Everybody does that. It's okay.
That fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. It is bright and early. Thanks for joining me. I'm still kind of waking up myself. I woke up this morning and I was like, oh, I'm going to see what Brittany Jay is talking about. And she took me there. She took me to the point of no return. And I'm pissed. I'm not pissed, but I'm mad. Listen. When she started being rude about UA Crimson Tide calling in the day before, that was it for me. That was it. So we're gonna roast Brittany Jay a little bit. I'm just kidding. We're gonna talk about what she's spreading though. She's got a little birdie in her ear and she's spreading some shit. So we're gonna get into all that. Get your coffee. Good morning. Good morning. I'm moving slow this morning. Hello, Miss Kells. Hello, Jackie. Ludwig brought the Crisco this morning. Happy Beach, Lazy Wolf, Misty Ann. Good to see you, beautiful. Kells says it's rainy, cold in Michigan. Ugh, I bet it is. Oh, God, what on earth could she have done now? Just my opinion. Yeah, there's no telling. Good morning, Jonathan Borden, Casey, Lori, Potato. Thanks for coming in. Captain Ganja. Wop, wop, wop.
That fuck 'em up.
I'ma do my stuff. Yeah, Jay-Z is on the hot seat now. Poppy the Good Troll, Melissa B, Lovey, Angie B, Chris, Miss Sherry, Oh Sherry, Desiree, NH Girl, Lady Tiger. If I missed anyone, I apologize. Good morning, Rebel. Electro, good morning, Carrie Moody. Speedy Gonzalez, Andale, Andale. Andale, Andale, Megan VR. Hello, hello. Good to see you here, Megan. I know you're a seed spitter over there. You're a felon melon. Good to see you over here. Little Mama, good morning. Leslie and Billy, good to see you. Lexi Texi. Oh, man, sorry to hear that, Lexi. Is there any divorces that aren't rough? But I feel for you. A lot of us have been there, so we're there for you, girl. Jammers, holy early for jammers. I'm glad you guys are all here. The gang is all here. I've got a big, huge cup of coffee, so I don't have to get up, hopefully. Good morning, Dreams. Good morning, Bayou. A talking Crisco. Jenny, Chaos and Crime. Good morning. Andy, hello. Hey, Marshall Dove. Hey, Tara. Good day from Australia. Crikeys, mate. Okay, so here we go. This is our first thing today. I'm going to start you out with laughing. Jay Bird. Hey, Looking Beyond. Get your coffee right meow. I ain't going nowhere. I'll be here. Billy Sunday. Good morning. Heather Bratt. The Birdie. Tweet, tweet. Oh, the little birdie's flying over her head when she mic planted, maybe. You know, they fly in a circle in the cartoons. Like in the Looney Tunes. Maybe that's what's going on there. But maybe... Oh, it's okay, Moonstar. I understand. I'm glad you're here, Moonstar. You don't ever have to explain, though, why you're not a member. True Crime and Chaos, welcome in. Trigger Mint Mocha, welcome in. I love that Michelle After Dark is calling them out. I love, love, love it. Tennessee Gal, good morning. Moi, good morning. Trixie, my favorite cousin, good morning. Turning Leaves. Oh, it's a cuckoo bird. Cuckoo, cuckoo. BJ's ears burning? I don't know. Hopefully she's sleeping. Quickly spill the tea, then can go in depth. I've only got 25 minutes. Okay, here, let's play our first clip. This will start it out with a laugh this morning.
Sebastian would have been 16 years old today. It's a sweet 16. And instead of being
It's not a sweet 16, by the way. Hey, John Wallet. Just my opinion. Hello.
home with his family, receiving gifts, blowing out the birthday candles, potentially, I don't know if he did driver's ed or not, maybe getting his driver's license. I'm not sure how that was, but do you know
You care?
typical
You talk to Seth.
16-year-old boy?
You talk to Seth and you've never asked these things. Good morning, Music City. Just lurking. Miss Granny. Why is it a big deal if they ran to get the footage? I would too, to release the entirety or to show the parts they didn't or the truth of the parts they did. Right. We'll get to that. We're still on 2 nights ago. We're going to get to last night in just a minute. I just wanted to play a little bit to show how rude she's being to UA. UA called in 2 nights ago and was very respectful and was letting her know what was going on because they're saying the Proudfoots aren't searching. So UA's like, I was there. I searched with them. There's this going on. There's that going on. You're going to hear it. And then you're going to hear her the next night talk shit about her. This is how Brittany rolls. But here we go. Let's keep going.
boy living his life, hitting a huge milestone, hitting an incredibly major milestone.
Hey, TK.
With your 16th
Hey,
birthday.
Tamara.
Everybody knows 16, chaotic, but you're free as a bird. And instead of enjoying his birthday with his dad and his family, we don't know where he's at. No one knows.
Someone knows.
Such a vivacious, sweet, mild, intelligent, handsome, everything that somebody would want and more in a child. And we just don't.
Oh, come on, Bish.
We have no clue where he's at. But on this day, from all of us here at AWBJ and from Sebastian's Army, we want to wish you, Sebastian, who may not be here, but you are in spirit. We don't know where you are. But if you are out there somewhere, just please know that your father, he loves you. He's looking for you. He'll never give up looking for you.
Oh, but she felt comfortable saying your stepfather hates you. That was her message at midnight on Sebastian's birthday? Was that, oh, Sebastian, I'm sorry, your stepfather hates you. How could he hate Sebastian? How could he hate him? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm sorry. It is early, but wow.
He'll move heaven and earth to do whatever it takes to bring you home. And I just want you to know from us, I think it's safe to say that I can speak for all of us and say that, sorry guys, my throat. I think it's safe to say that I can speak for all of us when I say that we will never give up looking for you and bringing awareness to your name and your face. I want you to know that no matter what, we will not let your name go and fade out in the darkness. And when you do come home, because I believe that you will, you're going to see all of these new people that never even met you a day in our life. We never met you, but you're going to see that we rallied for you. And even though you may have been failed, because
no, you know what he's going to see on your channel? He's going to see that his stepdad hates him. That's what he's going to see. That's what you're putting out in the universe.
in all honest, and if I'm being honest, and I have to be honest here, I believe that you were failed. I think you tried. I think it took everything you had.
I know, Granny, it is.
To reach out and ask for help.
She doesn't know anything.
We are here.
Bitch, you don't even know if he took driver's training or not. And you know that he reached out for help. Fuck you. Good morning, Steph.
And you have
Good morning,
so
Gary.
many who desperately want to bring you home, and who are praying for you and your whole family. And I hope that if you are out there somewhere, wherever that may be, I hope that someone's making you feel as special as you are, because you deserve it.
Hey, Sarah.
Okay. And we will never give up, Sebastian. But in case you ever do get a chance to hear this,
Oh, here we go, guys.
this is for you.
Here you go. Good morning, everybody.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sebastian. Happy birthday to you.
Whoa.
I can't, guys. I can't.
I can't either. Oh, it gets better. Hold on. Oh my God. The chat. I love reading your comments. Wow. Oh, it gets better. Hold on. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, I can't. You guys, I tried. That's all. There's no way I'm going to be able to sing that without crying. What's going on?
Summer Lou is howling. I'm just kidding.
What is going? You did amazing. You made it through a beautiful. That was hard. I know it was really hard.
Hey, Straight Talker. Hey, Danielle. Hey,
Wait a
Huffy.
minute.
Hey, Butter. Hey, Gina. Hindsight.
Okay, who's blaming his mom, Joe? Because that's what I'm also going to talk about tonight too. Because as sad as I am about what's going on, I'm also angry
Oh,
with how people are continuing to overlook things that are obvious. Okay.
Like how stupid you are.
At least, oh God.
Good morning, Sin.
So, thank you, Yvette. Thank you. I couldn't finish it, so
Oh.
Yvette did what any true friend would do.
Oh,
she's-
any true friend. This is Yvette, y'all. Let me introduce you to Yvette. Yvette is the one who's so enthralled in YouTube that she bribed her 13-year-old with Roblox to record Granny's watchings live. Just so you know. What's up, One-Eyed Flo? That's Yvette.
swooped in and finished it.
Oh, God.
I couldn't. It made me cry. Yvette come in and she finished it. So there you go. We love you. We do. We love you. We do. We love you. God bless you. Happy birthday to you. And many more. My throat is crazy too. Hold on, guys. I got a cold, so it's like not even helping. Crazy too. Hold on, guys. I got a cold, so it's like not even helping me.
Good morning, Gypsy Soul. Michelle. Good to see you, Michelle. Mrs. Smith, good to see you this morning. Yvette encouraged mass reports to my police station off a lie I was selling illegal guns. What, Granny?
Okay.
Yvette
right,
needs
so-
to log off.
Let's. Oh, truth seeker. I don't think so, but I appreciate that.
No, you're not a good singer.
So can we just talk about something for a minute? Yes. Thinking of Sebastian, his parents, his grandparents, his whole family. Exactly. That's exactly what we said, Whitney. I didn't ignore his parents. I said all of his family. I say that your dad's looking because I know what Seth is doing. Okay. I have not talked to Katie. We don't see Katie. We don't know what Katie's doing.
Hi,
But
Vivian.
here's where I'm frustrated because I do believe that Sebastian, in his 16 years, was failed. He was failed. I'm sorry. And it really, they're saying helicopters are flying around. Do we know if that's related to Sebastian at all, though? That's the only thing.
Oh, listen to this. So they got all hyped up about helicopters flying around Nashville. Do you know how often helicopters probably fly overhead of Nashville? Listen.
Flying around where? You got so many aunties, uncles, and cousins who have not met you yet, but once you're home, we all are going to celebrate you, Sebastian. You're an amazing young man. Absolutely, Misty. He wanted friends, and now he's got a ton of them.
Oh my God, he doesn't want you guys as his friends. Are you kidding me? He's a 15-year-old boy, 16-year-old boy. He doesn't want your friendship when you sit there and say his dad hated, or his stepdad hated him. And Seth even called Chris his dad, his mom and dad's.
He's got so many friends. Mr. E called Justin. Hold on a minute. Let me call Miss E. Hold on. I'm going to call Miss E. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, so obviously Miss E is the little birdie in her ear. Okay, so she gave it away 2 nights ago. But then last night she says, there's a little birdie in my ear that told me that SF and KK, I don't know why they fucking call her KK, Katie went to the Roadhouse, livid in hysterics.
Let me just text her.
I'm calling Nick and Mrs. E. I'm calling Mrs. E.
He wanted friends, and now he's got a ton of them. He's got so many friends. Mr. E called Justin. Hold on a minute. Let me call Miss E. Hold on. I'm going to call Miss E. Hold on 1 second. Well, here, let me just text her. I don't want to put her on the spot. Let me text Miss E. Give me just a second.
Oh, let me text her. I don't want to put her on the spot. I don't know what she'll say live.
1 second. All right, let's see what this is about. How amazing would it be if...
Hang on. Jay, can you consider something from your own words? This is Bonnie's journey. You said Sebastian would hear his stepdad hated him from her channel. From yours and Granny watching channels, he will hear how much hate you have for his father. No. What he would hear if he came to mine and Granny watching is us talking about his father's words. And that is something he would have to take up with his father. Miss Bonnie, we don't know anything about Sebastian. All we know is what his father told us. And what his father told us is not very nice. So if you have a problem with that information, you may want to take that up with Seth. But these people are clearly spreading misinformation among themselves about the parents of Sebastian. Big difference. Big difference.
If we had answers tonight on his birthday for his dad, right? Wait a minute.
For
No
his
helicopters
dad.
On the radar map.
Hear
Josh
that?
and Ellie are working with...
Oh, I'm not leaving his mom out. I wish we had answers tonight for his dad. Good morning, fam.
Seth? Yeah, I heard that. Mr. E is on the phone now. All right, I just sent Miss E a text message, guys. I'm gonna drop the link real quick. Julie says, I'm a new subscriber. I love your channel. You are so calming. Oh, Julia, thank you. Thank you, Julie.
You're so calming. Yeah, because you sleep. You're the sleeping channel.
Probably another distraction. I don't know. We got a lot to go through tonight, though.
And I have never, ever said, Sebastian, I'm sorry that your dad hated you so much that he didn't, make you live by rules. Fuck that. Never. Seth says is the whole key to this entire case. Seth says. Seth likes. Seth this. Seth that.
Jen, hi Jen and Don. Good to see you. Seth was on channel 2. Yeah, I've got the interview. One is circling in Nashville. I-95. Hi everyone. Or 195. I'm sorry, not I-95.
I-95. No, it's not. 195. I'm sorry. Oh, it's circling in Nashville. Oh.
95. Hey Emmy.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, enter Miss fucking know-it-all. Enter Emmy Jo, the one who said, Josh can get behind me. Miss sexually fucking aggressive Emmy Jo. Miss know-it-all. She knows all about grief. She knows all about fucking everything.
Oh, hold on.
Do I sound right? Do I sound okay?
Yes, hold on.
And she sounds like Nana's fucking daughter. If Nana had a daughter, this is what she'd sound like.
I'm going to send a message in a group we have too.
You're good.
Oh, they have a group too. Oh, I texted Mrs. E and sent a message in the group we have. Rico. Sounds like organized. Sounds like an organized enterprise to me. And why does it say lint liquor? Lint liquor? What does that mean?
Yeah, I haven't seen the interview yet. I didn't know there was a new one.
Yeah, hold on. It was just sent to me tonight. It just dropped.
Okay.
Actually, this is going to be a very interesting one. We're going to go through that tonight, now in a minute. And we also got new footage.
Welcome to more Clueless to the panel.
We got the parking lot footage where you do see Katie hand off something to
oh
Green
my
Hoodie guy, and he
God.
hands her something.
Oh, okay.
And all day today, people said that didn't happen. Yes, it did.
No, it
Yes,
didn't.
it did.
No, it didn't. There was no fucking handoff. No, it didn't. Listen to her.
Oh, okay.
And all day today, people said that didn't happen. Yes, it did.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it did.
Oh, now she's the lead investigator. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. The fuck it did. There was no handoff. Not one motherfucking handoff. The only hand was Katie's hand on her car saying, this is my vehicle. I'm getting in right here.
I was
I
putting
saw
up
it.
I was putting up the Christmas tree with the boys, and
Oh,
anything like different, like you know how it is. Ollie's on the spectrum. I don't know if Neil's the same way, but anytime there's like anything out of the ordinary, if it's like a holiday and we're doing something differently, because I do the same thing every day at the same time. But if I deviate from that in the least bit and like we do something spur of the moment, like set up the Christmas tree, it kind of it puts Ollie in a little bit of you know what I mean? Like he's a little thrown off, and you know he was good.
dude, you share way too much information.
He has to kind of come back from that, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
They're saying, Potato, that Katie and that man like switched hands of something.
Mm-hmm.
Does that happen with Neil?
Yes, all the time.
Okay, so you know what I mean. Yeah.
I
And
do.
this
More.
it's just like they have a hard time adjusting to something that's out of the status quo.
Mm-hmm.
You know, girls, I have so much respect for you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot you have to go through.
Oh my God. She calls her subscribers lint lickers. Yeah, why is she giving her kid's name and stuff?
And I know you love your children unconditionally, and you wouldn't do it any other way. But let me tell you, as a Nana, I love you so much, and I appreciate you so much.
Kimbo, what happened then? Kimbo, can you email me and tell me and send me a link if there is one?
Thank you.
Hi,
Like, and for
Cricket Day, where the hell have you been? Cricket. I haven't seen you in forever.
me, and I'm sure Brittany too, like we've gotten used to it to the point where we almost expect it. We know that once a year or once in a blue moon when souls, I should say,
Yeah.
feel excitement. They
It's like
feel
electricity.
Yeah, they feel excitement too, but it causes like a little bit of a regulation issue, and it can
See how she knows fucking everything?
kind of
She said her son has the same diagnosis as Sebastian. Oh, sure.
throw them.
Hey, B. Tim. B. Tim says, I mean, it's a better name than mouth breathers.
So, you know.
Yeah, it's over stimulating.
Yeah,
I mean, it is.
Yeah, but I mean, I've gotten used to it, and I'm sure you've gotten used to it. So
Oh, yeah.
we know how to buffer it. But you know, that's
Yep.
why other people might not. And they might be like, that might be a lot for them to handle. You know, like
I always said it's made me a better person because now, like and it's probably the same for you. I can tell just by talking to you, your patience level is like a million compared to what it used to be.
What? She can tell by talking to her that her patient level is like a million compared to what it used to be. The fuck?
Hasn't it taught you so much patience and tolerance for others?
Yep.
It's crazy. It's almost like we were supposed to have that child to teach us something.
You have no tolerance or patience for anybody that doesn't agree with you. So I don't think it's taught you shit.
It's interesting. I'm glad. Anyways,
I love you guys. I really do. I want to ask you a question.
Mhm.
So I wasn't on panel last night. I had to go to bed early because I had to go to work. So I watched you guys while I fell asleep. But
Oh.
I watched him last night, and if he would have been doing all those things all day long, the patience that he had and the calmness he had in that restaurant amazed me.
Oh yeah, I thought it was incredible.
Me
Yeah,
too.
I mean, that totally. I'm not. I don't understand children on the autism, and Brittany knows this, and I'm trying. I'm trying to understand this because I've never been around it in my life.
Well,
I mean,
the only
And
way that I can explain it, I know exactly what you're saying, and you have to set a precedent like in the very beginning, which is why I said like, looking at the way he was acting, his mannerisms and stuff. That's how it's always been. Like if you set the stage that like if you have a little more leeway and you are a certain way, then that's how it's always going to be. You know what I mean? So with him being that way, I mean, I don't know because I haven't seen other. I mean, I kind of have seen even the birthday party video. I felt like he was also in that situation with lots of lights and lots of sound and lots of excitement. He was relatively even keel, level-headed, and calm, in my opinion. And so I'm thinking, well, that must be something that they have established from the beginning. That because you can't just all of a sudden make
President Trump set a precedent. Trump.
A strict behavioral change when they've already got.
One-Eyed Flo, same. One-Eyed Flo said, in my day, lint liquor was used to refer to someone who had a very low IQ, a dummy, a moron. In other words, that it's not used anymore. Exactly. In my day too, Flo. Lint liquor may have been a commercial in their day, but in my day, that was what people said. Oh, like someone who rides the short bus, like that kind of joke. You don't fucking say that anymore. You don't say that. I don't care if it's in a commercial or not. You're covering autistic and people with disabilities, and you call your subscribers lint lickers?
A certain way that they're supposed to act. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if that happens to be strict, or it's like a spectrum, a scale, you know, how strict and how you expect them to behave, and then completely just wild, no rules at all, kids running up and down the aisles in the grocery store and throwing food off the shelves. You know what I mean? There's a whole spectrum. And I would say that I'm kind of like a little bit like one notch stricter than the middle mark. Like
See how she's made this all about her? No one fucking cares. Get your own channel. Look at how long she goes on. I can't even.
We heard, oh, he don't know personal space. He won't get out of people's face. He doesn't do well with people. And like we've heard all these things. But what we saw last night was a very poised, manageable, very mannered child.
Yeah,
I mean,
extremely.
he did better than my 19-year-old daughter.
Right, taking into consideration, and the only thing I can base, I know every child is different, and even every child on the spectrum is different, but in a way, they share certain attributes.
Commonality.
Yes, like it's very easy to tip the scales and throw them off. It is.
Look.
And once you tip the scales and throw them off, it's hard to reel it back in.
Well, people act like it's a crime to say that autistic people have things in common. How else do you think that they identify the spectrum? How else do you think that they diagnose them? They don't have these.
I
Well,
can't.
there's certain things. There's certain things like a bullet check list. You know, where they could have 3 out of 10 of the things, or they could have 1. And Neil could have social, deficits.
And she keeps saying Brittany's kid's name too. Why doesn't Brittany say, please don't mention my kids, especially by name?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're analyzing a 3-minute clip of Sebastian fucking eating. He's here. Maybe you'll understand this, Brittany. Eating. He's eating. Have you never eating? Have you ever been out to eat? He's eating.
Ollie might not.
Right. Spectrum is the key word. Oh, my goodness. And they keep using their own children as content. Let's see. What's the title of this, Granny? New interview with Seth. The Exchange. More from TRH. What's TRH? More footage. Oh, the Roadhouse. More footage from the Roadhouse. Happy birthday, Sebastian. Oh, I bet Sebastian would just love hearing this. What do y'all think? We're 45 minutes in, and all we've seen is just this sitting on the screen so far. No interview from Seth yet. All about Emmy Jo dropping her kid's name, talking about their deficits, blah, 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 blah. Oh, my kid's just like Sebastian, blah, 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 blah.
Have social deficits. Neil might have been, less verbal. Ollie might be more verbal, or vice versa. You know what I mean? But verbal is a thing, social is a thing. But when they say no 2 autistic people are alike, they mean one autistic person might be better socially than the other, and one autistic person might be better verbally than the other. That's what they mean. They don't mean just like in general, like all the things. They mean like of those 10 things. So if you're only taking those 10 things into consideration, what are the odds that 2 kids with autism are going to match on a couple of those things? You know what I mean? So it's not as wide as they make it seem.
Oh, I know. She can
So then you're saying there's different levels for every different child.
Yeah, every different category of those 10 things, there's different levels, and some are like Ollie was completely verbal and very social. There's just 2 things about him, but he's very particular, and he's very routine, and he's very organized. So it's just certain things, there's certain things. Yeah. And like you said, Neil and your children and Christian too. I mean,
oh my God, she's dropping her kids' names over and over. Exactly. They're the ones that have painted a picture of Sebastian. They don't even know him. Brittany Jay said, I don't know. Did he take driver's ed? Can he talk? Or did he take driver's ed? Which one is it? Fucking idiots.
I know he's not, and Calvin's not, but I just know.
She just dropped 3 names. I have no idea who these people are, but I'm imagining they're children.
After going to.
Not once did Brittany say, please don't drop kids' names. But then she's going to go, oh, people talk about the kids.
Like Nana said, those 3 things, that busy day, that would be a lot for Ollie. And he has a hard time reading the room. That's what I always say. He's the kind of, like,
Right.
if I took him into a library and everybody looked around and noticed that everybody was being real quiet in the library and they were like, oh, I better be quiet. There would go Ollie, be like flapping off at the mouth loud. Like he wouldn't be able to read everybody else being quiet and think, oh, I should be quiet. I would have to tell him 15 times. Every time he opened his mouth, it would be back at the same volume again. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Susie. Yes, Josie, he was. Deanna, I'm so sorry, but I am glad that your son was found. All right, so this, I guess let's start with this because we.
Wait, what? Deanna Downey says, I did have a missing child when he was 15, and I can tell you I was frantic. He is now 46 and the father of 6. So yes, I know exactly how a loving parent acts. Listen how she blows this off. This woman's a member.
He has a hard time reading that everybody else being quiet and think, oh, I should be quiet.
Hey, Susie. Yes, Josie, he was. Deanna, I'm so sorry, but I am glad that your son was found. All right, so this, I guess let's start with this because we do have a.
Really? That's it?
I'm so sorry, but I am glad that your son was found. All right, so this, I guess let's start with this because we do have a lot
I'm
to
excited.
go through. And me too, but I saved this to watch with y'all. I have not seen this. I've still not heard from Miss E. I'm hoping that usually she texts me back by now. I don't know. Maybe they're busy, but I text. She might. Well, they are up, right? Because they messaged.
Well, somebody just said in chat that Justin is currently right now at this moment playing a news update. I don't know if they mean this.
Okay, probably this.
I don't know if they mean this or like the helicopter thing.
No, Justin played it before and it was hard to hear. So probably
It is hard
now,
to hear.
Oh my God.
it might be better.
Let me see if hold on. Let me look and see if
Hold
they got
on.
the channel 2. Has anybody got the one on channel 2? Because this is hard to hear. I got
Hold
the same thing
on.
Justin had.
Justin had Girl Mom stream yard and she played it for the chat.
Oh shit. Okay.
Can you
The
play
other
it?
one, not this one, not this one, but the other one.
Right. The one because she's local, right? She saw it on the local news.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you
So we're just
from his channel?
I'm gonna let you play it. He's not gonna do nothing to you.
I guess he would be okay with that. Hold
He's
on.
not going to do nothing to you. Hold on.
2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago.
What a
He did a few minutes- Here,
clusterfuck.
let me see. I can pull up the audio on. Hold on.
Is it just
Right.
me? Is it just me, or are Seth and that interviewer girl wearing the same shoes?
I think so. I think so.
Really? Did you hear that? These people are fucking idiots.
Here, let me see. I can pull up the audio on. Hold on.
Is it just me? Is it just me, or are Seth and that interviewer girl wearing the same shoes?
I think so. I think so.
Both got like that black shoe with that,
With the white bottoms, yeah. Black
like a-
shoes with the white bottom.
it's like a thicker white bottom. Like it's like the same sole.
Oh
It's a
my
Tennessee
God.
trend.
Are you fucking kidding me? They're black shoes. These people. Oh my God.
I believe you're right, Nana.
Reality. I didn't say hi to you, honey. I love you.
You missed my milestone.
Did I?
Yeah.
Nothing is showing up for me. If anybody did.
7
If
months.
anybody,
Hold on.
7 months.
oh, thank you, Reality. How did I miss that?
Birthday to Sebastian.
Sorry. Hold on.
Yeah.
Give me a
Hold
second.
on, guys.
Didn't give any details on what was
Now watch.
26.
She doesn't even change her screen. We're sitting here. We watch Seth spread eagle with his gun between his legs, and she just plays this horrific audio.
All right, guys.
And I stood for time.
Here.
That sounds fine.
But there we go. They renewed my faith. They are only focusing on bringing my son home.
Oh.
Didn't give any details on what was said in their meeting. Sebastian was last seen on February 26th in Hendersonville, nearly 10 months ago. The reward for information on Sebastian's whereabouts increased last month up to $200,000. I think it's public for the support that they're giving me and that they continue to. Keep your eyes open. You can be the next person that might see him. Seth says he won't ever stop searching and saying his son's name until he's found. The pain of not knowing where Sebastian is fills Seth with grief. It's a lot of sadness. It's a lot of sadness every day. It's like, phone call.
Oh, she's playing the audio from her phone. She had to play Justin since Emmy Jo advertised him live and she didn't want to lose any viewers. She's like, Justin is currently right meow playing the interview, new audio. A note to self.
And today, on Sebastian's 16th birthday, Seth says he hopes families spend time with their kids. He fondly remembers birthdays with Sebastian jumping in the pool, having water balloon fights, and eating cake.
Oh.
looking back is nice. But looking forward to him being back is better. South the Southern County Sheriff's Office about Sebastian Rogers.
Now, mind you, she's still waiting for Miss E.
There's still an ongoing investigation, and if you know anything about this case, to contact them. Here are ways you can send tips listed up on our website. Can we? All right, thanks so much, Audrey. To injured men, show.
All right. Wow. Listen, hold on. Let me see. I think that's pretty much what they said.
Aristocrat.
That's pretty much what he said in this interview right here. Here, let me see.
So, what is there any update in the case that you want to share with people?
There are no updates that I can share.
There are no updates that I can share.
I do have open communication with law enforcement. They are renewing my faith.
Misty, I'm with you, honey.
Okay, hearing
He says, I do have open communication with law enforcement.
him say that they have renewed his faith, that they are going to they had an interview. He had an interview with law enforcement, you guys, and they have renewed his faith that they are finding Sebastian. So whatever he...
UA's here. UA, I'm so glad you're here. What set me off is the bullshit she said about you last night. Yes, this is the panel you came up on. I want everybody to hear how respectful you were in correcting the misinformation.
Was told today made Seth
Good morning,
an
Passion.
entire 180.
Yep.
That makes me feel so much better.
I've been praying for that just as hard as I've been praying for Sebastian to be found. I'm like, okay, well, at least if he's not found.
It was because of your prayers, Emmy Jo. He's got renewed faith. Oh, that ponytail.
I just want Seth to have some kind of peace of mind, even if it can't be Sebastian himself. At least, please let these law enforcement just like help him out. Like, don't just leave him out there just dangling, not knowing anything. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's tearing him up. He's upset about it. The other ones, if they feel fine and they don't need that, then I guess they're fine. But Seth is crying out for help. He just wants some answers. He wants to know something.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. And people get so bothered, right? That we say things like that. Seth is
Justin,
crying
you're
out for
in
help.
trouble.
What else are we supposed
You're
to say?
something
If
else.
Katie if Chris and Katie were reaching out to the public and crying out for help, I would be saying the exact same thing that I'm saying right now for them as well. But I can't wish for them to get more information and get their minds put at ease when it doesn't seem like they've let anybody know, at least, that their minds are not at ease. They seem pretty well at ease.
Oh, so now Emmy Jo, they seem pretty at ease, as if we've seen the Proudfoots. Oh, UA is getting worked up. She's listening to this as they were live, right? Now just wait.
So if you don't ask, you're not going to get help if you don't ask for it,
Exactly. Yeah. And all Seth cries for is, I want my son home. My son, he belongs to me and I need him home.
You know what I was thinking about today? I was thinking, can you imagine if we didn't have Seth in this situation and it was just Chris and Katie and they were they were biological mom and dad acting the way they are, and the same thing, Sebastian went missing, same case, whatever. It would literally be another Summer Wells. We would be still here almost a year later, no answers and no communication or any kind of shred of hope, like outcry from the parents. Can you imagine what it would just be like? We would be sitting here baffled right now, like okay, so this child is missing and it's just been ghost town. We haven't heard hide nor hair from the parents. Thank God we have Seth there, who's at least showing some sort of emotion that gives.
She acts like this case is only on YouTube. Like this case is owned by YouTube. And this is all about us. Can you imagine if we didn't have Seth and it was just Chris and Katie and they weren't telling us anything? Could you imagine? Yeah, I could imagine. We wouldn't know all these horrible things that we all know. You were so
just a little bit
respectful. That's why I'm playing this.
Bit of hope in the situation.
Exactly. Like, are we not supposed to?
Gary,
how can I feel for Chris and Katie when it's like trying to connect with the character of a book or a movie when they flash the character up on the screen and then goes away and you don't connect with the character. We haven't.
She feels like she needs to connect with the character. Do you hear this? This is fucking disturbing.
It's like,
listen, you don't need to connect to Chris and Katie. What are you talking about? This is psychopath. This is
Psychopathy.
Thank you. I couldn't spit it out this morning.
How can I feel for Chris and Katie when it's like trying to connect with the character of a book or a movie when they flash the character up on the screen and then goes away and you don't connect with the character. We can't connect with them because they're not doing any kind of public outreach at all.
Wow. Okay, they're not doing any kind of public outreach. This is where UA comes in. Yeah, we're not connecting with the characters. They're not fucking characters. They're people. They're people. Oh.
Psychopathy.
It pisses me off. This is so out of line and so weird. Whew.
So it's hard for me to feel for them when they don't seem like they want anybody's sympathy or help.
Sure, Granny. Let me pull it up. Sure, Granny. Anything for you, babe?
Wow, people are mind blowing. I just got an email from somebody, you guys.
Oh, an
This is
email.
how bad it is.
Oh, this is how
I just got
bad
an
it
email
is.
from someone that a true crime creator tonight was threatening to put Josh's information out for platforming Tony and Seth and being friends with me and Justin.
Who did that?
Oh, Lord.
Titanium built.
There's so much hate out there. There's so much hate out there. We've got to stop the hate.
What?
No, seriously.
Disgusting.
Okay, so I'm going to just go ahead and do this now.
Oh, no.
I had some things that I wanted to say tonight. And yes, Titanium built is the person.
Oh, Titanium.
Apparently, she got really nasty in her chat and was laughing and like
what?
Making like going off about all of us and talking crap.
I've never
so a lot
seen
of
her
people
be
are mad
nasty.
about my live last night.
Why?
First, I want to ask y'all, did I appear to fall asleep one time last night?
No, not at all. Towards the end, getting a little sleepy, and we could tell, and that's why Muscles was like, "Hey, it's time to go. It's time to go." Yeah.
It's 4 a.m., but I never once did I go to sleep. Not one time last night.
One time. It was
they're
exciting.
saying that they were laughing, saying I went to sleep last night while we were live.
They couldn't even have her back.
Right. And then another thing, they're really pissed about my content with the watching Sebastian and Katie eat.
Wow.
So here's what I want to say to that, okay? We have been emotionally invested, all of us, for almost a year on trying to find this kid and bringing awareness to him or about him, I'd add, okay? And we finally were able to have a video of him the very last time that he was seen by anybody else besides his mom. What do you think we're going to do? Because I'm going to be honest with y'all, if I didn't sit there and go through that with y'all, I would have done it by myself. I'm pretty.
Oh, I would have done it by myself. Hold on, Granny's here. What's up,
Hey,
GW?
Jay.
Hey.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What's
up?
Not much. I'm not going to stay up for obvious reasons, but the fact that I just heard her say, like, we don't know these characters.
Yes.
It just goes to show that these people, these women, have fantasized. They have literally, I mean, we've seen Sebastian turn into a cartoon. He is riddles, like they're written out of a Dr. Seuss book. They are playing a game of who done it. They have completely dehumanized, and not only that, but desensitized the severity of what the conversation actually pertains to, which is a child who vanished in the middle of the night. And they're talking about characters, they're talking about this, and, you know, oh, well, they're not pleading for the public and blah, blah, blah. Chris and Katie came out here in the beginning. Do I wish they spoke more? Yes. Do I wish they would speak now? Yes. But so long as they're speaking to LE, who the hell are we really? Given what they did with a 4-minute out of over an hour interaction out to eat, the way they have tore that apart, and most of the 4 minutes was a repeat of the footage you already seen, right? So why would they speak? But the fact that this is like literally how they speak about it and about them and about in general, we know that they're out there seeking help because Ken Maines even came out and said they reached out to me for help. We know that they are, I mean, just because they don't know it doesn't mean it's not happening. And I think that's the most infuriating part is they have made this a story, a book. And then to go from that and lead, and the other problem I have is the constant they. Oh, I just received a horrible email. I don't recall Titanium saying anything of the sort, not even remotely.
No, and she's
But
saying in chat right now, I swear on everything in my whole life, I never did that.
No, I believe
so she
her
doesn't even fucking research. She just gets told things and runs with it as if it's fact. She doesn't even look into it.
Well, it's exactly what she did when that TJ character emailed her that my chat, somebody in there threatened to board up her house and light it on fire, and she created this mass hate towards me, inciting hate towards me off of something that didn't happen. And when she was told to prove it, all of a sudden the email doesn't match what she was quote
Just help a
unquote
brother
reading.
out here.
The photo's gone. Like it's they're full of crap. Is my whole point. Titanium doesn't speak like that. She never would. But guess who was doxxed because they're on a quote unquote side? It just infuriates me.
Right.
Josh had no problem doxing me, doxing barbecue. He had no problem doing that because we're the hate channels. We're the vile ones. We're this, we're that. They've done such a great job of setting that narrative that they can sit there and all that filth and talk all that ridiculousness and then turn around and pretend like, well, I was going to get into that. Who has trashed Katie? You gaslighting motherfucker.
Exactly.
Are you going, you know what I mean? And like the people like blindly go along with it. My understanding is she put up a post once again making Sebastian's case about her, once again making my stream about her and her weird obsessed way of watching me, which it wasn't about her, and try saying like who would tear apart a video, the last moment that a father's holding close to his heart, as if she didn't spend hours on Sebastian's actual birthday doing that. And it's almost to a point where I wonder, is she truly delusional? I mean, I have never had to ask my panel guests, hey, did I fall asleep last night? I would never have to ask that.
Right. And then they didn't even really want to
unplugged me.
answer, did they?
No, they tried. Well, we
were muted, so we were just making sure.
The truth of the matter is Titanium made probably very light little comments regarding Brittany and her content, and now she has to incite the audience that is there for Josh because she involved herself in Josh not being able to handle 20 minutes of criticism and make them go after Titanium too. This is how she operates. She will lie, she will fabricate, she will make a victim out of nothing that doesn't even exist, and then they come after you. And I'm sorry, Titanium, that she's doing that to you because Titanium is very respectful. She's not a drama or a crime channel.
No, I mean, she's probably one of the ones that's the nicest out there and kind of holds back probably. Honestly.
And these people that say things like, oh, this is what happened when you let these tabloid channels in. Listen, I tell you straight up what I am. I'm not presenting myself as the true crime queen and all of that, but let's listen to what direction this conversation is about to go. And you tell me this person's not drama or crama. I mean, all of a sudden, in the middle of this stream, you get an email telling you how Titanium's threatening to dox Josh because he hangs out with Seth and Tony. It doesn't even sound like Titanium.
No, it doesn't.
And then you're going to go into your woe is me, and you're probably going to talk about something I said during a stream that, in your weird, obsessed mind, you think I think of you as much as you think of me. So all of a sudden, everything I say pertains to her. And to top it off, I can't tell you how many times she has literally taken something I've said and tried to present it as her own thought, but it fell short because it's not genuine. It just, listen, the whole thing's infuriating, and good on UA for getting up there trying to be respectful. The fact of the matter is, Chris stated months ago, and I don't care if you like the guy or not. I've shared openly how I feel. But he said, I don't care of the public's opinion so long as they're keeping Sebastian's name out there. He has said that. Chris and Katie are not out here trying to win over the public court of opinion, unlike Seth. And you have to ask yourself, why? Because it's not normal. They're saying like, oh, what the Wells did and this did it. Name one other case where this ever happened.
Well, in his shit, you can't even follow it because he changes his mind in his story every day. Now he's they've renewed my faith. Oh, today they renewed my faith. What? You've been bashing them,
back.
On court TV, on national news. You've been saying they're not doing anything. They won't talk to you. They don't want to find your son, et cetera, et cetera.
You can do better in your sleep. Well, let's break down what we know really happened, right? We know that his intelligence team puts out a tweet stating we're not working with law enforcement and FBI. But for weeks now, we've been led to believe they are. So they make that statement. We know that SF claims there's going to be some type of presser or some type of public statement that is going to tell you their feelings on this whole thing. I guarantee what they told Seth is, listen, we're doing our job. This is what we're doing. This is where we're going. And you are harming it. Your quote unquote intelligence team is jeopardizing our case. Because if we're to believe that there was any evidentiary value in that video, like these people want us to believe, then you are jeopardizing the outcome of this case. Because A, now Green Hoodie guy knows that we're on to him. Gosh forbid he does have Sebastian. He's like, shit, walls are closing in. What do I do? I mean, do these people think, if they're true crime, do they think? Do you think there's a reason? Either A, it holds no value, so they didn't release it, or B, it holds value, so they didn't release it. Either which way you look at it, you are jeopardizing this case. And I think it's ridiculous. But they're true crime and nobody else is. And by the way, look at the cases where the fathers were the most, or the parent that was the most vocal turned out to be the one behind it. And I'm not saying that's the case here. I'm just saying you can't always go by who's pleading to the public as innocent. There was a guy on Nancy Grace on Court TV. I was going to do a stream on it. As he's sitting on Nancy Grace, she says to him, your son was found in your basement. Oh, what? Oh my God. Act like he didn't know. He was abusing the boy. He knew he was in the basement. Look at Oswald, what's his name? Sorry, Oswald, I believe it's Flint, but let me make sure I'm correct of that. He is an autistic teen, Flint, Oswald Flint. He's an autistic teenager that vanished out of nowhere when he was 17 years old in 2019. He was found years later, states away. To act like these are true crime people and they've never heard of children vanishing or disappearing, especially teenagers, and resurfacing years later or months later is ridiculous. It does happen.
I just got a clip. This is interesting. Let's play this really quick. I'm going to have to play it from my phone. But when they were looking at the footage the other night, BJ's son told her to wake up. Listen to this.
You know how young people you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. They're kind of like boot cut. Like my I don't know. Like he looks like an older man. I don't know. To me, the guy in the yellow looks like he's ethnic, like I don't know, Asian or something, or Spanish.
Probably a cook over at Texas Roadhouse.
He's an employee. I don't think he has anything to do with that.
Nope.
Hang on, guys.
Did you hear that? You're snoring. Wake up. You're snoring.
I actually didn't hear that.
Oh, you couldn't hear it?
Maybe because I was typing. Can you just 10 seconds back, I guess it was? Sorry.
Yeah, hold on.
They're kind of like boot cut. Like I don't know. Like he looks like an older man. I don't know. To me, the guy in the yellow looks like he's ethnic, like I don't know, Asian or something, or Spanish.
Probably a cook over at Texas Roadhouse.
He's an employee. I don't think he has anything to do with that.
Nope.
Hang on,
guys. You're snoring. You got to stay awake.
Mom, you're snoring. You have to stay awake. Oh, I'm going to get down. Oh, bless it. Bless it be.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and what is that? 4 a.m., 3 a.m.?
Yeah.
My heart can't handle it.
Yeah.
I'm so done.
Girl.
Oh.
Girl.
He also came back.
That's
and told
fucked
her
up.
Oh.
That's fucked up.
Yeah,
that's bad.
And you're still going to tell us that it's not happening. You're still going to blame us for every downfall in your life. It baffles me. It honestly does. And you know what? It partially infuriates me because as her chest over there calling me a neglectful mother, assuming I'm on drugs, telling me somebody needs to check in on my kids. Are they even safe? Or there's comments saying I don't have custody or la-di-da-di-da-di-da. Are you fucking kidding me? You don't hear my kids because I go live while he's at school. You don't hear my kids because they signal to me to mute my mic when they are home and I am live.
No,
but these people have the audacity to question the safety of my children. My kids have never said to me, Mom, you have to wake up. Matter of fact, I'm not going to lie. My daughter did when I was using when she was little. That's when my daughter used to say to me, Mommy, wake up. And that's when I went into rehab. So I'm going to get down, Jay.
All right, Granny. God. I love you, girl. Oh, my God. That was fucking horrible, y'all. Yeah, she got down, guys. Granny, we staying with Granny. Hashtag I stand with Granny. I feel bad for him, too. Holy fuck. Her kids were awake till 5 a.m., said Tara. I've never heard a kid saying that. Mom, you're snoring. You got to stay awake. Doesn't that kid have school? You know what I mean? Like, what? She was live for 8 hours yesterday on a Sunday. That's fucked up. Granny is a good mama. She may not have a perfect past, but at least she's, changed her future for herself and her kids. Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, I have no words, really. I don't. This is a woman who also talks about Katie, who she doesn't even know. I don't know how old her kids are, and I don't want to know, but they sound little. It doesn't sound like her adult kid to me. Nobody has a perfect past, Hazel Eyes. You're right. Oh, Titanium. Still pissed about the Josh thing. Yeah, wow. I'm shook. Let's get back to... That's a lot. But let's get back to this, because she's accusing Titanium. I want to get back to that, too. Catherine X, so effing what if you have been for 2 years? She suddenly entertains and advertises people who've gone after me for 2+ years. So what you have? I don't know who Catherine is. People with a shady past who have truly changed themselves are the strongest people out there. I agree. I concur. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger is true. Why can't you just call her and talk about... What, Carrie? No one fucking put her down, Carrie. Why are you so sensitive and overly dramatic? Why are you sensitive and overly dramatic is what I want to know. No one fucking put her down. Don't you think that she's doing enough to herself? I am at right now. I'm at 59 minutes.
The watching Sebastian and Katie eat.
Oh, she's watching. She's watching. Oh my God. She just cut us off, y'all. She just privated the video on us.
Did I ask them to do that?
It was 1 hour, Titanium. But you can go back and listen to what I already played. Because it's there. Wow, not hiding nothing, huh? Not hiding nothing, huh? Everybody give BJ, if you're a member, give her a Mickey Mouse. Give her a Mickey Mouse. We all just heard your child tell you have to stay awake, Brittany. Please seek help. Unbelievable. This video is unavailable. Why you gotta put stuff on private? Oh, look, she took last night's off too.
Just help a brother out here.
Snazzy, thank you. She took last night's down as well. What are you embarrassed about, Brittany? Greed over safety. I mean, what? Ooh, Titanium says, BJ, yeah, better be prepared for what's about to come your way, girl, because I'm done with you talking about me every night on your true crime streams. Probably because she lied on. She totally did lie on you. She totally did. But check this out, Titanium. I think I played enough that we have it. Let's see. So it was right before Granny came up. Here we go. Let's see.
Don't seem like they want anybody's sympathy.
Anything?
Wow, people are mind blowing. I just got an email from somebody, you guys.
Oh, an
This is
email.
how bad it is.
Oh, this is how
Just got
bad
an
it
email
is.
from someone that a true crime creator tonight was threatening to put Josh's information out for platforming Tony and Seth and being friends with me and Justin.
Who did that?
Oh, Lord.
Titanium built.
There's so much hate out there. There's so much hate out there. We've got to stop the hate.
What?
No, seriously.
Disgusting.
Okay, so I'm going to just go ahead and do this now.
Oh, no.
I had some things that I wanted to say tonight. And yes, Titanium built is the person.
Oh, Titanium.
Apparently, she got really nasty in her chat and was laughing and like
what?
Making like going off about all of us and talking crap.
I've never
so a lot
seen
of
her
people
be
are mad
nasty.
about my live last night.
Why?
First, I want to ask y'all, did I appear to fall asleep one time last night?
No, not at all. Towards the end, getting a little sleepy.
Towards the end, you were getting a little sleepy.
And we could tell, and that's why Muscles was like, hey, it's time to go, it's time to go.
Oh, maybe this is why Muscles said it's time to go, time to go, time to go.
Not like young people jeans. You know how young people. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. They're kind of like boot cut. Like my I don't know. Like he looks like an older man. I don't know. To me, the guy in the yellow looks like he's ethnic, like I don't know, Asian or something or Spanish.
Probably a cook over at Texas Roadhouse.
He's an employee. I don't think he has anything to do with that.
Nope.
Hang on, guys.
Maybe that's why Muscles said it's time to go.
About my live last night.
Why?
First, I want to ask y'all, did I appear to fall asleep one time last night?
No, not at all. Towards the end, getting a little sleepy, and we could tell, and that's why Muscles was like, hey, it's time to go, it's time to go. Yeah.
It was 4 a.m., but I never once did I go to sleep, not one time last night.
One time.
It was 4 a.m. You heard it out of her own mouth.
It was
so they're
exciting.
saying that they were laughing, saying I went to sleep last night while we were live.
They couldn't even have her back.
Right. And then another thing, they're really pissed about my content with the watching Sebastian and Katie eat.
Wow.
So here's what I want to say to that, okay? We have been emotionally invested, all of us, for almost a year on trying to find this kid and bringing awareness to him or about him, I'd add, okay? And we finally were able to have a video of him the very last time that he was seen by anybody else besides his mom. What do you think we're going to do?
Yeah, she said she wasn't. Then she admitted she was. And then we have this. No sleep till Grifton. I can't with her. He said, you're snoring. You got to stay awake. Granny said, I just searched titanium built stream. She never as so much as mentioned Josh. Mr. Tomato Head, you've got to stay awake. He sounds scared. His mom might not wake up this time. I mean, how scary is that? Your mom's live on a stream. This is her work, and she can't stay awake? Unbelievable. Then she privated last night's, which was horrible. We didn't even get to talk about UA. Hopefully Nonsense has these. Somebody said she may. I'm calling Nick. Yeah, the answer to what do you think we're going to do should be not pick apart the mom in the video for hours. Hi, Mrs. M. Hey, XI. And about 5 minutes later, she does it again. There's another recording of that, too. Well, exactly, Titanium. She couldn't do what we do. She doesn't even research cases. She doesn't even know what's going on. She just goes live and plays Justin or somebody else that knows what's going on and is following shit. Ugh.
You're what the French call les incompetents.
She did this the other night to Nonsense, and she just pulled it right back up from her tablet. She won't like what I have to say to her. Brittany, unprivate it, or I'll just subpoena it. Oh, UA. I can't believe that she did this on Sebastian's birthday and then had the gall to talk about people watching the video after she did a 4-hour live on his birthday about it. I know, she couldn't even wait one day. And then ripped apart his mother. Horrible. Horrible. She still doesn't know about it, Titanium. She didn't even know what the search at Natchez State Trace Park was. She didn't even know what that was, and it happened in March. Like last week. She's like, I don't remember that. I'm going to have to look into that. It fucking happened March 21st, 22nd. And she didn't even know. She doesn't know this. She doesn't know anything. She can't even stay awake. I have questions. I have questions. Look at this lint liquor. Every day, Sebastian. Every fucking day. Maybe she was sleeping during that search. No, I don't think she was even following it, probably. She was playing my shit back then. I told Nick to post the full unedited video. Apparently he ignored me. Yeah, so that video is totally cut. Right? You don't even see him eat. So she said, since she deleted the shit, she said that Katie and SF went up there to the Roadhouse and they were in hysterics. They were in hysterics. And I don't know what her point is of saying that. But a little birdie, who I can only assume is Miss E, was in her ear about it. Because she said, oh, I'm calling Miss E. I'm calling Miss E. So I would say that means that her and Miss E, now Miss E has had to take over talking to Brittany.
On February 26th in Hendersonville.
This is 1 day ago.
For the last 9 months, law enforcement has scaled back searches for Sebastian Rogers to an investigative format. The FBI has also offered a reward for information. Recently, Dog the Bounty Hunter joined the search and raised the reward amount, all while Sebastian's biological father continues his search efforts. News 2's Audrey Mayer speaks exclusively with his father and tells us where the investigation stands.
On December 7th, Sebastian Rogers' 16th birthday, his father Seth says a recent meeting with law enforcement has restored his confidence in their case.
Today, they have renewed my faith that they are definitely focusing on bringing my son home.
Today. So he did this, I believe Tony said on Friday before they did their live stream. He did this interview. So apparently there was some kind of meeting, he says. And UA, I am so sorry they treated you like that. You were very
Just help a
nice.
brother out
You were very nice to them. April, just because you're awesome. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, what is with this about face? Well, he's got hair growing out of his ears, Cricket, so I wouldn't expect him to.
Seth didn't give any details on what was said in their meeting. Sebastian was last seen on February 26th in Hendersonville, nearly 10 months ago. The reward for information on Sebastian's whereabouts increased last month up to $200,000.
I thank the public for the support that they're giving me, and they continue to. Keep your eyes open. You could be the next person that might see him.
Seth says he won't.
The next person? What do you mean the next person? Has somebody already seen him?
You could be the next person that might see him.
Seth says he won't ever stop searching and saying his son's name. Until he's found, the pain of not knowing where Sebastian is fills Seth with grief.
Today is a lot of sadness. It's a lot of sadness every day. It's hard to wrap your head around it. All right. Every day, it's like,
town, dude.
Get that phone call, waiting for that picture, waiting for information.
Why does his eyes have that duper's delight? Waiting for that phone call, waiting for that picture.
That my son has been found.
Sebastian's 16th birthday, Seth says he hopes families spend time with their kids. He fondly remembers birthdays with Sebastian jumping in the pool, having water balloon fights, and eating cake. What is it like for you looking back on those memories today?
I'm not done making them. Looking back is nice, but looking forward to him being back is better.
I reached out to the Sumner County Sheriff's Office about Sebastian Rogers. They told me there's still an active and ongoing investigation, and if you know anything about this case, to contact them. We have ways you can send tips listed up on our website. Kenley?
Where is the one where he's sitting? I know one-eyed flow they are. But yeah, I mean, back to BJ for a second, too. Oh, the guy in the yellow jacket looks Asian or Spanish. And then here comes Eddie, probably a cook. Because Asian or Spanish people have to be cooks at the Roadhouse. I agree, Bonnie M. Do better. Do better, Brittany. Not a good look. Imaginary Enterprise says it was crazy when BJ didn't like how the convo was going, so she switched gears to Seth and Katie's relationship and how it started. Heather Pratt. Where is that one? It was very cut, though. I want to see the whole thing. You might be the next person to see him. Why would a cook be wearing a big yellow jacket? I don't know. Maybe they like butter. That girl pulls her car over when picking up her dinner for her family to make a post about going live over something Tony or Seth said. Girl, you can't even get food without being on YouTube in some way. Oh, Sherry, thank you. Merry Christmas to you too, Sherry. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Sherry. That was so generous of you. Who was the first person? The person that saw him in the area of Stafford Court? Nicole G, I'm sorry. Yeah, they really have nerve. Hey, Robot. Robot in the house.
Shall we play a game?
I want to see the other one from the other angle. I do too, Captain Ganja. I hate racists too. But I'm just wondering, is there a second interview that I'm missing here? Is it the same station, I wonder? I noticed that she had a Facebook. Is it on Facebook, maybe? I was trying to word it respectfully, but then BJ all of a sudden asked, why are people calling Seth a chomo? Oh, yeah, I remember that part, too. I remember hearing that, too. But look at this shit. We're gonna call out some bullshit right now. Mob crew. Mysterious encounter exposed. Sebastian Rogers surveillance video. Did they exchange? No, they didn't exchange. Look at this. Who did she send the photo to? Look at this girl. Look at.
Why have we not seen a single picture of him from that night with that Yoda shirt on?
Maybe it's none of your damn business. Why have we not seen a picture of him? These people are just something else, man. Look at Evil Exists. Man identified. Look at Justin last night. Look at his shit. God. I can hardly take it, but I want to see
because this
if he's got that other interview. What's this all about?
Hold on.
Oh, God. Hold on. Hold on.
And, you know, all that kind of crazy stuff. And for us to watch.
To see you an idea, since someone is so
God,
you know, when it comes to, you know, how are you going to go to court? Just think about this. How are you going to go to court in 6 days and say, you know, well, where are you staying, right? And there you might allegedly not be able to go back to your own home.
What's he talking about?
Because when you was home, Sebastian and KK, right? I mean, anything. So I don't think it's the appeared from his Hendersonville, Tennessee. The Amber Alert remains in effect.
Okay, that's the same one we just played.
Interviews. Well, that's referring to the.
I do think this is premeditated. She might be dressed black and comfortable. You know, she's not dressed up like her normal pretty calm self, right?
Oh my God, I can't
be anywhere.
No, he didn't have a different interview. Where is that damn one where he's sitting? I don't even see it on here. What did the YouTube Sidekicks channel? What? Hey, Lip Locked. I just feel like they're the whole enterprise. They're the whole Rico Suave. Let me see if I can find that on Facebook. Hold on. What did they say on TikTok? Oh, did you guys hear? TikTok is on its way out the door. Okay, I have a couple things I want to share. All right. I need to get your guys' opinion. So give me a second to pull them up. Just give me a second, guys. I got some screenshots. I'm a little confused. Doot, doot. So about TikTok, TikTok's US-based users could have only a few more weeks to enjoy scrolling through their For You pages before the app is banned in the country starting on January 19th, 2025. That's just the TikTok shit. So I guess people are going to be going YouTube vertical starting in January. TikTok is over. TikTok, your time is up. TikTok, Tony.
Yeah, they're loud and beefy.
Yeah, children are sponges, Granny. It's fucking sad. I'm not going to lie. It's fucking sad. It's infuriating. It's all of the above. It's usually the ones that, you know, have to say they're this, that, and the other that are really doing shit wrong. You know what I'm saying? People that protest too much. All right, let's take...
Just help a brother out here.
Kendi, thank you so much. Thank you for all you do, Jay. Proud of Granny. Thank you, Kendo. I'm proud of Granny, too. Granny's a good mama. She is a good person. Okay. This says the TBI released this picture of Sebastian with his mother shortly after he went missing. Katie Proudfoot was the last person to see him. Where did he go? Today is Sebastian's 16th birthday. And then we have this picture that was put out by the TBI. Now, if you look at this, he's wearing a different t-shirt in this. And, you know, obviously he's sitting next to her. Her hair is down. Is this the same trip? I mean, I see she's wearing a V-neck. But do you guys think this is the same at the same time? WKRN, is Kraken, is it on Facebook? At dinner with the family? No, that's different. Different Texas Roadhouse. Right, but if there was a picture from the Roadhouse from that Sunday, why wasn't that one used? Why did the TBI choose to use this one instead of one that, you know what I'm saying? Triggerment. I'm just wondering. You would think that the most recent picture would be the best. This is the night before, Timmy? Saturday night? Yeah, it is a Baby Yoda in the newest footage, but not in this picture. It's a different shirt. Maybe there wasn't one. Maybe she only took a picture of the food. Right. Maybe she didn't take one. I don't know. I just thought it was interesting that we get footage and it looks like, you know, the same booth kind of. Different day. Maybe they went to the Roadhouse a lot. Fuck, I don't know. It might have been a photo of his food. Danielle says, how can Katie know where Sebastian is at? Katie went to bed at midnight. Right. But it has the TBI emblem on it, Mr. Potato Head. CCTV got a screenshot in Kylie Rodney. Yes, it did. It sure did. Well, it looked like she took a picture, never say never, but we don't know what the picture was of. So maybe it was blurry or something. Well, I heard them saying it was photoshopped on, and I don't think that. I don't think that. His glasses are different? You think? I don't know. That one's too blurry for me to tell. How can you tell they're different? It has the TBI emblem, though. Let's see. No, I don't think it was. No, you're right. It's not on their website. I think it's on Twitter. Body's right. It's not on the website. Let me check X. Because there's a bunch of pictures with that emblem, but not that picture. Let me see. I'm checking to see if it's on their X page. God, they post a lot. Here, let me share my screen. God, all these people missing is crazy. But look at all the found safes. Oh, they don't do anything, right? They sure haven't shared Sebastian in a while. It's kind of crazy. I don't even see him in here. See, look at people are sharing it on X. Huh. God, look at all these pictures. He looks so different in each one. That's crazy. 3724 TBI. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You gotta go way back. Whoops. It's not from the same night? That fine Sebastian Rogers is Tony, you think, Chai? I always thought it was Betty. I didn't never say never. I had my grand all weekend and then I went live last night. So I haven't had time to watch anything. But I'm trying to find it. From all those pics, I would look for the nose and teeth as unique identifiers. Here he is. So back in August, when they announced the reward, FBI Memphis tweeted it and then TBI retweeted it. Aw. These kids. I'm sorry. I don't know any other way other than to scroll back. I'm horrible on X. Just putting that out there right now. I definitely don't X a lot. All right, we're in June. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I mean, they find a lot of people, as you can see. Anybody who says they don't want to find Sebastian is crazy. April 3rd, we've been made aware that altered versions of the TBI Amber Alert poster are being circulated throughout social media, indicating they have been verified. They have not. The poster was created and distributed through the TBI Missing Persons Unit is below. That was when a certain YouTube creator made their own thing. You emailed me, Body? Body moving. You probably sent me a link so I don't have to scroll through all of these. I'll check it in a second. We're in April. We're almost there. Isaac Steele. Did they find him? Yep. They found him. They found Isaac Steele. They found her. They found him. They found her. They found him. They found him. I mean, to say they don't do anything and they don't care is so fucked up, man. It's so weird to me. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Amber Alert status. As investigators and detectives from multiple agencies continue to actively search for 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers, missing since last week, we want to share some additional photos. Call 1-800-TBI-FIND with any info you may have. And they have the following photos. There it is. Yay, we found it. So why they don't have it on the website is beyond me. Because they have this one on the website. They have that one on the website. And they have that one on the website. If you look here, check it out. They've got this one. This one. The one in the car with the dogs. And the snake. And then the glasses. They don't have the one of him and Katie on the website. I don't know why. It's weird. Why is she purple? I think it's the lights in the restaurant. So somebody said the other day, because see, you can see it kind of on his face. They have these like hanging lights in these restaurants with like pink lights. Literally pink lights. Yes, exactly, Lindsay. But he looks happy. He looks happy there too. The others are just of him. But it really does show his teeth. You know what I mean? I think that would be a good picture to be able to identify him by is because you can really see his teeth. You can really see his features, You can see that colic he's got in his hair. You can see his teeth, his nose, the shape, the shape of his ears. Are you familiar with Nick's past? I was floored when I learned. Yeah, I am. Oh, let me check my email for that post. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Body, which email did you email me at? I don't see anything from you. Oh, shit. Is that in the bio? I got to change that. Okay. I'll check it. I forgot about that one. That's from, I was going to do something different with this channel. I got to get that out of there. I'm sorry. Aw, I like Pearl too. Yeah, Pearl calls in all the time when I do call-ins. She's a sweetheart. Okay, I got a couple screenshots. This is Brittany's deleted. So she's just deleting everything. She deleted her videos from the past 2 nights. She lied on Titanium. And now she deleted this community post. Let's read it. Let's read it, shall we? Dirty deleter, that Brittany. Damn, that Brittany's shameless, isn't she? Shameless. Thank you, Snazzy. You'll probably get chewed out for sending this. Okay, here she is. Imagine taking footage of the last sighting of a missing child and using it to mock and trash another creator. Footage that many people, most importantly Sebastian's parent, are holding dear to their heart. The final moments before Sebastian goes missing. True crime channels need to be allowed to be true crime, and those who label themselves as trashy tabloid channels should stick with covering their trashy tabloid drama. Stop inserting yourselves into cases for the numbers. Shaking my head. It's beyond obvious the ones who care and the ones who don't. It's gross. Is she kidding right now? Is she effing kidding me? Thank you, Sin. We've got the interview where Seth is sitting. It's in the birthday stream. Okay, we'll watch that in a second. The audacity of this bitch. Trashy tabloid channels. Why Be Mean says, you're joking, right? I liked you. I thought you were nice, but you're cruel. How could you sit in your glass house and mock the mother of a missing child while watching that video? The last outing memory she had to cherish and hold on to. How dare you all? That's her baby, her child too. There was nothing nefarious about that night. Knock it off. Maybe you missed something while you were sleeping. Stop playing the victim. The only victims here are Sebastian, Katie, Chris, and Seth. I bet a lot could be said about anyone's parenting. Unbelievable. And then the other comment says, maybe you should ask a more important question. Why does someone have Sebastian on Find a Grave as cremated? Why aren't you all outraged? Good question. Why be mean is spot on. As her child says, you got to stay awake. Putting that on your kid's shoulders. Sick. Just absolutely sick. And Katie's lived without her son for 10 months. Disgusting. Brittany Jay, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You ought to be ashamed. Okay, let's go back and watch this video. We're going to go back to fucking Monkey Boy. Monkey Boy. I don't want to see him or his chat. I just want to watch this interview. I can't do it. I just can't. Okay, here we go.
They are definitely focusing on bringing.
Shut up.
That's amazing. What's that?
What is he doing?
Focusing.
You can't even hear it.
Just joining.
So it's a freeze frame of Seth sitting there and he's playing audio through his phone? I don't get it. Is that Caitlin Quisenberry? Why don't they play this video? I'm so confused. Oh, I forgot to share that too. I have a screenshot from SF saying
He's confident. They said this is as loud as it goes.
What is there any update?
Okay, so I want to boost the audio, but I'm scared that Justin's going to talk and it's going to blow your eardrums out.
As loud as it goes.
All right, I'm going to boost it. If he cuts in, I apologize.
So what is there any update in the case that you would like to share with people?
There are no updates that I can share.
Did Tony record this or something? Why is there so much background noise? What is this?
I do have open communication with law enforcement.
I do have open communication with law enforcement. I think someone recorded this with their phone.
They are renewing my faith that they
I bet you Tony recorded this.
will have, or that they do have the ability to bring my son home.
Is this in their Facebook group or something? Because I'm blocked.
And so this is kind of a change. Last time we spoke, you haven't talked to them since April, and now you have spoken. Is there anything that you could share with us?
Today, they have renewed my faith that they are definitely focusing on bringing my son home.
Oh my God! Thank
Jesus Christ. Fucking deep throating that damn mic, motherfucker. Scared the fuck out of me.
you, Jibs.
Damn it.
And I appreciate the fact that they are.
I appreciate the... Wait, what did he say?
appreciate the fact that they are.
And do you want to share what you're planning to do to honor Sebastian later today? Anything else that you want people to know about Sebastian and his personality?
My son always likes to smile.
My son always likes to smile. Oh, fuck. He's about to talk. Hold on. Let me turn it down. God dang it.
That is amazing.
That was it?
That is amazing. Again, thank you, Lakeside. Gypsy, that is incredibly generous.
Oh, God, I can't.
Tell you what I can is on here if it, but oh, this is part of it.
Is there any update in case?
So what did they do? Record this shit on their phones? This is so weird.
There's no updates he can share, but
fuck.
He's got open communication with law enforcement.
The super chat, Melissa. He got like $99.
That they will and that they do have, he does have faith that they will and they will bring his son home.
Last time we spoke with you, haven't talked to them since April, and now you have spoken. Is there anything that you can share with us?
Can't even fucking hear him.
They are definitely focusing on bringing his son, meaning Sebastian, home. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Well, it's supposed to be Caitlin Quisenberry. Caitlin Quisenberry. This is Caitlin Quisenberry. I think that's her. It's this girl. Yeah, that's her. Caitlin Quisenberry. I don't know why she's in all black. Even black sneakers.
Hold on. What's that? I think he says they are working toward the right position.
Yeah, she follows them all. This Caitlin Quisenberry, she follows them all on X. Dog the Bounty Hunter. She follows At Night. She follows Nick. She's from WKRN.
One second.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. While this plays, I'm going to go grab some more coffee.
Today's interview with WKRN2 won't come on till after the game. Unfortunately, this can't be streamed live, but you'll be able to see it fairly quickly on their YouTube channel. It takes several hours for them to share it on their Facebook page. And website. Okay.
I come back.
Hold on.
I get a cup of coffee. All he said was, okay. Hold on, guys. This has to be a recording by Tony or something because Justin only had it and emailed to BJ and the sound was so low it's an amateur recording. Yeah, I think Tony was there for the interview and he sent it to them. He recorded it and sent it to them. Jay, you've changed.
Wow. Wow.
What's
This
so
is-
wow about it?
This is amazing. This is
What's fucking amazing? That Seth now trusts law enforcement? This is amazing, guys. This is amazing. Fucking amazing.
amazing. This is amazing. This is amazing. This is amazing. So amazing.
Oh, on Seth's
So,
channel? Oh, probably for
obviously-
members. I'm not a member there.
I'm just so glad that Seth has confidence in them with the meeting that they had today. I am so glad that he feels like they are doing what they was supposed to do. Hold on. 1 second. Nick the Hat. He's not live. I just checked. He's not live. Why did chat stop? Oh God, that would be the best thing ever.
I know.
Sebastian, we believe in our happy birthday, Sebastian. Happy birthday, Sebastian. We believe in our hearts that you will be home soon. Hearts. Oh God, that would be the best thing ever.
I know. Well, I'll let you get back to it. Just wanted to confirm if that was just what we were hearing, and yeah.
What's that?
It's like you.
Oh, this is a call. Oh, see, Brittany, I'm gonna call Miss E. Oh, wait, I don't want to put her on the spot. So he's on the phone with Mr. and Miss E.
Oh God, that
Listen.
Best thing ever. Sebastian, happy birthday soon.
So Henderson.
So there is choppers on.
Oh, he's gonna.
Yeah.
Oh, there's choppers, and this is Mr. E. Look, on the phone with Mr. E. Let's see what kind of bullshit Mr. E says. Ellie Mae Clampett says, need Mr. E to call in.
Okay, Mr. E's calling in.
And we all feel it. We
Yeah.
all feel it.
Yep.
It's his birthday, and this is very sad.
Mm-hmm. It does. Go ahead and call in, Mr. E.
God, turn your volume down,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
So, yeah, I agree. But there's things that I can say, there's things that I can't say. But when we found that audio,
Yeah, how come no one is talking about Betty anymore? Did Josh take Betty's place or what?
and the person. Okay, hold on 1 second. I might have to. I think it's Mr. E calling.
Oh, I might have to hang up on you. Bye.
Hello. What's going on?
Oh my God.
But we can hear the helicopters here. I've actually got it on speaker. You might
Stop
be
it,
able to
Mr.
hear
E.
We don't live right by the Bowersock Station. It's several miles away, but we can hear the helicopters in the distance from that direction.
Okay.
Oh my God. They don't live near the Bowersox, but they can hear helicopters in that direction. No, you can't. The fuck you can't. Bullshit, Mr. E. Guess what? Guess what, Mr. E? I live in Florida. And guess what, Mr. fucking E? The Coast Guard is constantly out in helicopters. And guess what, Mr. E? I'm a few miles from the beach. And guess what, Mr. E? I can't see the fucking helicopter from my house unless it goes over it. You're a liar. You are a fucking liar. I don't live near them, but I can hear them in the... Stop it. Just stop it. Good Lord above. It never stops.
To hear it.
Listen.
On.
But we can hear the helicopters here. I've actually got it on speaker. You might be able to hear it. We don't live right by the Bowersock Station. It's several miles away, but we can hear the helicopters in the distance from that direction.
Wow.
Okay. Have you heard anything, if anything's going on?
No, we tried turning the scanner on here to see if we could hear anything. And when we saw somebody on your show, we were listening to you and heard somebody mention helicopters. We're like, oh yeah, we are hearing helicopters out there. Yeah, actually, it sounds like they might. I mean,
No.
far away. I can't see them, but
Thank you, Jada.
It is that direction. So there's some activity going on out there.
At midnight. That's interesting. At midnight.
Yeah, it's not that common. We are out in the country, you know. So we don't just have helicopters over here that often. It's actually getting a little fainter as we've been talking.
How long has it been going on?
Often. It's actually getting a little fainter as we've been.
Look at Tony Mathis. FBI, open up. Are you fucking kidding me? Making it seem like there's a raid about to happen?
Just help a brother out here.
Thank you, Divine. What in the... Open up, FBI! Tony Mathis, you are a tool.
So we don't just have helicopters over here that often. It's actually getting a little fainter as we've been talking.
How long has it been going on?
You know, I probably wouldn't have even noticed it until we were sitting on the porch listening to you, and then when you mentioned it, I was like, oh yeah, we can't hear helicopters. So I guess.
Oh, we were sitting on the porch and we just heard it. We were listening to you, Justin. We just sit on our porch and have our lemonade here in Tennessee. And, you know, we heard Justin talk about the helicopters. Said, oh, my God, we can hear them, too.
It was just not something I was noticing until someone said it on your show.
Oh, how observant of you.
Tony said, FBI, open up.
So you never know. You never know. I mean, anytime we're out here and we hear police sirens or anything at all, we're always kind of hopeful that there's some resolution coming. You know?
What is your thoughts? What is your thoughts about Seth? What he said, you know, there's an open line of communication now. That's good.
Yes.
And all of that. So that makes me really happy. And he seems more confident that they're on the right path and that they're going to bring Sebastian home.
Yes. I thought what stood out to me was his tone. He sounded so hopeful and optimistic, like he wasn't. It didn't sound like he was faking it. You could hear it in his voice that he sounded almost at peace about everything. Like he really.
What?
It didn't sound like he was just putting, you know, just saying
Filling
what he
words.
had to say. It
Yeah.
felt genuine.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened today, but it must have been good.
I mean, that's like, other than Sebastian being home, that's like the best birthday present he could get today.
Yeah, I mean, I can't think of him sounding as positive at any point through the whole thing than he did today.
I mean, I've got, you know, this clip, but the audio is not very good on it. So
Wait, through the whole thing, how long have you been following it, the E's? When did the E's even come on the scene?
It's hard to hear for me, but once the news drops it, you know, that'll be good.
Yeah. Yeah, we cut the cord, so we were having
Oh, Miss E, we don't have cable. Hee.
to get video audio. Ours isn't good either. We were hearing it real faint also, but
Okay. Purple, are you live? Oh, sorry. Good. I apologize.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Okay. So there is choppers
I text you a chopper screenshot.
on in the area. 1, 2. Is that a news chopper?
Oh my God.
I haven't been able to see any of them. It's too far away. I could just hear it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
He heard a helicopter. Look at this is the screenshot. Oh my God. It doesn't even say where it is. It just says nearby me at the top.
Right in that area right there. I don't know if it's a news chopper or what. Choppers are also, what did Mohawk say?
So Hendersonville, if that's right.
What's that, mystery?
Someone in your chat, I think, is saying Neely's Bend Road in Hendersonville, not Gallatin.
Mm-hmm. Oh God, that
What?
Just pray that it's soon. Love your happy birthday, Sebastian. Happy birthday, Sebastian. We believe in our hearts that you will be home soon. Hearts. Oh God,
FBI,
that would be
open
the
up.
best thing ever.
I know. Well, I'll let you get back to it. Just wanted to confirm that that was just what we were hearing, and
Wow, he called in to confirm that that's what they were hearing. This is so gross.
yeah.
What's that?
It's like huge news. Mrs. E's here with me, so she said, if we decide to go take a ride, we'll let you know.
If you take a ride, yeah, click a link. Click a link.
Yes, we'll send you.
Did you hear that? If you take a ride, click a link. And she laughs in the background. These people are sick. Sick. Get back to what? Dead air?
Here with me, so she said, if we decide to go take a ride, we'll let you know.
If you take a ride, yeah, click a link. Click a link.
Yes, we'll send you whatever we get if this is big news tonight.
Okay, very good.
I don't know.
All right, is the news on there?
You're doing great with this show, Justin. I always love listening.
Thank you. Is the news on there?
Well, we've cut the cord, so we don't get local news. We get stuff off the apps and YouTube and stuff like that.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I haven't had. I haven't had cable in ever.
They are a joke.
It's just pointless now.
We go for a ride. We'll send you whatever we have.
Except for the local news, so that we need it there.
Except for the local news, yeah.
On YouTube eventually.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're checking flight radar, Lisa, right now, so we're looking at that for sure. All right. Well, thank you so much. Keep us posted if you hear or see anything, please.
Of course. Thank you, Justin.
Thank you. All right. Bye-bye.
Shock the monkey.
Mr. and Mrs. and Aunt E. Our 3 favorites.
Oh my God.
Here we go. God, this would be so.
Lindsay says they're hearing their ceiling fan. No, it's Aunt E.
Great. This would be so great. Let's see. Is it on? Let me see. Bear with me.
Oh. By the way, Lyle Menendez called and he wants his hairpiece back. Just saying. Lyle Menendez called, Justin. He wants his motherfucking hairpiece back. How long can a human live with the condition of a black rotting heart? That is the question. The whole enterprise.
Let me see. Bear with me. Hey, Cindy.
Hey, it's on.
Okay.
Talking to him now.
Can you rewind it? Can you play it?
Who's this?
Okay.
No.
What is going on?
All right. Let's see here.
People watch this shit every night. I fucking can't.
Let me. I'm trying to see. All right. Hold on one second. A person who just called, call back, please.
Yeah, you can see the natural hairline. Y'all. Come on now.
Please. The person. Okay, let me see if I can find someone who can play it for me, okay? Who can.
Jay, they're hearing their kids knocking on the attic door. Definitely no chopper.
Record it. Bye-bye. All right, if you can play it, call me. I know set this one. That's what we're trying to play. And thank you so much, best channel on YouTube, in my opinion, keeping it classy and drama free. FBI, open up. Mother chicken.
Really? He has a sound bite of that?
And thank you so much, best channel on YouTube, in my opinion, keeping it classy and drama free. FBI, open up.
Yeah, that's classy and drama free. Oh my God, Slim Shady, I'm sorry. Good morning, though. I don't know what's scarier, that soundbite or him.
Mother chicken. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you so much for gifting 10 pearl necklaces on top of that. That's very kind.
10 pearl necklaces. Blit, 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 blit.
Kind of you, Ang. Thank you so much.
Blit.
Nick says that part's unrelated. I need to, well, it's not on WKRN right now. I can just tell you this. I am looking.
Listen, if you become a fucking member there, he's giving you a pearl necklace. Do you want a fucking pearl necklace from this dude? How? How degrading and gross. Blech. Come on. We all know what that means. Watch, here we go. This is for Justin. I don't even care if I get fucking copyrighted. Come on, we got to see them. There's got to be a video of this shit. Okay, here they are live. This is for you, Justin. Oh, fuck. You can't understand it. We're going to have to just go to this. That's what pearl necklace means, okay? Justin, if you want to become a member over there, he's giving you a damn pearl necklace. There is something wrong with this. What did Choo Choo say? Yeah, that's sick. That is just sick. Thank you for giving away 20 pearl necklaces. Listen.
Thank you so much. Best channel on YouTube, in my opinion, keeping it classy and drama free. FBI, open up. Mother chicken. Thank you, Ang. Oh my God, thank you so much for gifting 10 pearl necklaces on top of that. That's very kind of you, Ang. Thank you so much.
Gifting 10 pearl necklaces. What did Choo Choo say? I missed it. Did he give Josh a pearl necklace, though? Is he a member there? I feel bad for all the people that are green over there. Holy. Liplock says, I want to make it clear, I do not want a pearl necklace from Justin. Divine, thank you for becoming a cooter. Welcome in and close your legs. Pearl necklaces and lit liquors. That's some classy, drama-free stuff there. That's some classy, drama-free. Wait, hold on.
That's
Look at
very.
this.
Oh my God.
I'm not trying to be mean,
Mother
but
chicken.
But what's this? What's this? What's going on here? What's going on here? Someone let me know. Good Lord above, man. Choo Choo said Betty is accusing GH of being one of the flashlights? Gray Hughes? Is that who GH is?
Just help a brother out here.
Vegas Gem, thank you for your $20 super chat. You always entertain as well as calling out the bullshit. We love you. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you too, Vegas. Oh boy, I can't. Jeffree Star, he thinks he looks like him. He's wearing a Snap-a-Smile or something weird. I know. Look at all the pearl necklaces. Ugh. Oh, are
Thank
they
you.
are they
Oh,
up again? Brett, are they up again?
my God, thank you so much for gifting 10 pearl necklaces on top of that. That's very kind of you, Ang. Thank you so much.
Ugh, on top of that. Oh,
Nick says
green hoodie?
that part's unrelated. I need to, well, it's not on WKRN right now. I can just,
Oh, so she's implicating a man that was walking through the parking lot of a restaurant as being a person in the flashlight video that isn't flashlights. That's a garbage truck. Okay.
tell you this. I am looking. Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
I just have
Just
a quick
help a brother
question.
out.
Tony's in chat.
Uh-huh.
Did we ask Tony if AP and CP were also at the meeting? We asked Tony if. I just have a quick question. Tony's in chat.
Uh-huh.
Did we ask Tony if AP and CP were also at the meeting with?
Can we ask Tony? Tony's in chat. Can we ask if KP and CP were also at the meeting?
Tony, if you can answer this, if you can't, totally understand. Was there any other parents at the meeting today?
That's all I needed. I might hang up so somebody that might have the news can get through.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Okay, so the helicopter is a private plane, I'm thinking, is what people were saying. If someone recorded it or whatever, let me know. I'm waiting to see if I can. Does someone got a box they can record it? I have the news on. If you want me to show you, yes. Yes.
Why can't he just pull up the news?
Here, click a link.
I mean, are they that thirsty for
What's
that
that guidance?
stupid interview?
N929NP. What's that?
Oh, guidance. I can't.
I don't understand. Someone said another little kid is missing. Oh God, I hope not. Please, Lord, no. Please, no. If you look up the number of the helicopter, it will tell you. Okay. 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 The helicopter thing. I need the interview. I need the interview is what I need. Let's see if it's on WKRN on
I
YouTube.
can't with this dude, man.
You know,
Investigation and if
Here we go.
so you'll have to turn it up. But there we go.
I do too now, Heather.
They have renewed my faith that they are definitely focusing on bringing my son home.
Seth didn't give any details on what was said in their meeting. Sebastian was last seen on February 26th in Hendersonville, nearly 10 months ago. The reward for information on Sebastian's whereabouts increased last month up to $200,000.
I thank the public for the support that they're giving me and that they continue to. Keep your eyes open.
It's the same one we watched.
You can be the next person that might see him.
Seth says he won't ever stop searching and saying his son's name until he's found. The pain of not knowing where Sebastian is fills Seth with grief.
Today is a lot of sadness. It's a lot of sadness every day. It's hard to wrap your head around it. All right. Every day it's like get that phone call, waiting for that picture, waiting for information. And then my son has been found.
And today, on Sebastian's 16th birthday, Seth says he hopes families spend time with their kids. He fondly remembers birthdays with Sebastian jumping in the pool, having water balloon fights, and eating cake. What is it like for you looking back on his memories?
All right, we've already heard that. I don't know why they were so thirsty for that interview. It was stupid. They didn't even put the part in there that he says, oh, my son likes to smile. But we're back in business with BJ's Live from last night. So Let's see what we've got going on here. I'm going to get rid of this chat box on the screen for a minute.
Who all's active? So good to see you all. Hey, Joy.
I gotta speed this shit up.
Just a second. I gotta go put her back in the kids' room, guys. I'll be right back. So good to see you all. Hey, Joy. Hey, Deborah. Hey, Nursito. What's going on, Wilda? Good to see you. Hey, Tanya. Hey, Rebecca. Hey, Sassy Sunshine. Oh, Sassy, I'm so glad that you're new to the channel and you found us. Hi, Hot Mess Express. Blue Eyes, KW, Julia Jordan.
Yes, he said he remembers them jumping in the pool, eating cake, and playing water balloon fights.
Mischief all around me. Hello. Hey, Kim. Beautiful Kim. Kim, you've been with me for so long now. Margaret Chappelle, Muscles and Mascara, Marlena Cantu, Southern Sass, Cheapskate. What a cute name. Love that. Hey, Priscilla. Kerm, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you. Oh, come on. I want to hold you. My cat's gotten so mean. She won't let me hold her anymore.
Because you kick her.
Come on. Let me rub you. Don't bite. You hear her growling at me, y'all? Ouch.
Yeah.
Hey.
She got bit by her cat because she's fucking mean to it.
Hey, Remy. Ouch. 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 Okay. Give me just a second. I got to go put her back in the kids' room, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, please. And we'll begin. We got a lot to talk about tonight. I'm so excited that you guys are here. All Lady Dog Lover. I'm so glad that you spoke in chat tonight. Hey, Forever Glow. Good to see you. Hey, Southern Sass. Oh, hey, Miss Boo. I love it. All right. 2 seconds, guys.
She's all chipper, isn't she? Oh, it's the 8th of December. Didn't she go on her little drive on the 8th of November? Or am I wrong? Was she all chipper after she went on her drive last month? We didn't get to go on the drive with her this month, but she sure is chipper. Yes, indeedy be.
The Green Hood.
Yes, indeedy be.
Testing. Hello. Hey, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience.
Fuck.
What's going on, Sunset Gazing?
Manic as fuck.
CJ was calculating the height of the Green Hood person tonight. It was about at the 1 hour and 24 minute mark. Interesting stuff using the video. Does anybody want to go ask him if I have permission? I don't want to just start. Does anybody talk to CJ?
If anybody talks to CJ, can you make sure it's okay if I play his shit?
So CJ, could one of you guys reach out to him and ask him if I have permission to use that? She's back.
Do it yourself,
Jody
bitch.
McLaughlin with the good hair. How are you tonight, beautiful lady? Look, guys, what's going on, Cujo? Good to see you. Hey, Irony, my beautiful friend. Look who just became a member. We got our first member for the tonight. I said for the tonight. We got our first member for the night, hopefully. One of the first. Jerry and Kara for life. Welcome to the Green Team, my love. Thank you so much for joining. That means so much to me. I appreciate it. Thank you for taking part and contributing to the growing of our channel. I appreciate it. More than you know. Welcome. Irony Rose, Margaret Chappelle, got a secret, can I keep it? Alicia Cardwell, thank you so much for the super chat. I think you handled that woman last night very well, and it was very fair. I watched the replay today. Thank you, Alicia. I have a few things to say about that tonight, guys. Once I get my intro and stuff out of the way, I do want to talk about that a little bit. What's going on, Opal Sisk? Hey, Heidi. Jerry and Kara, you're so sweet. Love you too. Thank you for being so supportive. Remy Stuff, how are you? Welcome. Hey, Pink Warrior. Hey, Mountain Mama. Oh, I'm so happy that you're doing good, Jody. It's always a pleasure to see you. Hi, Connie Beneful. How are you? Susan Elizabeth, Marlena Cantu, bless Mama. Thank you so much, Kim, with the butterfly. She says, love you, Britt. Thanks for all you do. Kim, 21 months. I was going to say, I know you've been here for a long time.
Thanks for all you do. What does she do?
Thank you so much, Kim.
Thanks for playing everybody's shit every night.
I can't tell you how much that means to me.
Oh my
your support.
God. It means so much to me.
And not ever,
it means so much. It means so much to me.
You know, like sometimes the easier things would be just to go along with the crowd, and you didn't. And I appreciate that very much. Thank you
for means the world to me.
Maintaining your support of me. That means a lot to me. 21 months. You deserve an award for that one. Let me tell you. Hello, Angela Luster. Hey, Muscles and Mascara, Southern Sass. Julie Jordan, Chicky. Hi, Chicky. Good to see you. Triggered. There's my girl. How are you, Miss Triggered? Such a pleasure to see you. Always good. Hey, let's talk. I've missed you. Where have you been? So happy to see you back. I hope you're doing well. Get Lockered, how are you, Nan? Brittany, did you get my important email? Get Lockered, I did not. I'm not sure why I didn't, but I never seen anything, my love. Hey, Lily, good to see you. Bodacious Belle, it's always so good to see you. Bodacious Belle, it was awkward. It was. I have to say that too. Bodacious Belle says that was a little awkward, but yes, you were great. Oh, it was hella awkward. It was. Let's just be real. Can we call it for what it is, y'all? It was awkward as hell. It really was. Hey, Hope B, good to see you. Irony Rose, good to see you. And here's the thing. I had no clue exactly who she was until after it was already too late. Believe me or not, that's the God's honest truth. I had an inkling. I was like, wait a minute, this name is familiar.
I don't know.
But I wasn't sure, right?
You know, Titanium, I don't know if she edited it because I didn't notice how long it was. But this one's only an hour and 53, so I'm assuming she did. I'm assuming she edited. But hold on. We're going to play Yes, UA. I will do that for you. We're going to go to the night before like we were doing before she so rudely took the shit down. I mean, we're going to play it anyways, but she took it down. God knows. We'll see if she fucking edited out UA. Because that's really what I wanted to show everyone was what UA went up there and said. Now let's fast forward to where UA comes up. Because that's where we left off originally before we got derailed. Okay, here we go. I just want you guys to hear how respectful she was.
Hey, Muscles.
Now, if you're talking about a loss of somebody that has passed away, and you know he's passed, then you can grieve, and then you can talk about all the positive things, a remembrance.
Yep, okay. I need to go back because this bitch pissed me off with this. Before we get to you, UA, listen to this Emmy Jo talking about how, Katie can't be grieving. Listen.
That there's one side where people can't even ask legitimate questions, okay? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to play that game with y'all. When there's people over at other channels where they sit there and call Seth a fat bastard, tell him that he's a piece of shit. Bitch Tim sits there and says that Seth's not even, he shouldn't be eligible to work at Wendy's. Like, they just say the most god-awful things about the man. Call him a whiner when he's crying about his son.
Would you want him cooking you food after his pizza story? God, these people just choose to ignore everything.
Who's missing? And we ask simple questions, and people want to have an uproar and go live and stream all of my shit and put us down and call us the worst people ever. No, I'm not doing this.
No, you're just the dumbest people ever.
I'm not playing this game with y'all. I've already told you that. People can ask questions. As long as nobody on my platform is saying that Chris and Katie are unalivers or Chris and Katie are guilty, we can ask questions. That's our right. And if every platform continues to, if they actually fall in line with all these hate channels and shut down anybody's, that has a difference of opinion, then this is going to go south real fast. And I'm not going to do it. No.
I'm not tearing anybody apart. I'm just saying, and I'm not accusing them of anything. I'm just saying, if
people can ask questions, people can point shit out that doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. 5 CPS reports.
Yeah, I'm not
about Sebastian.
I'm not implying any guilt. I'm saying, in order for them to be throwing their hands up, grieving instead of pursuing, and they need to be pursuing. If they're not pursuing finding him and exhausting every single option, then that means that they know where he is and they know what happened to him, if anything happened to him, or they know where he is. That's the only way that somebody wouldn't be actively exhausting every single option available to pursue his return.
Don't you just want to smack this bitch?
Diarrhea. Just help a brother out here.
Aw, Janine K, thank you so much. Merry Christmas. Thank you for everything you do. Get yourself something nice. Janine, that's so gracious of you. I appreciate that. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to you and yours.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying.
Muscles wants the link, please.
Hold on a second.
Yay, Muscles. Come on up here. Come on up.
I agree with you. She's not advocating. She's not out there like Seth is. Actions speak louder than words at this time.
If you genuinely do not know where your child is, every single option that is available that is a possibility to find that child, you would do it. You would do it. You would do it. Who wouldn't do it? If you're not doing every single option, then it's because
hold on.
You don't find him. You don't know where he is.
Wait a second. Talk about the positive, Cheese. What positive? He's missing. He's been gone. Cheese. Are you serious right now?
Okay.
Talk about the positive.
I don't think
He's missing. He's been missing for a year. A year. Okay? Going on a year. We're 2 months shy of a year.
UA.
There is no positive. There is no positive.
there is talking about the positive is wasting time. That's not pursuing.
There's no positive. Hey, Muscles.
Now, if
Oh, talking about the positive is wasting time. Did you tell Seth that when he did his SeaWorld? When he did his SeaWorld live, did you tell Seth it was a waste of fucking time? Because that's what it was. It was a waste of fucking time. No one needed to see Sebastian at SeaWorld when he was 5.
if you're talking about
God.
a loss of somebody that has passed away, and you know he's passed, then you can grieve, and then you can talk about all the positive things, a remembrance. But you can't do that if you're not at the same time actively pursuing his return.
Oh, do you hear? Emmy tells you how to act. This is exactly how it is. Because she knows it all with her AI fucking picture that probably looks nothing like her. Emmy Jo, turn your camera on, lady.
I wouldn't be able to function. That's just me.
Yeah.
I can't say how anybody else would act, but I can tell you my kids are hurt and I'm in a panic. There's not knowing where they are, constantly thinking something's happening to them and I can't.
You know what puts me in a panic? When your son tells you that you're snoring and you need to stay awake. That's what puts me in a panic.
Get to them. They would I wouldn't function. I wouldn't. They would have to sedate me.
Oh, Lord. You're already sedated. What
Hey,
would be
Britt. Hey,
different?
everybody.
What would be
Just
different?
very quickly. So there's a lot of backwards and forth in this chat, and there's a lot of passionate people in here, and I certainly appreciate that. But everybody needs to stop attacking each other for their opinions. You can have your opinions. We are not ripping Katie and Chris apart.
No,
I'm going to repeat
no.
that one more time. We are not doing that. We are not saying that.
What are you
Nobody
doing?
in here is saying that. If you say that in this chat, you will be deleted. Do not question why you're deleted or you're timed out or you get whatever. I don't want no questions asked. We are trying.
Who is this lady? Is this Brittany's channel or this lady? Who the fuck is she?
Our best in this chat to make it a functional chat and everybody have their opinions and state it as your opinion. Stop stating things as facts, please, so that
Wow.
we know for a fact
she came up and owned Brittany Jay, didn't she?
you're stating your opinion. Also, if you guys can if you want to banter backwards and forth and talk with each other, we have no problems with that. But do it in a kind freaking manner. I don't think it deserves anybody being trashed over their opinions. No one needs.
Half sour update on the Find a Grave. I just got an email back and Sebastian and Summer are removed. Thank you so much, you guys, for reporting those. Thank you so much.
Bing bong. To be going at each other over it. And if you don't like it here, please find your way to the X button and go somewhere else and listen. We're really tired of this dramatic things that are coming in here and continuously beating us up to say that we are doing this and that and this and that to Katie and Chris. We're not. Please stop with that and let us continue to have this chat in a good manner so that everybody has their opinion and everybody gets an opportunity to discuss that within the chat or on panel. We are not trying to be argumentative here. We're just trying to have a simple discussion. Please and thank you. We would really appreciate it. Thank you.
I don't think it could be said any better.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be hateful or anything.
No.
I'm just trying to say, people, please stop. We're trying to have a good discussion here. So we're going to watch a video here in a minute. Britt, I want you to play what you were going to play about the news, all these different things. And we're trying to get to that point. So let's get there and everybody just calm down and let's have a productive conversation like adults. Okay?
Exactly.
Thank you all.
We did mention something positive. We did mention something positive just 2 minutes ago. We said, "Oh, I'm so relieved that Seth got to meet with Ellie and he put them on activity." Is that a good thing?
Yeah, I think that's awesome.
I can say one thing. I've been boots on the ground. So I was out there the other day with, Katie and Chris do have people looking. I was out there with SF, Stephen Crabtree, SF's girlfriend, Clue, Cletus, and they were also planning a search today that I wasn't able to attend because I was working. But there have been new markers since we were last out there that were put up by what appears to be Ellie. So there are things that are going on, and I don't want you to think that their searches from Ellie's perspective have stopped, or searches even from Katie and Seth have, and their quote unquote side have stopped, because they haven't.
Well, that's right.
And I'm seeing where people are saying 8 months is too late. They've been going. This hasn't just been 8 months. Just recently started. We've been searching before, but it's a lot easier to search now that the foliage has started to die down, and you're able to actually see what you're because these are very dangerous areas. There's literally holes in the ground where you can sink in and fall 100 feet, and you can't see that when you have greenery covering everything. So I just want to give a little bit of a different perspective.
I appreciate that so much.
And the other thing is, they were, like I said, they were talking about organizing a search for today for Sebastian's birthday for anyone that wanted to come out there. we have, talked about, and I would encourage anybody in your chat, doesn't matter where you're at, you can, like, with the holidays approaching, print out Sebastian's flyer, hand it to your postal service worker, hand it to your UPS driver, hand it to your FedEx driver, get, print out extras for them to take to the other drivers, to get it out there. That's one way that you can help if you're not local.
I have a question real quick.
Yeah.
So my thing is with, okay, so if he, as far as Chris and Katie and Seth and Ellie know what they know, and what they,
this is the know-it-all again.
Not story, but what seems to have happened, according to everybody involved, is that Sebastian is no longer at home, and we don't know where he is. So that is completely open-ended. So what's being covered right now is searches, and that would be covering Tennessee.
And if Seth is out there searching, why doesn't he know that there's new markers put up by LE? Why did it take UA to tell us that there's been new markers put up if Seth is out there busting his ass every day?
So if we don't know where he is, he could be anywhere in the country or out of it. And the only way to cover that side of things is outreach. And so far, I keep hearing, okay, they're doing searches. Where's the outreach? If you really don't know where's the outreach?
Oh, Brittany,
that's what I'm just talking about is, printing off like Sebastian's flyers from the FBI, or, the FBI website, and handing them out to your local delivery people across the country.
Just said.
That is outreach. There was split boards that were done that we strategically put. There were 104. I was part of that campaign too. There's 104 that we were strategically put out, and across the country, like in Las Vegas, as you approach the Strip. I mean, we targeted places like where the Eras Tour was going to be, where where people were going to be attending football games and tailgating and stuck in traffic, and near Orlando. And I mean, we put a lot of thought into where we were putting the billboards, and then we adjusted those as well. So there has been outreach.
I want to ask this though, with all due respect, okay? Because you're being very respectful, and for that I appreciate it. I really do, because that's rare now with everything. But with that being said, I'm really curious, and I genuinely, you may not even be able to answer this, but I genuinely am not being disrespectful. But why is it that, like, I think that's great. The searches are great. That we need more of that. I love that. I hope maybe Chris and Katie and Seth can come together and work something out and do this together. But why does SF have to continue to call Seth a chomo? I can't say the word, obviously.
Yeah, I know what you're referring to. I think that, that's that I think that is something that, is part of maybe helping kind of understand, like, people understand. I'll be honest, I as a victim of abuse in the past, people react to trauma differently. And, KP there was an RO that was taken out against him in California.
Which they want to ignore too.
Divorced, or separated. And so, a lot of people looked at Katie, including myself initially, and didn't understand, like, why is Chris speaking for her? Why is she reacting this way? And honestly, I think that like, why is all the communication, why can't it be Seth and Katie communicating? Why does it have to go through Chris? And I think that's also a reaction to some of the things that have happened between Seth and Katie in the past.
Right.
It makes her, it's uncomfortable.
Well, let me tell you this. My ex-husband and I have very uncomfortable situations.
Oh my
God. If
God.
my daughter was missing, and when she...
This isn't about you and your ex-husband. These people, why do they personalize everything?
Was diagnosed with diabetes. I let him live in my house while I was in the hospital with her.
Oh my God.
You do that. When your child is in distress, you let your family, the father, the mother have to communicate. They have to communicate. And that, I don't understand how they cannot communicate when a child is missing. I'm sorry.
Dude, what part of she had an RO against him don't you understand? I'm sorry. I can't understand that. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear anything you have to say. What they did when UA came up was stuck their fingers in their ears and started going la, 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 because they don't want to hear logic. It doesn't fit the narrative they've been fed and they're spreading. Period.
That fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
It's just my opinion.
It's irrelevant to what the situation at hand, finding Sebastian. That
It's not irrelevant. It's part of being a parent.
what you said, not what you said. I mean, calling Seth a chomo. That is a unnecessary piece of information that is being put out that does nothing in the pursuit of Sebastian.
And it's going to impede on mending the bridges. You know what I mean? Like, it just
mending the
people
bridges.
to actually be able to come together. That and to be honest with you, like,
You are part of the problem. That's going to get in the way of mending the bridges. As they spread the narrative that Katie and Chris are horrible people every night.
And this is nothing against you. Like, I haven't heard anything bad about you, so please don't take me as projecting this to you at all. It's just me kind of telling you how I feel. I'm bothered so much by that, because it's like, not only is that horrible to say against Seth, but also it's disrespectful to Katie too, because that's, you know what I mean? Like, if that were the truth, you're re-victimizing her by publicly broadcasting that constantly. And then not only that, it makes the Proudfoots look bad, because he, represents them somehow. It's just, I don't know. I don't like it. I think it's
what? If it's true, you're re-victimizing Katie.
It's like bad politics. It's a smear campaign.
Yeah.
You're doing a smear campaign when
Well,
you
so many
together.
people were attacking, Katie and Chris because Chris, in the early interviews when he was speaking out, he was coming across as very aggressive, very protective, and I, like myself, did not understand. Like, I viewed it as a sign of anger, anger, and didn't understand where that anger was coming from, or where that aggression and that reaction was coming from, and why he was taking that tone. And then when I started to view it in that light of, okay, you have you're being maybe it's being protective of his wife with this with that history, then it makes it a little bit easier to kind of understand why he was coming across in the way that he did, especially early on.
It didn't do anything. And
they're 100% the smear campaign. She doesn't give a damn about Katie being re-victimized as she sits here and criticizes her every move. Give me a break.
Him being protective of his wife does not, the umbrella of that does not cover him spanking Sebastian with a belt and throwing all of his stuff away in his bedroom. Those things are simultaneously going on with him.
Okay, but we don't have a problem with Seth telling the story that he told his son to clean up after a wet dream. We don't have a problem with that story. That's heartfelt. That's the story of a grieving father. That's the story of an involved father. Yeah. That fucking story makes me sick. Sick that anyone even had to hear that about this kid.
Being yelly and angry and protective, whatever. If the aggression was not admittedly towards Sebastian, then I could get on board with he's just that kind. He's a gruff guy. He's protective of his wife. But the elephant in the room is those things: the 5 CPS reports, the belting of Sebastian, throwing his stuff away.
The elephant in the room are the 5 CPS reports that we don't know who called, we don't know what the accusations were, and we don't know the outcome. We have no context. None. We have no context. These people have never had a supportive husband, I promise you. I promise you. I promise you they haven't.
At him when somebody asks if he ever stood up to him, like, ha ha ha, like smug, I wish he would try kind of attitude. Those things are they're not explainable under the umbrella of, oh, he's just being protective.
Okay. I'm going to address something that Yvette said in the comments, because it is not true. And Seth has even said that that he had a RO against him in California. So
right, it's facts.
So Yvette, I'm just wanting you to know that is true. What I am saying is true. But he's even said it himself. So I just don't want to be accused, like saying I'm, speaking misinformation. As far as CPS reports, I personally am a mandated reporter, and we, regardless, okay, just because we are required to report anything and everything when a a child or, a person comes to us and says that this is going on and their, abuse is going on in the home. Okay. And that does start an investigation or does start a report. It doesn't mean that whatever is, just because a report is made does not mean that that is substantiated. So just because, just because if there were 5 reports, it doesn't necessarily mean that there were all, once they were investigated, that they were all determined to be credible or substantiated.
Yeah, I agree. And I haven't seen them. I haven't seen proof that there are 5. I haven't seen what's enclosed in those reports. So that's why I don't speak on the CPS thing too often, because you don't speak on something unless it's right in front, proven in front of your face. So I don't.
None of this is proven in front of your face. We have nothing in this case that's proven in front of our face. So why don't you take a fucking seat, Emmy Jo? Sit down. Oh, I can't take it.
Why are people such idiots? Sit down,
bitch, sit down. Really go into that too much, but I'm more concerned with the proud boasting of the belting and throwing away the things. That put a bad taste in my mouth there.
Did Justin's pearl necklace put a bad taste in your mouth too?
Okay, so I will say that a lot of, from what I understand, it was, one strike with the belt. I grew up in a household where my parents, I think also too, where my parents did believe in that, in.
But they're your biological
spanking. Yes.
If they're your child and you don't have autism.
But they're your bio parents and you don't have autism. These people, they don't stop.
This was not his biological.
I do. I mean, I don't have autism, but I do have. I am neurodivergent. So
you don't have to go into it. But he had autism. That was his biological child.
Autistic children like that.
Yeah, you don't. And you especially don't do that if it's not your biological child.
Oh my God, he was just diagnosed last fall. Chris said that the spanking with the belt was years ago, not when he was 15. He adamantly denied that on the private phone call with Terry Lynn, as a matter of fact. So Emmy Jo, again.
Sit down, bitch, sit down.
You just don't. That's bad. So either way you work it,
I'm not saying it's, I'm not saying that it's, I agree with it. I'm just saying that there are parents that do,
I agree.
Unfortunately, and people, it also depends on how people were raised in the type of environment that they were raised in and how they were brought up. They tend to sometimes mimic how their parents parented them. I don't know how how their parent, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know how he was brought up. I don't know what, but I am, it is true that people try to, sometimes, parent how their parents parented them. And I don't know how his parent, that's not me saying I know how his parents parented
So you're
him.
saying if his parents beat him when he was a child, it's okay for CP to beat him?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. Definitely not what I'm saying at all. I'm not making excuses for abusive behavior. I'm just saying that it can be a,
Let's not forget that Seth hit him in the back of the head in front of teachers. Okay?
There are cycles, and sometimes it's tough to break out of that. We have a tendency to revert back to the things that we know or how we were raised, and it doesn't make it okay. It doesn't make it right. I'm just saying that could be.
But as an adult, you can make choices and you can break the cycle. I did it.
And I have the blame for that one, honestly, on Katie, because Chris himself, he only has one biological child, and it's younger. It's a younger child, and I'm assuming that she is not on the spectrum because we haven't heard that she is. So I'm assuming that she's neurotypical. And he has one child, and she's in his life part-time. So he doesn't have experience with children that much, let alone older children, let alone special needs children. So of course he's going to, by default, just automatically go there because, like you said, that's probably what he had done to him as a child. So with that being said, Katie does have a child that age, and she does have a child with special needs. So it is up to her to put her foot down and say, don't you dare do that to my child. And if she's not strong enough to do that, then she does not need to have that child in her life around that man, knowing that she doesn't have the capability to prevent him from disciplining her special needs child that way. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Because I will be goddamned because I have a 14-year-old special needs child, same diagnosis as Sebastian.
Same diagnosis as Sebastian. So her child has the chromosome deletion disorder, the same level of the spectrum as Sebastian. These people, like she said, it's like characters in a book. They're connecting with the characters in their own fucked up way. It's sick.
If I were to get a man in my life and that was his way of disciplining, and I did not feel like,
Yo, you ain't gonna get a man in your life with that fucking mouth. You never shut the fuck up.
Katie does have a child that age, and she does have a child with special needs. So it is up to her to put her foot down and say, don't you dare do that to my child. And if she's not strong enough to do that, then she does not need to have that child in her life around that man, knowing that she doesn't have the capability to prevent him from disciplining her special needs child that way.
This is a woman that got out of an abusive relationship where she was groomed from the young age of 12 or 13 and went into the service. Right? She got through boot camp, the whole nine. But she's not strong enough. Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit. God, I can't stand this woman.
And that's all I'm going to say about that. Because I will be goddamned.
Oh.
If me, because I have a 14-year-old special needs child, same diagnosis as Sebastian.
I'll be goddamned, Miss Christian.
Or to get a man in my life, and that was his way of disciplining, and I did not feel like I could tell him that that's not an option. He can't do that. I wouldn't be with him. I would leave him. I would not be with him at that point. So it's on her. It's her blame to be put on her for letting that be okay. And I believe that.
But
100%.
they don't.
Brittany, honey, are you there?
Oh, but they don't bash. They don't bash Katie here. Nope. People are going to be deleted. Remember? That's what Muscles and Mascara said. People will be deleted.
Britt?
Oh, Earth to Brittany.
Is she there?
Brittany, you're muted.
I think she dropped off.
No, she got yeeted. She yeeted herself. She'll be back in a second. But
Trust me, I know. Trust me. I know. I've been
She
there
comes
before,
back on
and
camera. Wait for it.
I know it's not easy to leave the situation, but
Wake up.
you can stay in this.
She didn't fall asleep. Come on, guys, stop it. Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't start this.
No, I'm saying Katie can stay in that situation.
No,
but
they're saying that she fell asleep.
Talking about the job.
No.
Heard the chat's like she fell asleep. They're like, no, don't start that. Don't start that. Don't start that. Please. No, not tonight. Not today.
Brittany's not asleep, see her?
Come
She's
on,
live.
stop.
No, she's not.
Hi, where's the honey? There she is.
What?
There's Brittany.
I think she's muted.
Yeah, she's muted. She's trying to fix it. She's trying to fix it.
I know that he was only diagnosed last year, but they've known since he was little that he was neurodivergent. They've known since he was little because of the chromosomal deletion. So whether he was...
Bitch, you seriously need to take a fucking heavy seat.
I hate you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
His diagnosis a year ago or not, she knows that he is special, and she shouldn't be okay with him.
I lost power. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't leave y'all. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, Brittany.
Hope everything's okay.
You're
I
fine.
lost power.
I'd like to hear from you, hon.
Yeah, we were waiting. You were gone.
She lost power? I'm sorry. A computer takes longer than that to boot up. You fucking lost power. You didn't lose power. How do you lose power and boot up that quick? Get the fuck on out of here. Come on. Who believes she lost power? What is she doing? What is she doing?
Special, and she shouldn't be okay with him.
I lost power. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't leave y'all. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, Brittany.
Hope everything's okay.
You're fine.
Okay.
I'd like to hear from you, hon.
Yeah, we were waiting. You were gone.
No, you're good. I don't want to cut you off. You finish what you're saying. I just want to let you guys know, like, I didn't leave. I don't know. Our power flickered out. I don't know what that was. I mean, I had to reboot everything.
What?
You know, people always say, "Well, I was spanked as a child, and I grew up fine." Well, you didn't grow up fine because you grew up thinking that spanking is okay. So you were spanked as a child, and you grew up thinking that spanking is a good thing. So you didn't grow up fine because thinking spanking is a good thing is not fine. So that's all I was saying.
Oh my
was
God.
That it's situational. You know, he's a special needs kid, and it happened, and it was allowed to happen, and somebody
Wake up.
should have put their foot down and not let that happen. That's all I'm saying about that.
Yeah. I mean, that's always been my point of contention with all of it is I feel like he was mistreated. And I mean, that's my opinion, just based off of the things that we have been told, you know. I feel like there was an obvious outcry for help for him to go to the teachers like he did. And, you know, according to Seth, which I don't see why or any rhyme or reason why Seth would lie about this, that, you know, if we all saw these CPS reports, we would be devastated and lose sleep at night. Like that.
When my power goes out, my Wi-Fi takes a few minutes to fucking boot back up. Okay, so UA dropped down at this point. Okay. They go through this. They analyze the shit out of this. I'm not going to play this. I want to actually go to the next day where they actually rag on UA. So let's pull that one up.
Yeah, let's do that one.
Yeah, that one.
2-minute interview. Okay.
Good night, Eddie.
Night, Eddie.
Oh, God. Goodbye, Eddie.
Yeah, I'm going to do this, and then we're going to call it a night, too, because I've stayed up with y'all all night.
It says lint liquor with a tongue, Emmy Jo. Emmy Jo, you're trash. You name your kids. You talk about their diagnoses. You bash the mother of a missing child. You don't even know her. You want a character in a book. You're a fucking weirdo. Please log off. Please log off. Stop personalizing these children. You don't know them. You don't know Sebastian. He doesn't want to be your friend. They booted you off? Damn, UA. All right, so this is today's.
No, not you. Sorry. Craig popped in and was like, he wanted to make sure that I got the boys their medicine and laid down.
Wait, what?
I don't know, Retha. I don't know, but why? Why would you?
Let's go back. See what we missed. So this is last night now.
Oh, come on. I want to hold you. My cat's gotten so mean. She won't let me hold her anymore. Hey, Jeanette, come on. Let me rub you. And it was very fair. I watched the
Listen to this.
You just became a member. We got our first member for the tonight. I said for the tonight. We got our first member for the night, hopefully.
I can't believe she booted you.
Jerry and Kara for life. Welcome to.
Okay, UA is UA Crimson Tide. She's in chat. She hopped up on the panel the other day to share the information that she had about the search that Katie and Chris have been doing with other people. So she was trying to enlighten the chat, if you will. She said what she said. They didn't want to hear it. And she's here in chat. I don't know why everyone keeps asking, who is she? Who is she? She was out searching for Sebastian.
The green team, my love. Thank you so much for joining. That means so much to me.
That means so much to me.
Thank you for taking part
Shut the
and
fuck up.
contributing to the growing of our channel. I appreciate it more than you know. Welcome. Irony Rose, Margaret Chappelle, got a secret, can I keep it? Alicia Cardwell, thank you so much for.
I'm gonna get drunk and ride.
I think you
my
handled that
horse.
woman last night very well, and it was very fair. I watched the replay today. Thank you, Alicia. I have a few things to say about that tonight, guys.
Look, Alicia says, I think you handled the woman last night very well and was very fair. I watched on replay today. They're talking about UA Crimson Tide.
Once I get my intro and stuff out of the way, I do want to talk about that a little bit. What's going on, Opal Sisk? Hey, Heidi. Jerry and Kara, you're so sweet. Love you too. Thank you for being.
I think UA did a wonderful job and was very respectful and matter of fact. But they can't even take that into consideration.
How are you? Susan Elizabeth, Marlena Cantu. In
up.
England, I was like, wait a minute, this name is familiar. Who is that? But I wasn't sure, right? And bam.
Oh, this is about UA.
Hey, Hope B, good to see you. Irony Rose, good to see you. And here's the thing. I had no clue exactly who she was until after it was already too late.
Why does it matter
Believe me
who
or
she
not,
is?
that's the God's honest truth. I had an inkling. I was like, wait a minute, this name is familiar. Who is that? But I wasn't sure, right? And bam, it hit me like a ton of bricks when it was already too late. Samantha Joy.
Why would it hit her like a ton of bricks that UA was up there talking about the search that she did for Sebastian? What? And then after she went up there and talked about how she searched for Sebastian, they booted her.
My beautiful friend trying to put Apollo to sleep. Wish me luck. He's full of energy tonight, bouncing off the walls. I know the feeling, girlfriend. Samantha, can I just say to you, thank you for being here and always
Oh
supporting
my
me
God. She's really love
and
bombing.
the community. Thank you.
Mm.
I have. So, if you want to become a member, it would be great. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I know it's hard.
Look at this. Angela Luster. I'm sorry, random. I get it. I have nothing to give anyone. It costs so much just to live these days.
But yeah, seriously. Let me know, guys. Oh, Samantha just gifted a membership. Thank you so much. Welcome to the green team, whoever was gifted. Please tell Samantha thank you. Means so much, and your support means the world. Angela Lester says, I'm sorry, random. I get it. I have nothing to give anyone. It costs so much just to live these days. Oh, listen, guys. I always try to say this. Even if you can't, oh, you guys, I'm sorry.
She doesn't want to say,
Wait a minute, let me see.
You don't have to send me nothing. Fuck, what's going on?
I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I know it's hard times for everybody. Please don't feel like you're obligated. Please. No one's obligated to become a member. If you can't, that's okay. It's just if there are anybody who wants to become a member, it helps out. But I don't want anybody to feel obligated like they have to. C-Star, thank you so much for being a member for 16 months. Time flies when you're having fun. Yes. Yes, it does. Thank you so much for being a member for 16 months. That means so much to me.
God.
Thank you so much. Hey, Kelly Owens.
It means the world to me.
Hi, Tammy Faye. Good to see you.
It means the world. It means the universe. It means the world. She abruptly ended her stream last night over
Sorry,
an
guys,
email.
I'm reading chat.
Really?
All right, and then last but not link. I said link. Last but not least, my links are scrolling across the bottom of this.
Last but not links. Pay me, pay me, pay me. You hear that? Freudian slip. A little slippage there, Brittany Jay. Listen to that Freudian slippage. Listen.
Sorry, guys, I'm reading chat. All right, and then last but not link. I said link. Last but not least, my links are scrolling across the bottom of the screen. If anybody wants to throw a tip or donate that way.
Wow, you just pinned a comment from one of your subscribers that said they're having trouble even living. But my links are there, y'all.
It is not expected, but it's always appreciated. Anything is, especially in this month, anything is absolutely appreciated. For the month of December, it's always a yeah. Y'all know what I'm saying. Thank you. If you want to support, those are the way to support, and it helps more than you know. With that being said, thank you guys so much for everything. Angela,
for everything.
Sparks in a jar. What?
What?
All right. So I wanted to talk to you guys about a couple of things. Bunny, is there a reason why you keep asking me how's my son? And I'm watching you, and you're making some really weird comments in chat. You've asked me how my son is twice, and then you throwed up the devil's emoji. Is there something that I can do for you? Hey, Smiley. I know, I saw that, Emmy. She's putting the devil emojis. Are you trying to be threatening?
She went to
in
get
some kind of weird
Tums,
fucking way?
came back and said she has to end the stream.
Don't come in here asking me how my son is and then throw up devil emojis.
Jesus. Maybe people wouldn't be worried about your kid if we
What
didn't
in
hear
the
him
hell?
keeping you up.
Yeah, she does triggered.
Good morning, Wicked. Good morning, everybody.
You're so funny, Jody. Hey, Smiley. Welcome. Hey, Heidi. All right.
Okay, is
Let's
there
try
a
to
point
move
to
on. Hey,
this?
Harley.
Or is
Good
just
to
saying
see you.
hi to everybody?
Listen, I'm getting some hate-filled comments the last 2 days because of our content. It's effing crazy, you guys. People, if you don't want to be here just to hang out, go away. Give it a break for a day or two. Seriously, they're not Harley.
Why don't you give it a break for a day or two and try not bashing Sebastian's family for one day, especially on his birthday? Trash. Just trash.
They're not going to ever give it a break. But you know what? I'm not going to let it sway me. Hey, Retha, I'm not going to let it sway me from talking about what we are talking about here. So,
okay, get to it then. Shut
hey,
the fuck up.
Daisy Joe, good to see you. Hey, Reality Wins.
Shut the fuck up and
I told
get
you, Brittany,
to it.
always cause you to get hate. Oh, no, girl. I was getting it even before then. It's okay.
Oh, my
So,
God.
this is where the happy people are, right, C-Star? All right, well, let me go ahead and kind of get to that point first. Reese says you are good, Britt. They are jealous. Well, you know how Josh does the Dear John segment on his second channel? I really have been thinking about doing that.
What?
Because it would blow your mind, some of the things that they say. Hey, Rachel Townsend,
Dear
good
John.
to see you. Nice to see you. It would blow your mind, the things that people, the comments that they leave. I made a community post and
which we read. She's now deleted.
Hold on a second, guys. I just got an interesting email. Bear with me.
Hold on. Hold on. Interesting email incoming. Hey, Marie. Huh.
It's hard to see that.
I can't read it. What's in there? It's a screenshot from Nick. Keep your head up.
I don't know, guys. Okay.
What?
I'm trying to think of what I can talk about, what I want to get to first.
What? Why even talk about this email? Well, Okay, I got to figure out what I'm going to talk about. The fuck?
Any way, shape, or form. You guys, where you can do like super chat goals and stuff like that, but I don't know how to do it. So what I just do is we're going to do membership goals. If somebody wants to become a member, let's shoot for membership goals. I don't want to put a membership goal out there because do you not see the channel that these people support while they're talking about what we're over here talking about?
What?
I'm like, you can't be serious right now. We don't even take like major digs at Katie like that. You know what I mean? Some of the things these people have done and said about Seth are just mind-blowing to me. Oh my goodness. You guys, I didn't even see all of that. Look at the love. Thank you so much. We got 5 more. Rachel Townsend just hold on a second. I'm going to put this on and I'm going to drop the link, but let me check these. We got another 5 memberships. It did Triggered. Triggered did 5 more memberships. Oh my goodness, Triggered. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tammy Faye, thank you so much for the super chat. She says, Brittany, my favorite creator. Hugs. Thank you. You guys are y'all make it worth coming back every night. Okay, I just want to say that. Rachel Townsend, thank you so much for the super sticker, sweetheart. You are so kind. Maurice, Australia, my beautiful Aussie from down under. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. You guys are amazing. Look at that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yep, 45 minutes
Rachel,
in.
don't ever apologize. Listen, I know that everybody's got Christmas and all of that to do. And listen, that's partially why. Well, I asked too, you know what I mean? So I don't want anybody to feel obligated at me.
Oh, what? That's why I asked too, because it's Christmas time. No one is responsible to make your kids Christmas for you. Are you fucking kidding me?
Guys, listen. I know that everybody's got Christmas and all of that to do. And listen, that's partially why. Well, I asked too, you know what I mean? So I don't want anybody to feel obligated. It means so much to me, all the love and support. Please don't ever apologize for not being able to do much. Being here, showing your support, all of the love you guys. Oh my God, there's just nothing. I'm trying to stop saying God's name in vain. Oh my goodness, don't ever apologize. It means so much to me.
I mean,
you're amazing,
this is
Rachel. You're so sweet.
This is so transparent and sickening. I'm calling Nick.
Just
Thank
help a
you.
brother out here.
Thank you, Jay Kells. You better get Nick on the phone. Nick, I need Christmas gifts for my kids.
And mascara. Oh my goodness.
She expects it. That's why I'm asking, because it's Christmas time. Go put your kids on the list at your local church sharing tree. For fuck's sake. If you truly can't afford a Christmas, go to your local church and get your kids on the fucking tree. That's why I'm asking. Because, it's Christmas time. Mods, get that URL.
Here comes my girl in here gifting 10 more memberships. Thank you, Muscles. Oh my God. Thank you, Muscles. Sorry, I took a drink of my drink.
Oh, unfortunately, I haven't watched her prior to this year. So this is my first Griffney Christmas.
Oh my God. Thank you, Muscles. Sorry, I took a drink of my drink and it hit that back tooth.
Oh my God.
Guys, if you were gifted from Muscles, welcome to the green teams, my love. That means so much.
God.
Please tell Muscles thank you. Cajun Cutie, what's going on, my friend? Hey, Brittany and Mods.
Fuck's sake.
Sunshine in Texas, you're going to make me cry. Brittany, don't ever let them dim your light simply because it's shining in their eyes.
So she's basically reading chat, begging for Christmas money while playing the video of Sebastian eating with his mom. I think I'm going to be sick. I think I'm going to be fucking sick. Wow.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, and that's not using Sebastian at all, is it? This isn't using Sebastian at all.
Thank you, Sunshine in Texas. I'm not even going to lie, you guys, and I'm not trying to be like, there's Shayna. I just said all my people are coming in, but we got to see Shayna. Where's she at? There's my Shayna. Now I'm starting to feel like there's Brandy Dandy, Kelly Owen. Good to see all you beautiful people. Hey, Mayhem and Miracles. Please be respectful. Yes. Shayna. Hi, beautiful girl. So, Sunshine in Texas, thank you. She says, Britt, don't ever let them dim your light simply because it's shining in their eyes. I just wanted to say that I know, Angelina, I'm going to the dentist. I put it off because it stopped hurting, and now it's starting to hurt again.
Oh, Angelina says, girl, why don't you go to the dentist? I'm telling you, Petty, I can't either. It's almost 50 minutes in. All she's done is play Katie and Sebastian eating dinner and talked about her fucking Christmas and money and memberships. Maybe Emmy Jo can teach her how to read a fucking room.
I'm going to get in there this week. Trust me. I'm not going to sit here and continue to be in agony. But Sunshine in Texas, thank you for saying that, because when getting the hate, especially all of the hate that I've been receiving the last couple of days, it's easy to allow that hate to, cover all of the good.
What?
And it's easy to forget how much love and support there is. So just thank you. Hey, Kiwi Gal, nice to see you. Just thank you guys.
This is pitiful.
Because it's just a reminder that the reason that we're doing things is to bring awareness. And, we're asking genuine questions. We're not here to hate anybody. We're not here to falsely accuse anybody either, but to constantly, be belittled and like, what do you people really, what is your end goal? I guess I would ask these people.
What is your end goal? What is your end goal? Let's see. Where are we at now? Yep. Right at 50 minutes.
People. What is your end goal? Like everything that we talk about on this channel is rooted in fact. It's not us falsely accusing anybody of anything.
Why is she belching in the fucking mic?
Is rooted in fact. It's not us either, but to constantly, be belittled and
wait, hold on. Like we're going to put that on. Hold on, guys. Hold on, because we can.
What do you people really, what is your end goal? I guess I would ask these people. What is your end goal? Like everything that we talk about on this channel is rooted in fact. It's not us falsely accusing anybody of anything. Get Lockard says, thank you for looking at the email. I sent one this morning also. You can check it later off the live. Get Lockard, I will. I'll go check and make sure that it didn't go into the spam, my love. I promise I'll definitely find it and get back to you. Megan AWBJ, thank you so much, I said Megan. Megan, thank you. Hi, Melissa. Melissa says, Britt, I've been with your channel quite a while. I wouldn't stay if I didn't love you. Well, I love you too, Melissa.
God.
You're such a sweet person. Shayna, you did it again too. You and Muscles. Thank you. Guys, if you were just gifted a membership from our Shayna, please tell her thank you. And then we got
fucking
our lovely Melissa Firestone just come through and gifted another membership.
This
if
is
you were
pitiful.
Gifted from either of these beautiful ladies, please tell them thank you. No hate here. Just look at all this love. Thank you, Brandy. What's going on, Edward Sweet? Nice to see you. New Orleans pothole. So, well, the hate channels. All right, hold on. Let me see. The hate channels are complaining that At Night has a watermark on their video. Well, the reason for that is because SF came out with those phony photos, in my opinion. Yes, Nicole. Yes. Yes. And anybody else would have done that. Anybody else would have watermarked that footage. Thank you so much, Melissa Firestone. I appreciate the gifted membership. Welcome to the Green Teams, everybody. Thank you, guys. Y'all are the best. All right. I'm about to. So, are y'all ready for the news that I was told today? Are y'all ready to hear this? Because I was told some stuff today that's actually making me more puzzled, and I want to know what the hell's going on. And when you watch this footage,
53 minutes in,
and you think about this, it's okay. So, I was talking to a little birdie today. Okay, and this little birdie
I was talking to a little birdie today, and this little birdie I trust. Who's the little birdie?
Very much. Very, very much. They 100% would put money on it that this is true. Okay. Let's just say, I'm not going to say who it is, but I'm going to tell you that I 100% trust them. Okay. Can I get Justin's channel name? The one that I found says he hasn't posted. Okay. So we have two channel names for Justin that he currently posts on. One is Clutch Those Pearls. We'll get the link for that. Justin's channel is Clutch Those Pearls. And the second channel is Remy Pearl.
Thank you, Twisted.
I forget what the
Twisted. Oh my God. Thank you for gifting an Everyday with Jay membership. Welcome to the Green Team. Thank you, Twisted. Shaggy, welcome to the Cooter. Welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs.
What's the Remy Pearl's name, guys? It used to be Sweet Tea, but it's like Remy Pearl something.
She doesn't even know her friend's fucking channel name. Way to go. Way to go, Griffney. Thank you, One-Eyed Flo. If you got a membership from a One-Eyed Flobo, make sure you thank her. Come on in and close your legs.
Just help a brother out.
So the Remy Pearls live channel is about Remy, his little monkey. And then we have Clutch Them Pearls. I'm sorry. Look, he's going to think I'm a bad friend. I didn't even get his name title right. Shit. Clutch Them Pearls. And Justin, I love you. Just know, don't hold that against me. I don't even know my own birthday, so it doesn't mean anything.
Don't hold that against me. I don't know my own birthday. Yeah, we don't want pearl necklaces. Fuck no.
Doesn't mean I love you less. I promise. Hey, Seven. Come on in, guys. All right, so let's get back to it. I talked to someone today, okay? I was informed that, according to this person, when news got out that people had seen footage of the Texas Roadhouse, KK and SF rushed to the Texas Roadhouse in hysterics, demanding the footage from that night.
This is her breaking news that you waited 55 minutes for.
Why? The real question is why? Why would you rush to the Texas Roadhouse and demand footage from that night when you were there that night? Make it make sense. And the person that told me this, okay, listen, it happened, okay? In my humble opinion, I believe this person. And I have been thinking about that all day since I found that out. Why? Why would KK and SF rush to the Texas Roadhouse and demand the footage?
Okay, even if they did, which I don't know if they did, but even if they did go there and ask for the footage, why is this breaking news? And I don't get it. I mean, you've got these people labeling Hoodie Guy as being some kind of important piece of this puzzle. So, and they're irresponsible for going up there and asking for the footage.
Just help a brother out.
What's her point? What's your end goal? What's your end goal? Sophia, thank you for your super chat. I wish they would leave Katie alone. Me too. And they had to do this on the birthday weekend, right? UA said they already had the footage. So UA says it's not true. And UA is in the ins, if you will. SF already had it. But she makes people wait an hour. Oh, guess what I heard today? A little birdie in my ear. This is pathetic.
When it's all, I mean, what? Listen, I'm not insinuating anything. I'm just asking the question. What, why? What for?
You're not insinuating anything? You just said they went up there in hysterics. You definitely insinuated something. You insinuated that Stephen Fisher and Katie Proudfoot went to the Roadhouse in hysterics, demanding the footage. That's what you insinuated. It's not even what you insinuated. It's what you said happened. You said it happened because you trust the person that told you. Hey, Salty. Hey, Agent 99. Good to see you.
What is going on?
Hi, Quinny.
Why would you need footage of something that you already lived, right?
Why would you need footage of something you already lived? Maybe because it's her son. If your son was missing, wouldn't you maybe want footage of you having dinner? I don't know. This is so fucking weird.
And I'm so disgusted and I'm so disturbed with people not trying to make it taboo that we ask questions in regards to what's going on, that we ask questions or that we dare take time to actually look at this footage. Why wouldn't we? Shame on you, Brittany. How dare you chastise this mother? Excuse me? How dare you? Why do you hate this mother so much? Excuse me? Where do you get that I hate Katie in any way, shape, or form? Where? We're not over here harassing, defaming, belittling, falsely accusing. None of that's happening at all. None. You can't just go around and dictate what everybody talks about. When we have a kid, a 15-year-old boy, and I'm sorry, tell me one more time that those 5 CPS reports don't matter. What world are you living in? What world are you living in that you think that 5 CPS reports don't matter? 5 CPS reports and those are in the time that they lived in the house at Stafford Court. Period. Waiting is the hardest thing to do. Why is it taking so long to solve? I don't know, Rita. I don't know, but why? Why would you go up to the Texas Roadhouse?
No, Katie doesn't leave her phone on the table. She leaves the little book for the bill on the table. That's not Katie's phone on the table, y'all. Come on now. Whoever said that, you got to know that's not a fucking phone. That's not a fucking phone. A, that's the little thing on the table. You can pay the bill. B, that's the little book that they bring the bill in and you sign it and you close the book.
The video when it's already out there. Or, it's, from my understanding, the way that I took it, after the news kind of spread that Justin and, the ease that people have seen the yellow raincoat guy and all of that, Now, and from my understanding, too, the guy in the blue gloves, he's been eliminated, I think. They talked to him, and he's...
oh, my God.
He doesn't have a part. Now, I don't know about the yellow... I'm going to have to look at night's report because there's 2 guys with gloves that night in the outside footage. To those saying the CPS reports don't matter, would y'all get with a guy with so many CPS reports? Honest question. Well, not only that, I can just say in one failed swoop.
To those saying the CPS reports don't matter, would y'all get with a guy with so many CPS reports? What?
Those CPS reports don't matter, right? Then why would they hide 5 reports from Seth?
Woo!
You don't hide things that are innocent. You got to think about that. Why would they hide those reports from Seth if they're so innocent? Give me a second.
Hi, guys.
Oh, Lord.
What? What'd you say?
I just said hi, guys.
Oh, no, not you. Sorry. Craig popped in and was like, he wanted to make sure that I got the boys their medicine and laid down.
Hi.
I said, yes. Hello. Hi, Reality. Hi, Nana. Hey, Melissa. How are you?
Hi, Nana. I'm well.
Hello.
So, real quick, Britt. By their own admission, he has a CPS that was in California and in New Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody needs to think about that again.
Yeah, I mean, and we've heard the things Nina said. What is somebody telling me to go pull? Question everything.
What about CPS called on Seth in California? And isn't it funny that none of those calls are prior to Seth moving to Tennessee? Why did those calls start once Seth was in Tennessee? Just wondering. The timing seems a little too convenient.
Yes. Yes, that's why I love you. I like the way you think. TJ says, Brittany, put up the picture that SF put up of KK and Sebastian, please. Okay, is it on X? Give me just a second and I'll find it real quick. Hold on a second. I also want to talk more about, we're going to talk more about this this night footage too of them outside in the parking lot because, y'all, I have been thinking about this all day long. And the more I think about it, the more odd it is. Like, I don't know, I would never just chalk this up to, this is nothing. You know what I mean? Something is odd here.
Hi, Melanie.
So Britt,
off. Mm-hmm.
Okay, but
last night
what's
after I left you
odd?
guys, I tripped on the cat's dish in the kitchen.
Oh my God, we're an hour and 3 minutes in, and we still don't know what's fucking odd.
And I bruised my rib.
Oh my God, are you okay?
It's going to be a 4 to 6 week recovery, but yeah, I got online and read about it if I should go to the doctor. And they said no, not unless I was having problems breathing. The only thing is when I do breathe, it hurts. And then when I cough or I sneeze, but it just takes a while for it to, it's not broken. If it was broken, I couldn't move. But
Oh my
yeah,
gosh.
I don't know why I have these stupid
Be
thoughts.
careful.
I mean, that was just stupid. I wasn't looking and the dishes were out. We need to start picking them up after they eat, Yeah, I walked into the kitchen and.
Be careful. That can happen.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
I mean,
older than you, I think.
No, I am careful. It's just I wasn't
I
looking.
know
down.
you just weren't. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
But take care of yourself.
Well, I got a husband that is. He offered to fix me
that's
dinner
good.
and all
I
that
don't
stuff.
have one of those.
I just don't know how I'm going to work. I'm going to try it and see if I can do it tomorrow because you're lifting all that. I don't think I can lift
I
anything.
don't think you should lift stuff, probably.
No, it says I shouldn't. I should let it rest. But I'm going to try. I'll go in and see. If I can't do it, I can't. Well, we got self checkout. I could stand there and do the self checkout. I have to, but anyway, I don't need prayers or anything because it's just something that just has to heal. I just need to pay attention more. I can't even laugh. It hurts. Oh, it's okay.
All right, let's read this. Oh, I can't stand this dude. He is the right. Like if Chris and Katie want to do anything to help their cause, the first thing they would do is get rid of this guy. I mean, I'm going to say, okay, let me go ahead because I said I wanted to. There's so much I want to talk about. I'm all over the place. So let's go ahead and talk about. We're going to talk about SF, but we're also going to talk about this girl that came up on my panel last night. Okay. While I do, hey Kimberly KV, good to see you. Hey Margaret Chappelle.
Fuck.
Guys, there's 751 people in here. Can you do me a favor and click that thumbs up before we keep going?
Oh my God, it's an hour and 6 minutes in.
If anybody wants to become a member, we'd love to have you.
Oh my God.
AJ Max said, why would they get rid of him if he's useful for confusion of information?
Oh
right.
my God.
I'm with you. I agree with that. I know. I agree with that, KJ Mac. I guess what I'm trying to say is that, hold on.
Oh
okay, wait a minute. Come on, guys. Let's be respectful in chat.
Oh my God.
I have to say this. Yep is one of the, even though Yep has a different opinion than I do, I don't care if people are here that have a different opinion. I like that. The only problem I have when people have a different opinion is when they attack me or any of us for hours. So as long as people.
Yeah, they should just get rid of the legit PI who's actually licensed and helping search. And his friend who helped him out came up on your panel the night before and let you know that LE has actually put markers out, which appears that they may be orchestrating another search effort now that the foliage has gone down.
Just help a brother out here.
Thank you, pizza. I love pizza, by the way. You're after my own heart. How can they not be concerned about how Seth explained to Seb what a beatdown was after CPS was called on him? Right. They choose to ignore that stuff. Even the stories that come out of Seth's own mouth. Oh, sit down here, son. I'll show you what a real beatdown is. And I put blood mode on Mortal Kombat. Sick.
Aren't attacking, then I'm cool with them being here. We will never find common ground with each other if we can't try to be respectful of each other.
Oh, but you're trying to find common ground by saying they should get rid of SF? That's you trying to find common ground. God, this woman is frustrating. I mean, is she really this stupid? I can't take it.
Here, Yep is here a lot. I like Yep, and please be respectful, guys. Let's not. I haven't seen Yep be disrespectful to anybody, so I'm cool with them being here. But I want people to be respectful to her too. All right. So now, as far as the stuff with SF goes, okay. Last night I didn't know who this girl was that came up. Her name looked familiar to me, but like I don't. Contrary to what you guys might believe, I don't watch a lot of the hate channels. I don't. It's hard for me because I don't want to watch people talk trash about.
Why are you associating her with a hate channel? All she did was come up and share her experience. Dude, these people make my fucking head hurt.
You know what I mean? So I didn't know the full story of what this Crimson Tide person has done.
What has she
today.
done?
Now I know. Now I know full.
What has
Had
she
I known
done?
last night what I know now, she would have never been brought on my panel. And I'm going to tell you why. Not because I'm not willing to mend the gap.
Wow, she came up to give an update from someone who was legit on the ground. BJ, you're trash. You're not true crime. You're true grime is what you are. We have a whole new genre for you. True grime.
To talk to people.
Your grimy little fingers.
She's done some horrible things. Like
horrible
calling people's personal just some stuff that I'm not even.
What? Calling people's personal what? Spit it out.
Just some stuff that I'm not even going to go through the list. It's pretty bad stuff.
What?
She's tried to hurt people that I care about, and that's not okay.
Dude, put up or shut up. You said the same thing about titanium. Put up or shut up.
Know what the goal for last night was exactly?
The goal?
But you know what I mean? Like, I just.
It was the most enlightening thing that's been on your show in months.
My opinion, it was a distraction.
Yeah, right.
What?
It was very out of place because this person has trashed me to oblivion. I mean, she has said some really awful things about myself, about Seth, about Tony Mathis. I think she went hardcore at Betty, like, you know, just completely. But I say all that to say I'm going to have to be more mindful of who I entertain.
What?
And what I do, because it's one thing to try to find common ground with somebody, you know, like me and Yep will talk about, you know, anything. But then when it comes to someone that's actually actively gone real life, that's a whole nother story.
Okay, what about SF? You pulled them up 5 minutes ago.
It's to give content to them. It's more so they can come after us.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's what I did. You know,
come after you.
I tried to do that and blah, 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 blah. You know how it is.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Says, question, has that person gone under another name before? I'm trying to place her. I'm wondering that too. Does anybody know? Because I'm not quite sure I still even remember who she is.
What?
So do we know if that Crimson, it's like UA Crimson Tide or something like that?
Oh my God. This is crazy.
What are you showing us? I believe the kid spotted in North Carolina is Sebastian. Looks just like him on the footage. In my opinion, this is weird. What kid spotted in North Carolina?
Oh my God. I can't take it no more. Yes, these are the caves you were telling her about that go like 30 feet down.
The one that the mother at
that's
Grandfather Mountain.
That's not Martha. That's not Sebastian. That come out to be the lady that the mother of that child has spoken directly to the family, I believe, and she showed pictures of the boy. And while he is Sebastian's doppelganger, it's not Sebastian. So what I'm showing you right now is footage on that SF. Now, I don't believe that Sebastian's in any of these holes, but this is a little suspicious or scary. It says, while searching for Sebastian Rogers the last 4 days, we have discovered several of these natural vertical cave shafts. These would be virtually impossible to see at night walking in the woods and easy to accidentally walk into during the day. We continue to clear them as we find them. Their search for Sebastian, along with the investigation, continues today. Right, but look at these. I mean...
Yeah, what about them? It's crazy.
I mean, some of these are small. Would he even fit in there?
So deep.
How close was this to his home?
30 feet, maybe. Yeah.
UA Crimson Tide went on our panel. I played it before this.
You walk in, you can hit this thing. So easily, not even
It doesn't
see it.
say.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to say where they were for privacy.
So deep.
I just don't know about, you know what I mean? Because we know that law enforcement cased this whole area.
Cased
And
the
they
whole
used,
area?
what do you call it?
Sonar or
what do you call it? The heat.
Yeah, the heat sensor drones.
Yeah, so that would have detected him, even if he fell in one of the holes.
Wait, Sassy Hound. Daniel Penny, New York City, found NG. What? What does that mean?
Retha says, consider the source. Yes, exactly, Retha. Exactly.
Consider the source.
But I want to know, SF, why did you and Katie go to the Texas Roadhouse demanding the video footage once you found out that people on Seth's team had it? Why would you demand footage of something that you already know because you were there? Can anybody give, I would love to have somebody play devil's advocate with me and tell me how much sense that makes.
It's her kid.
Yes, Sam's pretty paranormal. For those of you that are just coming in.
Oh my God.
I was told today by someone very close to the,
Someone close to the investigation, Sam's paranormal? Is that what she means? Hold on. What the? Dude, what is this girl on?
Yes, Sam's pretty paranormal. For those of you that are just coming in. I was told today by someone very close to the, investigation. Somebody that I trust 100% told me that KK.
Someone close to the investigation. The only people close to the investigation are Sumner County, TBI, and FBI. What in the pure fuck are you talking about?
And SF here went to the Texas Roadhouse in hysterics, demanding the video footage from that night once it was put out that, others had it and had seen it, that some people had already seen it. Why?
Things that make you go,
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because if they had it over here, they had to have it too. It's kind of tit for tat and maybe try to keep pushing the narrative, alter the photos. There's many different reasons, in my opinion.
Are you serious?
Panicking's a good one too, yeah.
Well, maybe it's because not the whole footage of that video was shown. Only a portion of it was shown.
Liza, it's not that I don't think that she's entitled to the video. Liza says, why not? KP is the woman in the video. She can have it. It's not that I don't think KP is entitled to the video. I'm asking why now? Why is it so urgent that you go get that footage now that it's been made public?
It's a good question though for everybody to answer. Why do you think they try to get it?
Yeah, why didn't they go 5 months ago?
True. When they knew that there had been, after they talked about it, saying that Seth and everybody's seen the proof of life from there.
I mean, that I have questions. Oh, and then somebody else just said, I hope this isn't true. I don't know about this, but somebody said that they heard that this picture is photoshopped.
Oh my God. So SF put out still pictures, right? And they said that they were fake. They're insinuating they're fake. But he put out the still pictures before the video came out.
And that this was actually Sebastian in a picture with Seth. I don't know about that.
Pete, what? This was actually a picture with Seth and Katie photoshopped herself into it? Are these people moronic? Right, the background is cut out.
I don't know.
The one that's with Seth, you mean?
Yeah, they're saying this is photoshopped.
Yeah, they photoshopped.
It does kind of look like cut out, right? Like around here.
Oh my God, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. Do you ever? Oh my God, I can't. How long has she been on YouTube? And she doesn't know that that's just the background being removed? It's called removing the background? She can't just say, oh, what a nice picture of Sebastian and his mom. Oh my God.
know about this, but somebody said that they heard that this picture is photoshopped, and that this was actually Sebastian in a picture with Seth.
Somebody said they heard.
I don't know.
The one that's with Seth, you mean?
Yeah, they're saying this is photoshopped.
I don't know.
Oh my God. Can someone put her on a
It does
boat
kinda
and
look
send
like
her
cut
off
out,
to
right?
sea?
Like around here.
His head's kind of close to hers.
There's 800 people watching this last night.
Anybody in here that's in photography that would know?
Oh my God. Yeah, on YouTube, everybody's into photography.
I just don't know.
This is her
No, 'cause
content.
if you zoom in and look at his cheek, which would be his left cheek, part of her hair is on his cheek. So
That's what I was
doubt it.
thinking. Like, yeah, there's hair on her hair is on his cheek.
Because he doesn't have dimple.
Oh my God. They just analyzed her eating and looking around and eating dinner with her son, which was the last meal she ever had with him. Now this?
Up there that I've ever seen. I don't think it is.
Oh, this is all her stuff. I heard someone say that's her fucking shit rooted in fact.
Is her hair on his glasses? Like, is pieces of her hair going?
Yeah, it looks like it's going over the corner of his glasses.
Yeah, it's not Photoshop.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Look, you can kind of see the shadow of his glasses.
Horrendous.
You can't talk to a fucking log.
Kind of weird. There's like a person in his left part of his glasses.
Oh my
Where,
God.
in the left part?
Yeah, of his glasses.
Right here?
Which would be his left part.
Right here?
No, the other one. See, there's like people in there.
What?
And the other one looks like it could be a phone where she was doing a selfie.
Wait. Hold on. Don't move that. Don't move that.
Oh.
Go to his right side.
What?
Shadowing by his ear. See it?
Yeah.
See it's white.
Just help a brother
Yep.
out here.
See that? That
Yep.
doesn't look.
Yeah, this right here. It looks bad right here. All here. Look, it's cut out.
Like, what the fuck is
Yeah.
this? And
Now
everybody's
that's the
like,
part
what
that I
the
don't
fuck is
understand because
this?
we got something now where you don't have to do this. Like, look at right here. They
Thank
didn't
you,
clean this up.
Shelby.
Why didn't he just put this on Canva and take the background off? Why is the background cut? See, look.
Thank you so much, Shelby Lynn. I am done with Brittany. BJ, you are disgraceful. She is fucking horrible. Fucking horrible.
He cut it out.
What about on her? Is there a side? No, there's no other side of her.
Canva Cooter. Well, show us the one with him and Seth, and then that will put that baby to bed.
Hold on.
I don't know much about that kind of stuff.
You don't know much about shit.
Yes, that's good. Seth would know. Maybe you can ask Seth.
Yeah.
But it does. That looks like.
Call Nick. Maybe Nick will know.
Yeah, it's weird. It is weird. I don't understand when you can just cut it out.
What?
Sam says, I put money down. They used PixArt. Hey, Gypsy. Why cut out the background? What was in it? That's what I want to know. Why put it on a white background to begin with? If it's a selfie of Mom and Sebastian, why not just let it be?
Right. Look at the top of his head.
Yeah, it's definitely cut out. There's no doubt. You can see it. You can see it right here. Look at that. Look at all that. See it? It's definitely cut out. It's like it's cut out and it's plastered on a white background. Why? You know, it does look different. The picture does look different.
Where was this picture put out at?
Yeah, the first place I see. This is on SF's page, Nana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, happy 16th birthday, Sebastian Rogers. Today, our thoughts are with you and your entire family. We are spending today honoring you by continuing the investigation and search efforts to locate you. Yeah, I bet you are, you weirdo. This man is not beneficial for Sebastian's case at all. He's a disgrace. Anybody that joins the investigation.
What the fuck? Oh, let's hear that again, Griffney.
Today, our thoughts are with you and your entire family. We are spending today honoring you by continuing the investigation and search efforts to locate you. Yeah, I bet you are, you weirdo. This man is not beneficial for Sebastian's case at all. He's a disgrace. Anybody that joins the investigation of a missing child and calls their father a chomo needs to be taken completely off. He's a terrible person. Terrible person.
Oh.
So then he says, tomorrow marks Sebastian Rogers' 16th birthday. And heartbreakingly, he remains missing. While we are diligently investigating his case, we do not yet have answers regarding his disappearance. On the evening of Sebastian's birthday at night, and Dog the Bounty Hunter are promoting.
Hold on.
The release of surveillance footage featuring someone they have dubbed Green Hoodie Guy. Unfortunately, they are deliberately distorting the truth about a brief surveillance clip to push a false narrative out for the sake of self-promotion. We refuse to allow Sebastian to be used.
Hold on.
As a marketing prop. So we want to set the record straight about the individual labeled as Green Hoodie Guy. As Sebastian and Katie exited Texas Roadhouse and approached their vehicle, which was parked in front of the takeout window in a high-traffic area, an older gentleman wearing a green hoodie was walking between Katie's car and one parked next to it. The man briefly stopped, turned sideways to let Katie pass, and then
continue to the restaurant. Keep up.
Continued into the restaurant.
Jesus Christ.
That's it. That is the entirety of what happened. Instead of being truthful about the video's contents, which should never have been made public in the first place, they have turned it into a hype publicity stunt. Disrespectfully timed to coincide with Sebastian's 16th birthday. Wait a minute. Let me just stop here for a minute.
Oh, Lord.
SF was the one, and his ilk were the ones that dropped this right after Seth's live stream the night of the 15th. Remember, guys? I'm sorry, the night of the 6th. Remember?
Yep, they put it out.
SF, at night didn't post this stuff.
I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't want to be saying that about someone's reputation who's a licensed PI. I just wouldn't want to be doing that.
At night didn't put out what they had until after SF and the others posted the pictures. Do y'all see what's going on here? It's getting ahead of it. They were getting ahead of it.
Yeah, how did he get it? Only law enforcement or any investigative, like at night, have authority to get it.
Oh, Jesus. You don't know. Reality wins. You're as dumb as a box of rocks. Ilk. I know. In his ilk. She looks like a fucking ilk.
Who was SF?
Why did you go on there and lie, SF?
Why'd you say you're not a sadomasochist, Brittany? Now she's calling him a liar. I think she wants to be sued by SF. Put a 1 if you think Brittany wants to be sued by SF.
And say that at night put that out. You did.
That's correct. He did it first. Meaning SF.
That makes me so angry.
Ilk.
SF did release it first. Yes, Liza, he did. SF and Cluminati and Dolly, I believe, were the ones that put it out. I think they said Proud Crab had it too, I believe.
PIs don't have authority to get footage like this.
Oh my God! Reality wins with her fried cat. Private eyes don't have the authority to get things like this. The fuck they don't. What do you think private eyes do? Dumbass. When I thought Brittany Jay wasn't the dumbest person on the planet, Reality Wins opened her fucking mouth.
Do, but not PIs. Most of the time, PIs, police departments don't like to work with PIs.
What?
Right. So
bullshit. That's bullshit. Most of the time, police departments don't like to work with PIs. No, police departments don't like to work with PR people called Tony Mathis. That's who police departments don't want to fucking work with.
So who gave it to him?
Listen, what I was told was SF and Katie
again
rushed to
who cares?
The Texas Roadhouse, demanding the footage from that night. Once they found out that you know, some of the people have already seen it, like Justin and
okay,
right. And then so you got to ask the question, why? Why did they do that? If it let me read this part right here and let's ask the question, right? That's it. That's the entirety of what happened, right? It was just a encounter, right? A man standing there, he let her by. That's it. That's the entirety of what happened. Instead of being truthful about the video's contents, which should have never been made public in the first place, they have turned it into a hype publicity stunt. Disrespectfully timed to coincide with Sebastian's 16th birthday.
But it was put out by them first.
Yes. If that was it, SF, and that's all, then why do you rush to the Texas Roadhouse and demand the footage and then go a step further and put it out ahead?
That's correct. Listen, remember Nick posted that he was going to release it in 48 hours. And bam, SF did it first.
Yep. So how was that? Why? You got to ask yourself why.
Why wouldn't she?
What are they trying to get ahead of?
Get ahead of? Maybe because she's the mom, and if anybody has it, she should? Who the fuck do you think you are? I don't know who she thinks she is, but someone put her on a high horse, and she gonna get knocked down real fucking quick. You're not blocked, Cinnamon. I see ya.
These are questions I've been asking myself all day. What is going on?
Oh my God.
You know what I mean?
Investigation. You know, they moved into, apparently that's what it had been said in the interview last night with Seth, right? Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay, they've moved away from what they had thought to begin with, and now it's moving into more investigative again. When you're investigating, they have detectives that are working. Everything has a chain of command. So therefore, you need footage. It goes through the initial person investigating, and then it's got to go to his higher command to get permission, and then somebody goes and retrieves it. So the lower officer does not have authority to get it. Somebody higher up gets it for the investigation. For instance, the detective or the detective superior.
Very cocky.
Investigation. I don't know how he got hold of it. I don't know who got it. I mean, I could see how Nick retrieved it and got it in his possession because he's an investigative company, you know?
What? You can see, so is SF. He's a licensed investigator, asshole. Nick is a felon, a federal informant, is what Nick is. Wake the fuck up, reality wins. Good Lord.
I can tell you why, DCM. Because they don't, the same reason everybody else is avoiding that topic too. The same exact reason everybody else is avoiding that topic. I continue to ask that over and over and over.
What?
Wait a minute. Where's that? That question. Right here. DCM. Very well said. Very well said. Notice how SF has made no comments regarding the 5 DCF. Wonder why.
Yeah, that's a good question.
They all continually ignore that. Do they not?
True.
Everybody.
Put this out first.
Yes.
Because Nick was going to wait until Monday.
Yep. Nobody put this out on Sebastian's birthday. Not from Sebastian's army.
Nope.
All distractions, Angela. I agree. And I have never, they have done a good job with propping up people to defend, because I have never in my life been
look at this,
attacked more.
SW 4x4 who begs to be a mod for everybody. In my opinion, they are paying SF for a distraction and image. Now they're paying SF for a distraction and image on top of paying all of us. Fuck.
Than I have. And we're not even coming after anybody either. We're asking questions. And it blows my mind because the very people that come over here losing their mind are the very ones that are sitting over there in the chat where they're calling Seth a chomo.
Right. When exactly was it released? If it wasn't on his birthday, what day was it? Right. Nick's on probation. He's not allowed to contact LE, but LE's working with him.
Hypocritical thing.
Think.
Ooh, read. Oh, whoa. Hold on a second. I gotta go back and find that comment. Hold on. Go ahead and do what you're doing.
SW4x4, thank you so much for being a member for 7 months. Wow. In my opinion.
SW4x4, thanks for being an idiot for 7 months. Wow.
They are paying SF for a distraction and image. Yeah. That's what a lot of people saying.
Ooh, read.
Hold on one second. Brittany, KK says, Brittany, I just hope that you get a good lawyer because Nick is not trustworthy and guarantee you when there's a countersuit, he isn't paying to protect you. Honey, first of all, a countersuit's going to cost a fortune, number one.
Truth right there. The proof is in the pudding.
And number two, in order to come after somebody for slander, for harassment, for defamation, you're going to have proof that I've done any of that.
Oh,
the difference between me
we do
and the person that I am filing against, I have evidence to support every single allegation that I've made.
Okay.
I don't do real life, and I don't go after people.
Okay.
And do the things that these
real life is a fucking. You don't get more real than a lawsuit. You don't get more real than a lawsuit. You might want to listen to KK.
People do. So if somebody wants to countersuit, do what you got to do. Do it.
Pumpkin Spice posted something very important. Can you repost it, Pumpkin Spice, please, for Brittany to read? It's important.
A chomo. What I'm saying about chomo, when they call Seth the chomo, it's a P. They're accusing him of being a P word, a predator. You know what I'm saying? When you ask questions that the answers incriminate them, they get testy. Yes, sure do.
Huh? Dude, the Proudfoots haven't even spoke
exactly,
in how
Crystal.
long?
Exactly, muscles. Because I feel like some people are just coming in here trying to cause drama, and it's like, Britt, what was the reflections on Sebastian's glasses? Witchy Mama, I couldn't make it out. Is KK trolling? Laugh out loud. Justin, we need a chicken party. Okay, Sam. Yeah, obvious.
Really? This is sick. Where'd that friggin' comment go? She didn't keep it up long. There it is.
I don't think that was Katie. I think it was someone that has made that name up just to come in here and harass you. For everybody to think it is Katie, you know?
Probably.
Oh my God. No one cares
Me
that
too,
much.
Alicia. All right, let's keep going.
What's the chicken
All right.
party?
So it
They're
says-
talking about Katie.
He pretty much said that's it. Why is my
Oh God, she lost her mouse again.
Pumpkin, you were talking about Nick and writing a letter to see about SF's license.
Why did they wait months and months? This is what I want to know. And I think this is genuine. Why did they wait 8 months after Sebastian went missing to bring the private investigator on to start start looking into it, investigating? Why would you wait so long?
Why would you wait so long? That's usually how it works, hon. You don't usually bring them in on. You usually make it make sense. You know fucking absolutely nothing about investigations because usually, once law enforcement has exhausted efforts, that's when they might bring in a PI. The family might bring in a PI. Dude, she's a moron. A moron. We're at 1 hour, 39 minutes, FYI.
Still haven't heard anything from him.
Right.
Especially because his birthday was yesterday. As a mother, I would have been screaming from the rooftops. Of
Oh
course,
my
I'd been
God, I'm
bawling
so
and
sick of hearing that.
very emotional.
Yeah,
I would have been
if, any
screaming.
of the news stations came to them and asked them, did they want to do an interview?
It's none of your business. It's none of your fucking business.
Just
If
curious. I was just wondering if any of the news stations came to them and asked them, do you want to do an interview? Because it was his birthday.
Right. I think the news reporters that interviewed Seth asked for a statement and they declined. If I'm not mistaken, I believe I read that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you
So
did.
then here he goes on again. Within 22 seconds, Katie and Sebastian approach their vehicle, enter the car, put on their seatbelts. The man in the green hoodie enters Texas Roadhouse, and Katie and Sebastian exits the parking lot. This is what At Night has told you is so significant.
There's the post by Pumpkin Spice if you want to read it, honey.
Where?
It's not too far up there. Above in the bushes, like three of them, 3 posts.
Lady tit for tat, a co-plaintiff is not going to lie on a sworn statement under the risk of perjury. Please don't talk about things you don't know. As random subs, we don't know everything. Thank you, Pumpkin. And if you're referring to me, Lady tit for tat, I have a... Is that really Lady tit for tat saying that?
I don't know. I'll find the other
Is
one.
Lady tit for tat being contentious? She's usually... I always get so surprised if we have somebody... Hold on.
Oh. Can't be someone on the green team having an opinion that you don't agree with, can it?
Sorry, guys. Let me find...
Oh, my God. Is that really her? Is that Lady Tit for Tat?
Here it is.
Titties used to come here. Titties doesn't come here no more.
What do you see?
I'm scrolling up to find it for you.
All right. I found... Hold on.
Chickadee check yourself before you rickety wreck yourself.
It keeps bumping me.
Wake up.
Yeah, it's aggravating.
Oh,
You're
yeah, I see what you're
aggravating.
talking about now.
Mm-hmm.
People got to understand. It's hard to read these.
It is. It takes forever to go back. Like, I'm trying to find Lady Tit for Tat's comment, and I cannot. Hey, Viprin. Hey, Lomac. I just hope I'm misunderstanding. Lady Tit for Tat's usually very supportive. Am I reading things wrong, guys?
He said she had screenshots with that Lady Tit.
Lady Tit for Tat doesn't bother people.
Exactly what was going on with that.
Granny says, you want to bet? Betty said, I'm the reason she was arrested. Julia emailed me September 5th. Taco said he's Sebastian's uncle. Burrito lied between number 3 and number 5. Keep going, Granny. She knows this shit like the back of her hand.
Here, professional PI. That's not it.
Didn't it look like the pic KP took of Roadhouse had a white background too?
I found it. Here you go. You want me to read it for you?
Yes, please, please, please.
It's at allegedly with Brittany Jay. Britt, did you see Nick's post saying they were going to be writing to the state in regards to SF's misusing of his license?
Oh.
That's what I was trying to find.
Wow. No, I did not.
Yes,
They're going to be writing. So per Nick, they're going to be writing to the state about SF's misuse of his license. Whatever the fuck that means. Bullshit. Bullshit. More bullshit. Oh, we're counter-suing on Monday. Sounds to me like they're talking like that because Miss what's her name that's suing Seth? What's the lady's name? Texana? Texana turned in Sebastian's army to the state of Tennessee. FYI. Texana has notified the Attorney General of Tennessee about Sebastian's army, their fundraising habits, etc., etc. So, he's misusing his license. Give me a fucking break.
Thank you, Pumpkin, for that.
I asked a question about at night saying SF is working with TBI and LE. When one of the plaintiffs did the same thing, it was not about you. Okay, Lady Tit for Tat. I didn't know what it was. I was kind of confused because I was like, Lady Tit for Tat is always so kind, and supportive. Surely I misunderstood. Okay, I got you. SF is working with TBI and LE. Okay, I've got some thoughts about SF, you guys. I really do. I want to know what you guys think. Do you think it's possible that this dude is like an agent or something? Just a thought.
Who's an agent?
SF.
Nah, no.
No, I don't think so either.
I think he's just an opportunist.
Mm-hmm. Disinformation one. Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, let me pose this question to you guys before you before you totally discount what I'm saying, okay?
Okay.
How many confidential informants do you know that aren't complete garbage and pieces of shit?
Wait, doesn't she know that Nick is the confidential informant? It's actually in the filing. What? SF is a licensed private investigator, not an agent. But listen what she just said about confidential informants.
Well, let me pose this question to you guys before you before you totally discount what I'm saying, okay?
Okay.
How many confidential informants do you know that aren't complete garbage and pieces of shit?
Bing bong.
I'm just saying. Stranger things have happened.
They sure have.
But I'm also with you guys. It could just be that he's just straight up total opportunist. I'm just kind of Gypsy said 0. 0.
Reverse Uno.
0. Britt, did you see At Night's post a few days ago saying they were reporting SF to the state? I did not. I'm gonna have to check that out. Wow.
Ash Mangi, I heard that. I'm not sure if it's true, but I heard that.
Mm-hmm.
Chloe.
Guys, I need just a second. I've got heartburn. I'm gonna have to run to the kitchen and grab my Tums real quick.
Go ahead.
What?
Be right. I've had barbecue chicken and I didn't take my medicine today.
Yeah,
hold on just a second.
Ugh.
That'll do it. Yeah.
TMI, dude.
This case. Oh.
Okay, so it's 1:47. She's going to get some
Now, we all
Tums.
gotta remember, they brought this all on YouTube. And they're the ones that talked, and they're the ones that told us, and we have a right to question things. Everything's in our opinion.
I was trying to find Lindsay's comment you guys were talking about.
It's flying. I went into the chat here, and I know what you're talking about now. That thing jumps.
It jumps you back.
Yeah, it does.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
I'm trying to read the chat. I made a chicken pot pie today from scratch.
You go, girl.
It was good. And I got up all my Christmas decorations with my granddaughter.
I still haven't decorated my tree. The lights are on there. And now I don't think I'm going to get it decorated. It's pretty with the lights, so.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not going to be around for Christmas, so as long as my husband's okay with
Tums.
Oh,
1:48.
happy anniversary, Holly.
Let me speed this shit up, man. We all got fucking. Our time is precious.
Sometimes you do have to take a break because this can get overwhelming.
I think about it every day.
Oh,
A little bit.
I never cried so much in my life like I did yesterday.
I
Friday
think,
night and Saturday.
yeah, sometimes I think I'm going to take a break.
These ladies need help. I've never cried so much in my life as I did yesterday. You don't even know this kid. You don't even know him. You've never met him. You've never hugged him. You've never talked to him. You don't know him. But you cried more than you ever have in your whole life? Log off.
Oh, Emmy Jo said what happened. I was out of the room saying goodnight to the boys when you told. I tripped over the cat's dish last night after I got offline here and hit the counter with my chest. And I bruised my rib. It's painful, but I can tolerate pain very good. It's just when you breathe and you cough or you sneeze. You know, that's the part that's bad.
They tell you to rotate heat and ice for it and take ibuprofen? Okay.
Yeah, I went up and read about it. I know you're not supposed to Google, but I did because I wanted to know if I should go to the hospital.
Right.
And the only thing they said to go to the hospital was if you can't breathe at all and you cough up blood, that would mean you'd have internal bleeding. But
oh my god,
it'll take a little while to heal because
yeah, I read 4 to 6
Fucking
weeks.
fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
Fractured my elbow 2 years ago and I still have issue. That's the only thing I've ever done in my body.
Well, I know I didn't fracture a rib because I wouldn't be able to move. I mean, I can't sleep at night. It's hard. I could hardly go to sleep last night. But
if it doesn't get a little better by, I'd say 4 days, 3-4 days, you should go have that just in case.
That's true.
Just in case, because you never know. Because us older folks don't heal like we had when we were younger.
Oh yeah, because I do have severe osteoporosis, so you know, my bones are brittle.
Even more of a reason to go and have it checked. Woman.
There's nothing they can do for it though. That's why I said unless I have those symptoms, there's nothing they can do. So.
Also, a little birdie told me that Spanky was reported on the teacher email snitch. Let's see how that works out for the green team. Ooh.
I don't know. I mean, it was stupid. I just went in just now and I noticed the dishes were down. They had just eaten, so I put them back up.
Oh.
I don't think I hurt the lung, Emmy Jo, because it's like right underneath my breast. So.
Guys, I got some. You better. You still awake?
Uh-oh. I have chills. Uh-oh.
No, it's okay. I'm probably about to have to end the stream. I got to take care of some stuff. Everything's fine, guys. I need to take care of a few things.
Nana, did you send her what I sent you?
What?
That's weird because Justin got some information tonight too, but he didn't share it.
Yeah, you needed to vet it, so to speak.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go. Listen, I'm gonna go ahead and end this out. We will.
Oh, honey.
I know. I need to.
Well, you got to do what you have to do.
Yeah, we'll be. Look, I'll make it up to you guys, and we'll go live tomorrow. We'll do a day live. I'll come back during the day while the kids are at school, and then we'll double up on the stream. Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry to end it out like this, guys. I really apologize, but I do appreciate you all.
Are you okay, Britt? Just so we don't worry about you.
Yeah, physically, mentally, I'm good. I just got an email from somebody, and I need to.
Okay.
Handle.
I
Well,
need
go
to handle
ahead.
some stuff. Yeah.
Okay, we'll go do it. We love
you
you.
guys.
Good night. Love you guys.
Good night.
Bye bye.
Good night, everybody.
That's how it ended. The hell? What do you have to get off in the middle of the night for? That doesn't even double up.
She said, we came home, we planted flowers on the side of the house.
2 a.m. I'm going to get Tom's. Oh, I gotta go. I gotta go take care of some shit. Something's definitely wrong. Physically and mentally, I'm fine. Oh, yeah, let's replay that, Granny. According to her declarations, she's not, but let's
I'm going to go ahead and end this out. We will,
Oh, honey.
I know, I need to,
Well, you got to do what you have to do.
yeah, look, I'll make it up to you guys and we'll go live tomorrow. We'll do a day live. I'll come back during the day while the kids are at school, and then we'll double up on the stream, okay?
Okay.
I'm sorry to end it out like this, guys. I really apologize, but I do appreciate you all.
Are you okay, Britt? Just so we don't worry about you?
Yeah,
Okay.
physically, mentally, I'm good.
Physically, mentally, I'm good.
I just got an email from somebody, and I need to.
Okay.
Handle.
I need
Go
to handle
ahead.
some stuff. Yeah.
Okay, we'll go do it. We love you.
guys.
Good night. Love you guys.
Good night.
Bye bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bizarre. 2 a.m. She ended another live stream when she got a message. It's their Rico meetings. Did Tony say, I need you to step away now? So weird. Or does she do it just to keep people hanging till the next day? She does sound shook. I gotta go. I got some things I gotta take care of.
Yeah, you needed to vet it, so to speak.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go. Listen, I'm gonna go ahead and end this out. We will.
Oh, honey.
I know. I need to.
Well, you got to do what you have to do.
Yeah, we'll be. Look, I'll make it up to you guys, and we'll go live tomorrow. We'll do a day live. I'll come back during the day while the kids are at school, and then we'll double up on the stream, okay?
Okay.
I'm sorry to end it out like this, guys. I really apologize, but I do appreciate you all.
Are you okay, Britt? Just so we don't worry about you?
Yeah,
Okay.
physically, mentally, I'm good. I just got an email from somebody, and I need to.
Okay.
Handle.
I need
Go
to handle
ahead.
some stuff. Yeah.
Okay, we'll go do it. We love you.
guys.
Good night. Love you guys.
Good night.
Maybe because she was defaming the shit out of SF and someone said, shut the fuck up. I don't know. More drama for your mama. But we've got SF here saying, of course TBI has it, meaning the footage. LE will be having a press conference. We will find out about at night. So talk about a cliffhanger right there. Are you okay, Britt? So I don't have to. Or maybe it's where she said that you won't countersue because it's too expensive. She's very confident in that, Granny. Very confident in that. Ooh-wee, that was a lot. An email at 3 a.m. Yeah, Chris, that was great too. Do you know any undercover confidential informants that aren't major pieces of shit? There's a suspect in custody for the no way body. Okay, hold up. Hold on, guys. I got to see this because I am like obsessed with this case. Person of interest nabbed. Oh, they caught him at McDonald's? Say it isn't so. Okay, hold on. This is the New York Post. Person of interest in fatal shooting of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson caught with manifesto, gun, and fake ID at McDonald's. Are they naming him? The man whose sources said is being eyed for the cold-blooded targeted execution already had a manifesto on him when he was taken into custody by cops in Altoona, Pennsylvania. What? Isn't that where barbecue lives? Altoona? Stop it. He also had a gun, silencer, 4 fake IDs, and other items consistent with what authorities were looking for in the case. Has Nick been live lately? Asking for a friend. Law enforcement was still trying to figure out the man's real identity. He was nabbed on a tip called into local cops who apprehended him. The NYPD was on its way to Altoona late Monday morning. The bus came amid a massive manhunt. We know that. Let's see what else we can find. The heck? Hold up.
It's for you all right here on Live Now from Fox, but we do have some breaking news again. So it's back-to-back breaking news that we are bringing to you in connection to the CEO murder of the United Healthcare CEO. A person has been taken into custody in Altoona, Pennsylvania, in connection. So this is what police are saying. A source with knowledge of the investigation into the murder of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson told Fox News that a person fitting the suspect's description has been taken into custody at a McDonald's in Pennsylvania. The person has a similar gun to the one used in the shooting last Wednesday, the source added. Police tell Fox News that a person at the McDonald's recognized the individual from the wanted posters of the suspect and then alerted law enforcement. When police arrived, they spotted the person and found a weapon believed to be the one used in the murder here. So obviously this investigation has hit its 6th day as that manhunt continues. The city in Pennsylvania was Altoona. It's a city located about 100 miles east of Pittsburgh. Thompson died last Wednesday after being shot out.
Okay, well, Nick lives there. Is he live on the scene? You know, like he does his live journalism? If you guys see anybody live on the scene, let me know.
News for you on Live Now from Fox. Earlier today, police were, NYPD detectives were once again in the area of Central Park looking for clues. Remember on Friday, they found a bag that was from the suspect there. And inside that bag was Monopoly money. Many sources believe and experts believe that had something to do with trying to egg on the police and the investigation. But again, we are learning of this breaking news. A person has been taken in.
Okay, sidebar here. Dwayne the Dog Chapman has posted a poll on X. Check this out. 23 hours ago. I don't know if you guys saw this. I didn't see it. What kind of horse shit is this? Dog Nation, who do you think is responsible for the disappearance of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers? Katie Proudfoot, biomom, Chris Proudfoot, stepdad, Katie's in-laws, or Seth Rogers, biofather? I would never vote on this because you know what? They know who votes what. Fuck that. Hold on, I'm going to try to see if I can find some live footage on this shit. Who's this guy? Jennifer Coffindaffer. Now this look-alike. I wonder how many calls have been placed to Crime Stoppers about this guy. I don't see anything. Why is no one at this McDonald's? Why is no one at this McDonald's?
in connection to the murder of United Healthcare's CEO. This comes as ABC News has obtained new video showing Brian Thompson's killer waiting for him moments before the shooting. Our senior investigative correspondent Aaron Katersky is here with the latest. Aaron, what are you hearing about this man being questioned now in Pennsylvania?
The NYPD is sending detectives to Altoona, Pennsylvania now, Diane, hoping to get involved with this lead. I'm told that the authorities have taken this person into custody. We don't have an ID on him, but they've taken him into custody for questioning in connection with the shooting death of Brian Thompson. One suspicion that the authorities appear to have, this person who's now in police custody in Pennsylvania has a gun that is similar to the weapon that was used to kill the United Healthcare CEO, according to law enforcement sources. So they are now questioning this person. The NYPD is on its way, hoping that this is going to be a significant break in the case, but we just don't know yet.
And could be especially significant given this wasn't just a regular handgun that you might expect to be used in a crime like this.
It was a distinctive gun. It's bolt action, which means it has to be manually cycled. Then the long barrel makes the police think that this is some type of veterinary weapon, perhaps used on farms.
Jay, they want a court of peers conviction of Katie. Seen them in a chat so they can civilly sue Proudfoot for Sebastian's disappearing. It's Tennessee law, apparently. Dog said it in the beginning. CNN says he's 26 years old. All right, let's go back to YouTube. Oops. I want to know who this dude is. Oh my God. Where's ABC? Well, they're not talking about it anymore. They're talking about Diddy. I need to know who this dude is. Damn it. Hang on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Damn it. This is going to piss me off. Well, now Jay-Z's in trouble. Hold on. Let me see. You guys probably can't even fucking see it, can you? No, it's blacked out. Bye, Sophia. Bye, Sophia. Have a good day. I'm waiting for someone to go live at this freaking McDonald's. If we can't see it, that'll be weird. Here we go.
This has been really good, right? So if you take a look, they've gone back to the crime scene. They're revisiting the crime scene to collect any further evidence and analyze anything that the suspect might have left or dropped behind. But one of the key components is the eyewitnesses and any of the surveillance videos that were taken.
You know, Mark, it's so intriguing here with this case as the manhunt entered the sixth day, and it seemed at times that the suspect in the beginning was toying with police and investigators by leaving the bag in Central Park to be found, have inside of it Monopoly money. Seems like a very well planned out, intricate, and then we hear today that this possible person of interest walks into a McDonald's. Everyone is looking for this person. They have eyes on this person, and goes into a McDonald's.
You have to ask yourself a question: why would a suspect leave anything behind that they would want you to find? Again, there's a lot of reasons that go behind that. Did he drop it by accident? I don't think that's the case. Did they drop any device or item behind so that it throws off the investigation. Very possible. Was it to make a statement? That's a possibility. The only way that you're going to determine why this evidence or information was left behind, knowing that it was going to be confiscated and analyzed, is once the interview takes place and depending on how much information the suspect is willing to give them. To walk into a McDonald's knowing that he's very high profile at this point, there's a lot of reasons behind that as well. Did the individual want to get caught, right? Who knows? But here's the thing. We do know for a fact, because of the duration and the length of time that it took to just find a person of interest, when he just simply rode off on a bicycle, says that this individual pre-planned this really well. There was a lot of thought process that went into it. So to really make it this far, he planned it well.
And Mark, some other new news that is coming in here in this investigation with the person in Pennsylvania now in custody, that this person did have a weapon on them as well as a fake ID. My question to you, and I think a lot of our viewers wanting to know, okay, if you are...
How do they know it's a fake ID if they don't know who he is? News conference at 1:30? Ooh! Should we just stay here for it? 1:30, CC, thank you. So 15 minutes. News conference in 15 minutes. Really? This is behind a paywall? I don't want to create a... No, I don't want it. Damn it. I still can't read it. Live updates. Updated 4 minutes ago. Okay, here we go. Let's see. The man who was detained at McDonald's showed the police the same fake New Jersey ID that the man believed to be the gunman presented when he checked into a hostel. The man has been arrested in Altoona on local charges, possibly in connection with presenting a false ID to the police. To be charged in New York, he would need to be extradited. The man detained at McDonald's had what investigators believe was a ghost gun, meaning it was put together with parts sold online. That matches the gun believed to be used in the shooting. The McDonald's arrest in Altoona echoed the arrest of Frank James, who in 2022 set off smoke grenades inside a crowded subway car in Brooklyn and opened fire, injuring 10 people, and was also arrested at a McDonald's. After a 31-hour manhunt, James was caught when someone recognized him at one of the chain's outposts in Manhattan. Here's the map. The shooting in New York, and then Altoona. I know, I want a McGriddle too, Delaney. The man detained in the McDonald's had written a manifesto. The handwritten manifesto found on the person of the man detained criticized healthcare companies for putting profits above care. That looks like the latest update. Nick Barris posted on X, there's new info, but it can't be shared. Nick Barris, I don't think he posts on X. Ew, canned tuna, because I said Altoona. That's sick.
In his mind as to why he did it. And you have a lot of followers that
So Court TV is going to be live with it.
The anonymous one.
All right, I'm actually going to mute this. We have a press conference in about 15. I have got to go use the ladies' room, get a drink, and we'll meet back here in just a few minutes because we still got 15 minutes. So you guys go get your shiz together. I got to get my shiz together too. But we will be showing the press conference here. We'll just stay right here. Alrighty.
On live now from Fox, but we do have some breaking news again. So it's back-to-back breaking news that we are bringing to you in connection to the CEO murder of the United Healthcare CEO. A person has been taken into custody in Altoona, Pennsylvania, in connection. So this is what police are saying. A source with knowledge of the investigation into the murder of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson told Fox News that a person fitting the suspect's description has been taken into custody at a McDonald's in Pennsylvania. The person has a similar gun to the one used in the shooting last Wednesday, the source added. Police tell Fox News that a person at the McDonald's recognized the individual.
Listen, I'm going to thank you so much, Maggie, for the virtual Diet Coke. Oh, Diet Dr. Pepper. Virtual McGriddle and large Diet Dr. Pepper. Thank you so much. I'm going to keep this on, the audio, and we'll go over this article on Sebastian when I get back before the presser, okay?
Pittsburgh. Thompson died last Wednesday after being shot outside of a hotel in New York City. The suspect in the shooting was last seen at a bus station in Upper Manhattan. So again, we are following back-to-back breaking news for you on live now from Fox. Earlier today, police were, NYPD detectives were once again in the area of Central Park looking for clues. Remember on Friday, they found a bag that was from the suspect there. And inside that bag was Monopoly money. Many sources believe and experts believe that had something to do with trying to egg on the police and the investigation. But again, we are learning of this breaking news. A person has been taken into custody, matching the description of the suspect as it entered its 6th day. So we got a lot of moving parts here with this story. The news broke, of course, on December 4th when Thompson was shot outside of the hotel in Manhattan, and that really stepped up security not only for United Healthcare employees, but also other insurance carriers, not knowing what the full scope of this shooting was. But of course, NYPD coming from the very beginning saying it was a targeted attack. And now we wait for more information from Pennsylvania authorities as well as the NYPD as they continue to investigate as well. So we will continue to monitor that one here for you. All right here on Live Now from Fox. We do want to take another 2-minute break. Stay right here with us as we continue to update you on the Daniel Penny news.
All right. We will get to the press conference in about 10 minutes. I don't know. Is Granny going to go to the freaking McDonald's in Altoona? Is barbecue going to go there? On Sebastian's 16th birthday, new details on the missing teen. This is News Channel 5 Nashville. That's a photo. There's no video. New details in the ongoing search for Sebastian Rogers. This past weekend marked his 16th birthday, coming almost 10 months after Sebastian disappeared. Now, for the first time in months, authorities provide an update, talking about the latest in a case so many are closely following. The Amber Alert remains active, and nearly 10 months after Sebastian Rogers disappeared, those leading the search effort say no one is giving up. It's not a cold case. It is an active and ongoing investigation, said Sumner County Sheriff Eric Craddock. Craddock has been on the case since Sebastian disappeared from his Hendersonville home back on February 26th. Since then, hundreds of tips have been investigated, and to date, there still have been no confirmed sightings. In that vacuum, rumors continue to run rampant online from less than credible sources. Craddock said, well, it's real easy to sit on social media and make those comments. Sheriff Craddock says investigators deal with facts seeking evidence and hard leads. There have been few official updates in recent months, but the sheriff says investigators meet weekly about the case. I've been transparent. There is some information that can't be released because it could be prejudicial to the case, and a successful resolution is my ultimate goal. EMA Director Ken Widener agrees. There is not a day that goes by that I don't think about Sebastian, said Widener. Widener has headed up search efforts around Sebastian's home and beyond from the very beginning. And it is his team that stands ready to act on any credible lead that comes from the tip line. Look, menopause relief. We have canines on standby, search teams and drones ready, and we go. The question of what happened to Sebastian very much remains open, and to date, nothing has been ruled out, including the possibility of foul play. On that note, District Attorney Ray Whitley tells me he gets updates on the case each week. And he says he stands ready to prosecute if it ever comes to that. Tips on Sebastian's case can be called into 1-800-TBI-FIND. What an excellent article. No mention of Dog the Bounty Hunter, no mention of all the bullshit. Straight from Craddock and Ken Widener's mouth. Active and ongoing, the DA is meeting with them weekly. Do y'all know what that means? Weekly. The DA is there in those meetings when they meet about the case. I feel like they're building a case. What about you guys? I don't know who this guy is that was found not guilty, but that's like breaking news for everybody. Mayor to give update on CEO killing case. This is Times Square right now. We'll just stay right here with Fox 5 New York. We'll stay right here. Active is really, yeah, I think it's a great update. Hold on. Oh my God. Now I'm saying, hold on. I got to quit saying that. I sound like Brittany Jay. Breaking news. A man is being questioned in the CEO murder. Sources say. Here we have a live look at New York City. Midtown Manhattan. I think they're totally building a case. Why would a DA be there weekly? I think that says a lot, actually, about Sebastian's investigation. That's very telling. Got about 5 minutes, I think, till they're going to do this update. I bet you they don't tell us shit, too. I know, he just walked into a McDonald's in Altoona. Hey, Mary Merkel. Welcome in, everybody. We're waiting for the update on the CEO killing suspect. I know. Oh, they only meet once a week? That's a lot. Dude, if I did something to Sebastian, or if I knew something about Sebastian, his whereabouts, and I wasn't coming forward, I would be scared to hear that the DA's meeting weekly. I mean, I definitely, that would alarm me if I didn't want to get caught doing something. Hey, Southern girl. Oh, you did, Robin? Let me check my phone. Did he pay with Monopoly money? Oh my God. Does he have a name? Oops, I don't want to send it there. DA Whitley doesn't play around. That's good to hear. Sounds like he's on it. Okay, so here is allegedly a picture of the shooter. I'm so confused. Where is he there? Like, where is he in another country? Where is he? The heat is on. Maybe that's why he had renewed hope. Because he's scared. It does look like that smile, doesn't it? It does look tropical. It doesn't look like he's in the United States. It looks like rainforesty. Well, they haven't ruled out anything. They've always said they haven't ruled out anything. They said they had no evidence of foul play, but it doesn't mean they'd ruled it out. It just mean they didn't have evidence of it. That's what building a case does, right? They build up their evidence. No evidence of foul play doesn't mean there was none. It means at the time they said that, they didn't have evidence of it. Oh, Christ. It's 1:27. We've got a few minutes. It does kind of look like Costa Rica or Colombia or Venezuela or Nicaragua. By the way, Costa Rica is absolutely beautiful. If you have the means, I highly suggest checking it out. Chris says he done wasted that body. I know. I wonder how old this dude is. We're surely not going to miss it here, right? Let's go to another channel. I don't trust this. I'm not trusting it. BBC's got it. Okay, here we go.
The Assad family has fled over to Russia, and so all of those past comments.
Ferris Kalani reporting. Let's bring you one other story away from Syria and police.
We start with breaking news in the murder of United Healthcare CEO.
Pretty slim margins, especially where Pete
Here we go.
is concerned.
Yeah, because first they have to go through the committees before they even get to that final process. And
Psych.
Continuing to join us all right here. You know, we do top stories, headlines, and of course, breaking news.
This is maddening.
I want to welcome you in to share a moment that brightens your
Okay,
day,
let's see what
'cause
happens
every day
here.
deserves the best start.
Kristen Welker hosts Meet the
3
Press
seconds.
every Sunday
2,
on NBC.
1. Come on.
Welcome back. It is 12:30 in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and 1:30 in West Orange, New Jersey. Thanks for
We
being
got
with
time
us.
for
I'm
this.
Vicki Wynn.
I'm Morgan Radford. Here's what's making news. A federal judge approved a landmark class action settlement between same-sex
The
couples
fuck?
and the health.
Really? I don't want to see a vagina right now. I want to hear about the suspect.
On those two major legal stories happening now, both involving New York City, the former Marine Daniel Penny found.
Does anybody know where it's being played?
We have breaking news. Law enforcement sources tell ABC News police in Pennsylvania are questioning a man in connection to the murder of United Healthcare's CEO. This comes as ABC News has obtained new video showing Brian Thompson's killer waiting for him.
This is getting to be annoying. I don't understand why no one's live with this. It's a bunch of bullshit stations. Times of India. Luigi. I thought you guys were joking about his name being Luigi. It really is Luigi Mangione. This is him. Apparently. Here he is in Ocean City, New Jersey. Finally got an Instagram to give my sister's blog another follower. Life with Lou. Mangione family takes San Diego. Congrats to Maria and Ratchet. Look at this. The person of interest in the killing of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson is an anti-capitalist former Ivy League who liked online quotes from Unabomber Ted Kaczynski raging against the country's medical community. Tech whiz Luigi Mangione of Towson, Maryland, was taken into custody Monday morning. He has not been charged. The former prep school valedictorian was caught with a manifesto that appeared to list grievances within the healthcare industry, including taking on their enormous profits and alleged shady motives. Here's his LinkedIn. Luigi Mangione, Honolulu, Hawaii, followed by Lily in London. He was on Twitter the whole time and no one recognized him. Here's his Twitter right here. Who's Taylor Lorenz? I'm sorry, they're cutting my grass, guys. Oh, thank you, Penny, for your thoughts. Thank you so much. Ladies, here he is, says Lily in London. He has fans. Oh, here's another one. Wow. Look at those eyebrows. The hell? Okay, we've got the podium up here. Here's more. There's tons of pictures of this kid. Yeah, he comes from a rich family, I guess. Valedictorian at his prep school. Wow. Did he have a family member that was ill or something? There he is in the hostel. 7 years ago, I gave my high school senior speech on this topic. Today, I will be talking to you about the future, about topics ranging from conscious artificial intelligence to human immortality. Likely, you'll dismiss all this pretty quickly as interesting, but just science fiction. Weird. Police found a 2-page document railing against healthcare industry. So is this McDonald's employee going to get the reward? We are still waiting for them to take the podium. Is this another one? Someone also posted on 4chan. Wait a minute. Someone also posted on 4chan 48 hours before Kohberger was arrested that the suspect was in Pennsylvania. Weird that this was posted on Saturday with Pennsylvania is cold. Good luck. Oh my God. Is that him? Oh, that gives me chills. Can we not announce other people's lives? Thanks. Appreciate that. Because we live too. What do you mean he's there? He's where? I don't know what you're talking about. He's in Altoona? Scroll down to his tweet on the 24th about a book and read the one comment. This dude's? I got to go to his Twitter. I don't have his Twitter. Luigi Mangion. Y'all are killing me here. Well, they didn't take his account down. Look, he's got the little, what is this? A mushroom turtle Woodstock? Look it. Someone's got pins in their back.
Good afternoon.
Here we go.
And I'm joined here today by our Chief of Detectives and the Police Commissioner and Chief of Department because we have a strong person of interest in the shooting that shook our city last week. CEO Brian Thompson of United Healthcare was the victim of a senseless act of violence. Our officers have been working around the clock. Many of them did not go home to pursue this individual. It was crucial that we were able to remove him off the streets of America, and we were going to seek him out no matter where he was at the time. And so this is a strong person of interest. The police commissioner and chief of detectives will go over where we are right now in the investigation. He matches the description of the identification we've been looking for. He's also in possession of several items that we believe will connect him to this incident. How did we do it? Good old-fashioned police work. The chief of detectives and the police commissioner made the decision to release as much of a photo that we had at the time. We sent it across the country, and someone, a McDonald's employee, did something we ask every American to do. If you see something, say something, but most importantly, do something. And they did. And because of that, we believe we have a strong person of interest to deal with this case. I want to now turn it over to the police commissioner of the city of New York, Commissioner Tisch.
Thank you, Mayor. Good afternoon, everyone. Earlier this morning in Altoona, Pennsylvania, members of the Altoona Police Department arrested Luigi Mangion, a 26-year-old male, on firearms charges. At this time, he is believed to be our person of interest in the brazen targeted murder of Brian Thompson, CEO of United Healthcare, last Wednesday in Midtown Manhattan. The suspect was in a McDonald's and was recognized by an employee who then called local police. Responding officers questioned the suspect, who was acting suspiciously and was carrying multiple fraudulent IDs as well as a U.S. passport. Upon further investigation, officers recovered a firearm on his person as well as a suppressor, both consistent with the weapon used in the murder. They also recovered clothing, including a mask consistent with those worn by our wanted individual. Also recovered was a fraudulent New Jersey ID, matching the ID our suspect used to check into his New York City hostel before the shooting incident. Additionally, officers recovered a handwritten document that speaks to both his motivation and mindset. NYPD detectives are en route to Pennsylvania as we seek to interview the subject further. This apprehension is thanks to the tireless work of the greatest detectives in the world, and of course, the strong relationships we have with our local law enforcement partners. On every level, local, state, and federal, we all serve the same public safety mission. And this case, which captured the attention of an entire nation, is another example of how connected we are and how important it is to work together, share information, and pursue every lead. For just over 5 days, our NYPD investigators combed through thousands of hours of video, followed up on hundreds of tips, and processed every bit of forensic evidence, DNA, fingerprints, IP addresses, and so much more to tighten the net. We deployed drones, canine units, and scuba divers. We leveraged the domain awareness system, Argus cameras, and conducted aviation canvasses. And our detectives also went door to door, interviewing potential witnesses and doing the good old-fashioned police work that our investigators are famous for. This combination of old-school detective work and new-age technology is what led to this result today. And we must also acknowledge the instrumental role the media and the public played in this case. The images that we shared with the public were spread far and wide, and the tips we received led to the recovery of crucial evidence. We should never underestimate the power of the public to be our eyes and our ears in these investigations. This is the third time in 3 weeks that a member of the public has seen something and said something and done something that led to a high-profile arrest. The triple stabbing homicide in Manhattan, the gunpoint robberies in Queens during which an NYPD officer was shot, and now this. Now, the case will continue through the criminal justice process. And while we are proud of today's accomplishment, we must, of course, remember that a family is in mourning. I want to again extend my sympathies to Brian's family, his co-workers, and all who knew him. Finally, I want to thank the women and men of the NYPD, especially our Detective Bureau personnel, with a strong assist from our intelligence analysts. We also thank the SAC of the FBI's Criminal Investigative Division, Leslie Rodriguez-Bekshies. And I want to commend the staff of the Manhattan DA's office, and especially DA Alvin Bragg. He has been working with us 24/7 on this case, and I am incredibly grateful for his
Rico
partnership.
Ricardo.
I'll now pass it along to our great Chief of Detectives, Joe Kenny, who will provide additional information. Chief.
How about you thank the McDonald's employee who was paying
Thank you,
attention?
Commissioner. Good afternoon. As the Commissioner stated earlier, a male was taken into custody today in Altoona, Pennsylvania this morning. He has been identified as Luigi Nicholas Mangion. He's a male, 26 years old. He was born and raised in Maryland. We know he has ties to San Francisco, California, and his last known address was Honolulu, Hawaii. He has no prior arrest history in New York. Members of the NYPD Detective Bureau are currently traveling to Pennsylvania with members of the Manhattan District Attorney's Office to interview this subject. This case was brought to a successful conclusion based on the coordinated effort between numerous NYPD units, including the Intelligence and Counterterrorism Bureau, our federal partners at the FBI, the Manhattan District Attorney's Office, and of course, members of the Altoona Police Department in Pennsylvania. On Thursday, one day after this crime was committed, the NYPD released a photo of the shooter in this case. This picture was obtained by the NYPD during one of their extensive video canvasses. We took that photograph and we asked for the public's help in identifying this subject, and the public responded. Hundreds of tips began to pour into our hotline. Each tip was investigated thoroughly, and we began to release additional photographs as they came into our possession. The NYPD provided these photos to numerous media outlets. Local, national, and international outlets released the photo via television, print, social media, and online content. Luckily, a citizen in Pennsylvania recognized our subject and called local law enforcement. Members of the Altoona Police Department responded to the call, and based on their investigation, they notified the NYPD. This investigation is still active and ongoing. Thank you very much.
Great job, McDonald's employee.
I had a couple of questions about the document that he was found in possession with. Can you go a little bit more in depth about those motivations that you mentioned? Was that CEO specifically named in that document? Was there anything more about him wanting to go after others? And also in that document, was there any indication that explains as how the level of detail that he went into killing him? Like, is there anything?
Like I said, that document is currently in the possession of the Altoona Police Department as part of their investigation. But just from briefly speaking with them, we don't think that there's any specific threats to other people mentioned in that document. But it does seem that he has some ill will toward corporate America.
Over here,
Who doesn't?
NJ? Chief, was the suspect wearing a mask at the time he was spotted in the McDonald's? And also, criminal cases often have a linchpin. Can you point to a single linchpin that helped crack this case?
There's numerous linchpins in this case, in the fact that we've recovered an enormous amount of forensic evidence, an enormous amount of video, and once again, with your help and the public's help. So I really couldn't put it on one thing, but if I had to, it would be the release of that photograph from the media.
You said he had a passport on him. Do you believe he was trying to flee the country? And also, are you still looking for any evidence in Central Park in regards to the bike?
We had divers in the water yesterday that came up negative results. The passport, we don't believe that he was planning on doing any traveling at this time. We don't think at this point in our investigation, we don't think he was trying to flee the country.
The person at the McDonald's, were they buying food? What were they doing at that exact moment?
He was an employee at the McDonald's.
Right. But what was the suspect doing?
He was sitting there eating.
Will the suspect be brought back to New York and charged here?
He was sitting there reading.
We're going to have to work that out with the Manhattan District Attorney's Office in Altoona, Pennsylvania. He's going to be facing gun charges there, and at some point we'll work out through extradition to bring him back to New York to face charges here, working with the Manhattan District Attorney's Office.
Anita from the New York Post. I was just hoping to get more details on the capture itself. Did he put up a fight? Did he say anything to cops? And we've also reported that he published online anti-health care industry rantings. Can you share with us some of the services that he posted on?
We're still working through his social media. We're going to do a complete scrub of that. Preliminarily, like I said, he seems that he has some ill will toward corporate America, but that will all come out as part of our investigation. We're not done here. We're still going to be putting this together. We're still going to be working very hard to bring this to a successful conclusion.
And the capture itself, did he put up a fight? Did he say anything to police?
I don't have that information.
Can you elaborate on how he got there, the path he took from Port Authority and on the George Washington Bridge to Altoona, PA? Same thing.
This just happened this morning. We'll be working, backtracking his steps from New York to Altoona, Pennsylvania.
I was going to ask if you knew anything, if he took a bus to Philadelphia first and then somehow got to Altoona. But
We're still working on that. We're still working through that.
Brittany, is there any indication that
We can just
anybody else was helping him
listen and look at his socials.
Once again, we're still working this investigation very hard. It's not at its conclusion yet. That could come out during our investigation, but as of right now, we have no indication that that took place.
Chief, did he have any weapons or anything like that with him when he was arrested?
He was in possession of a ghost gun that had the capability of firing a 9mm round and a suppressor.
Can you get into a little bit about the technical aspects of the investigation? I know you deployed an unprecedented amount of technology. You also activated the Sentry program through Intel. Can you talk about how that is going to play into actually building the case as far as cell phone and all of the other technical aspects of what you've done?
In this case, it really came down to technology was the use of drones in Central Park, and really comes down to the video canvas that we did. We used every source of video that we could collect, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours from hundreds of sources, and that helped bring this to where we are right now.
The gun is it believed to be the gun he used in the shooting? And there was some talk that it was a veterinarian type gun. Is that accurate?
No, as of right now, the information we're getting from Altoona is that the gun appears to be a ghost gun. May have been made on a 3D printer. The capability of firing a 9mm round. Obviously, that will come out during our ballistics testing.
Oliver?
Yeah, Oliver Barnes from the Financial Times. Do you have any indication how long this handwritten, is it a handwritten manifesto that you found on the suspect? And then also whether or not he put it online at all?
Don't know if it's online. As of right now, it's a handwritten 3-page document.
Chief, does he have ties to that area, and was he someone who you knew by name before his arrest?
We believe he may have attended college in Pennsylvania, but like I said earlier, he has ties to Maryland and California and Hawaii.
And you knew him by name before today? Was his name on your radar?
Excuse me?
Was his name on your radar? Was he someone who you had been looking into before his arrest?
No, we did not have his name prior to today.
Brent, okay. Does he have any prior arrests? I know there were none for New York City, but is there any prior arrests anywhere else in the country?
We have not come across any arrests in the country.
Chief, hi, how are you? On two things. On the ghost gun, is it something you're going to be looking into to see if he made it himself and can he make that himself, or would he have to buy the gun the way it was?
No, once again, that'll be part of our investigation as we follow up.
I mean, obviously he's going to face murder charges, but is there any chance that he could face any other charges because he was targeting the CEO, and because of his writings and other things that we're now finding on him? Federal charges or
that determination will be made by Alvin Bragg.
Yes, what connections does he have in Pennsylvania that you know of, and are they in Altoona specifically?
We believe he attended college in Pennsylvania.
Does he know anybody in Pennsylvania?
Wouldn't be able to tell you that.
All right, we're going to take one more question on shooting, Marla, and then we're going to go. You talk about the manifesto having said things against corporations, but specifically United Healthcare, and do you believe that Mangione acted alone?
We believe at this point, our investigation is leaning toward he was acting alone. So like I stated earlier, we're still working through the investigation. We're not stopping today. And as far as the manifesto, like I said, I don't have the complete details of that. It's in the possession of the Altoona Police Department.
We're going to shift to
Yep. Good job, Chief. Commissioner, Chief Mangion.
Dude's very political. A lot of talk about masculinity of men. This dude's fucking weird.
Again, great job by the New York City Police Department. Certain aspects of this investigation and the crime itself is something that we have been zeroing in on. Ghost guns. We have really talked about this since the beginning of the administration. They could be made on a 3D printer, and they are extremely dangerous, and we must do more on the federal level to clamp down on the availability of ghost guns. And it just really leads into just the top headers of what we did last week and what we're doing this week. This week is all about public safety. Public safety, I've stated over and over again, is a prerequisite to our prosperity, and we're going to continue to make this city a safe city. It's the safest big city in America, but anytime you have a crime of this magnitude, it shocks us, and it really has a major impact on the perception of crime in this city. This crime has continued to go down. We're going to continue to do what's needed. Today we announced an Every Block Count initiative, and the blocks that we identified since October, they have not had one shooting or one shots fired job that came over. We're going to add that on to our community link operation that has resulted in over 1,000 operations and over 700 complaints resolved, nearly 16,000 summonses issued, and over 200 people placed in shelter. Our community link initiative is extremely important. It operates every day across the city, removing ghost cars, targeting illegal vendors, and addressing the everyday problems that make New Yorkers feel unsafe. The precincts where we have focused on our every block count is the 73rd precinct in Brooklyn and the 46th precinct in the Bronx. These two precincts have historically seen high rates of violent crimes and shooting incidents. And so we want to make sure we deal with all of those quality of life issues that impacts why criminal behavior takes place. We don't want to only to be reactive. We want to be proactive. Hats off to the team. It's a big belief on my part. You have to dismantle the historic walls that kept us from operating together. FDNY, DSNY, DOB, DEP, HBD, NYCHA, Parks, DOT, and other community-based organizations are all part of this initiative with the local block CEO and many, many more agencies. You know, last week we announced Axe the Tax for working class. We're really pleased with this initiative. $62 million will be going back to those.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is the time to talk about taxes?
Our earned income tax credit and the other initiatives that we put in place, it clearly shows how important it is for us to focus on working class, low income working class people. We really want to thank Senator Leroy Comrie and State Assembly Member Ronnie Bichat Hermelin for carrying the bill. So, Amaris, why don't we open the floor to a few questions?
Hi, Mr. Mayor.
How are you?
Good. Other big news today, Daniel Penny was found not guilty of the killing of Jordan Neely. I wanted to get your thoughts on that. And then another question. Last week on our morning show, you left the door open seemingly to rejoining the Republican Party. I wanted to know why you didn't say you're a proud Democrat. Do you find issues with...
I can't with this. Why are they going into politics? Fuck that. Okay. Here he is on Goodreads. We're going to just look this guy up. Wow. He's left 13 reviews. He's read a ton of books. How to Change Your Mind, The New Science of Psychedelics. Tammy. He quoted Ted Kaczynski, if that tells you anything. Look, the concept of mental health in our society is defined largely by the extent to which an individual behaves in accord with the needs of the system and does so without showing signs of stress. Theodore Kaczynski. What does it say behind him in that picture? Philadelphia Museum? These are all his reviews. This little book packs a punch. How to break up with your iPhone. My chapter summaries. He has a Google Drive. Oh my God. Look at. These are his personal notes. About spending time on your phone and shit. Weird. Currently reading How to Change Your Mind, The New Science of Psychedelics, The Omnivore's Dilemma, A Natural History of Four Meals, and The Book Thief. He has 240 want to reads. 240. Technological slavery. Trying to be away from his phone. That was like how Ted Kaczynski got like disconnected from reality. The psychedelics that Ted Kaczynski got while he was going to Harvard. Same fucking same. Thinking fast and slow. Easy and proven way to build good habits and break bad ones. Shift. Why we sleep. Sapiens, A Brief History of Humankind. How to Negotiate to Achieve Your Goals in the Real World. The Gene, An Intimate History. Too smart for his own good. Did he use psychedelics? Did he do some kind of experiment? I mean, who the fuck knows, man? He owns 12 of these. Let's see. Yeah, all of those that I just read, he owns. All right, let's get out of here. Let's see what else we can find. Oh, they got rid of it. Look, Penn today. Undergraduate students Luigi Mangion and Josh Nadel lead a group of 60 students who gather and collaborate weekly to develop video games. The guy who wanted to break up with his phone. Look at, they removed it though. Remember it used to say cache here or whatever? And you could read it. They got rid of it. Let's see. I don't know how to use the Wayback Machine. I've tried. I can never figure it out. I'm just searching Google right now. I wish I knew how to do that. I don't know how. The Goodreads has a lot. I mean, that's pretty crazy. Oh, that one's gone too. They're quickly scrubbing all his shit. I'm trying to get in there before they do, but it's very weird, though. The Ted Kaczynski connection. Crazy. I don't see anything else. I believe this book will go down in history as the most important philosophical text of the 21st century. I can't even read it. Tim Urban, my book, What's Our Problem, is now available. He shared this year in January. See if we've got anything else. Who's that guy? Let's go here. Wow. This is just plain weird, isn't it? I know. I don't know why they always take it away. Look at Gilman, valedictorian, Luigi Mangione. Look at this. 3 minutes ago. Do any of you retards have a PhD? I have questions. This Max. He says pretty huge dick. Whatever that means. They're showing some of his reposts. Let's see. Baltimore valedictorians. Luigi, here it is. Luigi Mangione, who was valedictorian of Gilman's graduating class this year, based the speech he delivered at graduation around a similar theme: maintaining tradition while also pioneering innovations. Mangione felt that the environment at Gilman fostered his ability to excel academically. The teachers at Gilman influenced me especially, he wrote in an email, adding that they encouraged less of a desire to achieve high grades in his classes and instead encouraged, quote, more of an excitement to explore academic topics outside of the classroom. This is from 2016. The irony of his hatred for corporate America and eating at McDonald's. That could be Hawaii, guys. Whoever said that, you could be right. His last known address was in Hawaii. Jesus. This is crazy. Did he work? Oh my God. Stop it. McDonald's foreshadowing. Stop. I am officially done. He's holding a effing Happy Meal. Guys. Now I gotta have McDonald's today. Guys. I can't. This has officially reached the weird point. Smoke them if you got them.
I flashed and said, wow, pretty far out. I thought it was pretty far out.
But they said he came from Atlanta, Hawaii, Maryland. He showed up in New York on November 24th. I mean, what the hell? There's another review he wrote. This is just crazy. Two senior law enforcement officials say the man in Altoona being questioned had the name Mark Rosario on his fake New Jersey ID. Three sources familiar with the matter say the suspected gunman checked into the hostel using the fake New Jersey ID with the name Mark Rosario. An elderly patron of a McDonald's in Altoona provided the tip. So it wasn't even a worker. It was a patron at McDonald's. Here's another video. I haven't seen this one. This is him waiting. You guys seen this one? I just can't believe they're not better quality videos. This is kind of fucking crazy. This is from 31 WAAY. Why does it cut really weird right here? Yeah, why did it cut right there? Like what is BJ controlling this? See the little mouse? What's going on here? Fuck. Why do they keep doing that? Damn. He zigzagged and then came over. Boom. That is so freaking crazy. What's going on with Shell? Da, 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 da. What did I miss? What did I miss? She got the job. Woo! Let's get some turkeys. Congratulations, Shell. Shell's been interviewing for a job and it sounds like she got it. Awesome stuff. Congratulations. She got the job. She got the job. She got the job. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you, Shell. What a relief for you, huh? That must be such a relief. What a Christmas present. That's awesome. Good news. Good news. All right. I don't think there's anything else. Let's see. I don't know, but he made me want McDonald's now. Damn you, Mario. Or Luigi. What's his name? Damn it. Luigi. Luigi. Let's refresh this Reddit. You guys want the link to this Reddit group? Oh, here's some Facebook photos. Wait, we got more. Oh my God.
Roro causing Papa. I mean, that's
Roro.
not-
Who was Roro?
Here come the Facebook photos. God almighty. Stanford. He's all hanging with someone. Is that Hong from Stanford? Stanford Pre-Collegiate Studies. Look at this kid. What the freak happened? Dude. Was he literally involved in some kind of fucking psychedelic? See, they got the Goodreads stuff. Look, his Goodreads account had several books about back pain marked as red. Crooked, Outwitting the Back Pain Industry. Grit, The Power of Passion and Perseverance. Back Mechanic by Dr. Stuart McGill. I bet you that was his back. That had the pins in it. I wonder if he played sports or got in an accident or something. Yeah, too dang smart for his own good. Exactly. Yeah, his ex account. Hold on, let's go back to his ex account. Whoops. You guys, thanks for being here all this time. I didn't realize this was gonna break. Let's see. Paste. His thing is still up. Why are these creators following him? Linktree. Oh shit, he's got a Linktree. Where's his links? I.N. Mangione. I hope you guys, I'm getting this up so if we ever want to reference it, it's here. Shit, Facebook? What's that? Is this his WhatsApp? Oh, fuck, I don't have WhatsApp. LinkedIn? Can't see that shit either. I can't see anything because I don't have these apps. His Linktree. Let me put it in the chat. My stomach is growling. Damn you, Luigi. Damn you. Oh my God, I'm supposed to go live at 3. Oh shit, I totally fucking forgot. The judge versus sheriff. Oh my God, I screwed up my own schedule today. There's his Linktree. It's okay, we had breaking news, so. He's got a computer, a nerd. I don't know what that is. A ninja, a guy running, yoga, weightlifting. Thank you, Shell. I hope you're happy today. Oh no, it says computer nerd minus ninja running, yoga, weightlifting minus books nerd minus gorilla brain minus mushroom brain minus cow man minus yin yang. What the hell? I'm screenshotting that. That's weird. That's like a riddle. That's a weird riddle. Isn't it? Oops. What else does he have? Replies. He just retweets a lot. The anxious generation. Oh, Lord. Here's the back with the, looks like pins or something. What is that? We need a doctor in the house. Is there a doctor in the house? Yeah, I'm telling you. I am going to cover Lori Vallow. I know I have to eat. Will you guys not hold it against me if we do the judge versus sheriff tomorrow? Who follows him? Let's see. Publicly buzzed. Defense Diaries. T-Rev. Robin. Robat. And Matt Stone. Verified followers. He's got a bunch. Let's be the cool kids. Let's follow him. That's so funny, Robat. Robat. Who's Nino? He's not going to be tweeting from jail. Like, what are those pins? Like screws. They look like screws. T-Rev and Robat. Y'all are hilarious. Y'all are hilarious.
Bing bang.
He worked for a game development company. I will eat. I will eat. Chill. Chill. It's a fusion, a spinal fusion. Spinal. Who's Matt Stone again? Donna, who's Matt Stone again? Oh, News Nation. It's News Nation. He's following him. A News Nation reporter. That is so funny. And he's not verified either. He's the senior producer and head booker at Chris Como. Former at ABC and GMA. He's followed by John Andrew Ramsey. Oh my God. The John Benet's older brother follows this dude. Chris Como's producer. Thank you, Pine. I was waiting for you to give me the A-OK. You guys are awesome. It's been a full day today. So we'll do the judge versus, or sheriff versus judge sextortion bullshit tomorrow. That's some crazy stuff. My brain can only handle so much in a day. I know y'all's can too. All right, so that is switched. Just FYI. This is crazy. Does he follow Nick? John Ramsey's brother. Spectrum News. Demetrio. Matt here with Chris Cuomo trying to get in touch. Who's Demetrio? President Vladimir Zelensky's communications advisor. He's hitting up Zelensky's communication advisor. Look. Chris Cuomo's trying to reach you. He's hitting up Vladimir, or whatever his name is. You know, Zelensky, the Ukrainian president. He's like, hey, Dimitro, Matt here with Chris Cuomo. Thanks for the follow. I sent you a DM if you could take a look the next day.
fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
Oh, shit, that's funny. News station. He's following this dude. He's following Luigi. His family owns a country club resort named Turf Valley. Mom of a Swiftie. Okay, here we go. Let's look up. Thank you. Turf Valley, Ellicott City, MD. They own this shit? OMG. Purchased in 1978 by Nick and Mary Mangione. Turf Valley Resort. Bing bong. Wow. Swiftie. Bringing it in hot. Turf Valley Resort is family owned and operated. The Mangione children and grandchildren continue the tradition of delivering the highest level of hospitality that is instilled in our employees. They are hiring. Wow. Holy smokers. Hotel, golf, dining, spa, weddings, and special events. Oh my God. Why? What? What? Fucking A, this is his parents. This is his parents' place. What do you know? What do you know? Was that him that just poured that drink? Oh my God, Swiftie, that's nuts. Total trust fund baby. Bring in Garagos. Bring in Garagos. Wow. Let's see how much a room is there. Oh, wait, I want the best room. Hold on. I'm going down to the bottom. I'm getting the hospitality suite. Oh, I have to call to book that bitch. Damn. Okay. Let's see how much these rooms cost. Let's see. Arriving. Let's arrive next week. We'll go visit them. Sold out. Dude, their shit's sold out. The fuck? Is this somewhere that, is this always busy to whoever lives there? Sold the freak right out. Okay, 131 a day. It's not too bad. It's a nice room for $200. Just saying. All right, let's get out of reservations and let's go back here. Oh, man. Is this his grandparents? That's his grandparents, I think. Because look at Mary Cuba Mangione, died March 15th, 2023. She was 92. Family makes resort its turf. Oh my God. Why does this have to be behind a paywall? It says inside Ellicott City's Turf Valley Resort and Conference Center, there is a portrait of Nicholas Nick B. and Mary Mangione. It is surrounded by photos of the wedding receptions for the couple's 10 children in front of the resort's gazebo, on golf greens, and at a nearby pond where ivory swans nestle. Oh shit, this is his fam. This is his fam. Look. Hold on. They're talking about delivering babies at this hospital. Yeah, they're talking about how they had all their children at the same hospital. Look at, there he is, I think, right here in the back. Do you see him? I think this is him in the checker, let me zoom in more for you guys. Oops, fudge. Anyways, do you see him though? He's in the back. He's got blue plaid in the very back standing. I think that's him. It looks like him to me. But a lot of these guys, they have the same smile. Like all of his family. They have a humongous family. His parents come from a family of 10 siblings. God. This was taken in 2022. There are very few things you might know or may have noticed about Turf Valley's general manager, Pete Mangione. That he's one of 10 kids and that all 10 have lived in the Baltimore area all their lives and all work in various family businesses. He seems to have a smile on his face 95% of the time and doesn't seem to own a tie. To understand what makes the Mangiones tick is to understand where they've been. The 10 kids, Pete has 4 brothers and 5 sisters who range from 64 and 48. Grew up in the family's 4-bedroom house in Baltimore City's Hamilton section, under the roof of Nick and Mary. That's where education, work ethic, family were stressed. Oh, family were stressed. At the Mangione home, soccer was the real deal, and the 5 boys played in high school and college. Pete played at Baltimore's Polytechnic Institute. I didn't want to be an engineer, though, he said, and earned a soccer scholarship at what was known as Loyola College, like brothers Sam and Nick, an All-American who played for 6 years for the Baltimore Blast. He's also a classic rock fan who has seen plenty of the big acts. Mangione, who is 55, worked at various jobs within the family's local empire, which also includes Hayfields Country Club in Baltimore County, WCBM Radio, hotels, and senior living facilities. The family owns all this stuff. Upon graduation in 1983 from Loyola, he started at Turf Valley, working various jobs on his way up. I started as a porter, then did various other jobs. I didn't just show up and become general manager. We weren't forced to work for the family business, but it was the best option. He plays plenty of golf because the family owns 2 courses. As one would imagine, Mangione's network runs deep. Dick Story, a senior vice president with Howard Bank, offered a humorous anecdote about him from the HCC's trip to Italy in 2013. Pete and his lovely bride, Tracy, me and my wife, Ginny, and Del Carfanta went on the Tuscany trip with the chamber. Story said, and I'll just say that only Pete would have gotten into an argument with an Italian street vendor about a non-Italian soccer player being the best player in the sport. Pete bought 2 T-shirts anyway before we whisked him away. I can't with these people. Story also reflected on the speech Mangione gave in 2013 when he was presented with the Good Scout Award from the Boy Scouts of America, of course, Turf Valley. Joe Barbara, co-owner of Ada Bistro in Columbia, broke Story's observations down to one word: involved. Period. I admire him for the commitment he makes to the community. Barbara knows Mangione from the Howard County Tourism Board. And now they're together on Blossoms of Hope's board. Remember, most resorts are owned by big companies, and Pete has to be competitive. He and his family have kept Turf Valley operating while he's also working on his community and whatever endeavors. When Mangione calls it a day, he goes home to his wife and 3 sons, twins Nick and Joe, age 24, and a younger son named Pete. This must be his cousins and uncle. That goes for the whole family. They reach out to people. Oh boy, he sure reached out. Oh shit, here's more. Dude, these people are like local celebrities and shit. Men's soccer alumnus spotlight, Nick Mangione. He looks just like his uncle. If you guys find the speech, I'll play it. The surname Mangione. Wait. Oh my God. Nick Mangione is shown second from the right bottom row. Whoa. They have grandchildren and shit. Dude, this family is probably flipping out. When Nicholas and Mary Mangione founded Lorien Health Services, so they own nursing homes. They own nursing homes. Why is he so mad at the United Healthcare CEO? Baltimore native Mary Mangione Hospital benefactor. That's his grandpa. What's the other kids' names, though? Because this is probably his uncle, this Nick. It is deep. Okay, here we go. Devoted father of Rosemary, Louis, John, Linda, Nicholas, Joanne, Peter, 10 kids. Look, the Nick and Mary Mangione family scoreboard. Wow. This town is probably flipped upside down. I don't know. Skilled nursing is usually Medicare. For the most part. Right? I mean, you know this town is flipped upside down. Look at, she's on Find a Grave. This is his grandmother. She passed in 2023. Immigrated here. Look at, she was born in Baltimore near Clifton Park and was the daughter of John and Rose Cuba, who both immigrated to Baltimore from Sicily in 1927. Her father was an old city iceman, and her mother was a homemaker. She only spoke Italian. They came here with nothing and built this family business up. I mean, good for them. She got a scholarship. Let's see. She met Nick. They got married in 1950. They started raising a family. They built a home. Then they purchased that Turf Valley Country Club in 78. Oh, shit. In the 80s, Mary and Nick would spend much of their January and February in sunny Florida with their children's families, alternating their winter visits with them. Survivors are listed here. 37 grandchildren and 23 great-grandchildren. Stop. Here's his grandfather. Wow, he looks just like his grandfather. Nice-looking family. Very nice-looking family. Very attractive family. Immigrated here and built their businesses up from nothing. Can you imagine? This entire family must be absolutely devastated. His poor grandparents. I mean, they're past, but still. To build the name up, from nothing. To immigrate here, build your name up, and become successful. Look at his poor grandmother. Bless her heart. Bless both of their hearts. And then for him to put this mark on their damn name. I mean, these people are all over the news. Controversy. What? Controversy in this groups boycotted their conference center. Last year, after a widely publicized racial incident at Turf Valley Country Club, the pillars of the Howard County community briefly shunned the property. Oh, dear Lord. Here's Pete. Oh, Lord. Could that be his dad? Mangione Family Enterprises net worth? Nothing came up. That was a big nothing burger. Joe and Julie. January 6, 2021. Joe is the groom, the grandson of Nick and Mary. So this is his cousin or something. This is nuts. Oh my God, Maddie K Photography. Why is it spelled wrong? My cousin Tommy played acoustic guitar. Joe and his brother. It's a broken image. I wonder if he was like in contact with his family. Like, when's the last time they talked to him? They have a nonprofit. Nick and Mary Mangione Foundation. Oh, Lord. Beautiful photos. This is nuts. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through this stuff. Charles. Charles Tweddle, 75, died. Paul Bears, Terry Fast, John, Robert, John. I'm trying to find this guy's name in anything, but I don't see Luigi. But yeah, Nick and Mary are definitely his grandparents. This family must be absolutely devastated. Good morning, little mama. We've been live for quite a while. Ooh, I just wheezed. This is crazy. So this is where they live. Turf Valley Road is the where this place is. Let's see. I don't know. This is weird, guys. That went deep. So on Twitter, there's his thing. His speech. I'm looking for it. Do you know who had it? Look at this. Luigi rated this book. When all other forms of communication fail, violence is necessary to survive. Violence never solved anything is a statement uttered by cowards and predators. He highlighted that, or he read that. Do you think it has to do with a family member, or do you think he has the back problems, or someone he cares about? They're saying it's a sick relative. I don't know where they're getting that from, though. This is the guy that shot the CEO, yes. Right here. The suspect reportedly was fed up with the medical community because of how it treated his sick relative. I'm just not seeing any speeches. Here's another picture. This says it's a spinal fusion for someone would normally get for degenerative disc disease. What is that? That's him? Here's the fake ID. Here's the fake New Jersey ID. Is it a real ID though? Because look at it, it's got like the markings. Did he? 5'10". I wonder whose address it is. Let's Google it. 128 Sherman Place. I wonder if there's feds all over this little road right now. Seeing if anybody's at 128 Sherman Place that he knows. Weird. That was the gun, too. See, he was reading. This is a joke, but they did say he was reading. I thought I said reading. People are so stupid. I can't find it. And honestly, I'm getting a headache. This has all been a lot today. Here we go. Life with Lou. I'm sure she's getting blown up if she hasn't already deleted her shit. Co-founder, oh, here we go. Roar Studios, former UI programming intern at Firaxis Games. Studied at University of Pennsylvania, went to Gilman School. Graduated in 2016. X finds all the goods. Here he is in some bar. This dude had it made. I mean, for all intents and purposes, what the freak? It's bizarre. All right, now this is just getting stupid. All right, guys, I'm going to wrap this up. I have gone deep enough. Yes, we heard Jay-Z's going down, going down. Well, thank you for being here and being here the whole time. If you were, if you could hit that like button if you haven't already hit that like button. Jay-Z's jail pick. What jail pick? I thought it was just a civil suit. Why would he have a jail pick? I'm confused. I think it's just a civil suit, right? Correct me if I'm wrong here. Jay-Z is nasty anyways. Blit. Well, thank you so much, guys. Yeah, I got to go get to McDonald's, y'all. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Old ass pick. All right, guys, take care. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. Let's dance out of here. I'll see ya in the next one.
I might go forever, go for eons. Friend like you don't be on. Pull up in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya. See ya, see ya, be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya, be gone. Thumbing through the blues, no BB King. Back to back shifts, so I'm just looking for the ring. I wake up, I brush my teeth. I wake up, I ball 2-3. I wake up like, ooh, that's me. Brand new car, like, ooh, that's clean. Tracksuit pants, don't wear no jeans. I'm athletic, count up 100 like calisthenics. Talking about a bag, you got bad credit. New MX, we don't use debit. Calling, brand new deals, keep calling. Tell them bring them through, need all them. For a whole kid, still ballin'. I just get up and I zoom. I don't need proof on the proof. I be way up at the moon. I'm looking down on you. Hey nigga, I'm proud of you. Stack money a mile or two. I might go forever, go for eons. Front like you're on, you don't be on. Pull up in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya. See ya, see ya, be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya, be gone. I'm on the run and you better know. I'm in the know and you better know. I'm here to stay and you better know. I'm at the table, I never fold. I'm at the table, I'm up again. I'm at the table, I'm here to win. Don't cook a record, don't come again. Please, I just need what I need. I collect for my seeds. Would've thought my name Tree. I pick up then I leave. In my pocket I be. I don't like to be seen. I just get up and I zoom. I don't need proof on the proof. I be way up with the moon. I'm looking down on you. Hey nigga, I'm proud of you. Stack money a mile or two. I might go forever, go for eons. Front like you're on, you don't be on. Pull up in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya, be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya, be gone.
Jennifer loves horses. Hi, Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer.